Yes, like, share, subscribe. It's Monday. Hey, on day off, I got this. Please, so I decided to do a stream today. But salute to everybody. This is old head at KT Price, man. Hey, just been on that grind. I'm sorry I haven't been around, y'all. Just hey, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission this year. So uh, we're about to get into the games for tonight. You know, we got the national championship game coming on tonight. Michigan against Washington. Um, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about the NBA. We're gonna talk about college basketball as well. Um, anyway, let's get to the league and get that over with. Tonight's games are OKC play the Wizards. OKC is 23-11. Washington is 6-29. Boston play the Pacers. Boston's 28-7. Indiana is 20-15. Chicago 16-21. They play the Charlotte Hornets 8-25. And then you got Houston play Miami at Miami. Houston's 18-16. Miami's 20-15. Milwaukee played the Jazz. The Jazz is 17-20. The Milwaukee Bucks is 25-11 on the season. The Suns 19-17. They play the Clippers tonight. 22-13 record are for the Los Angeles Clippers. As far as last night's games, um, Cleveland beat the Spurs 117-115. Portland beat the Nets 134-127. In overtime, Orlando beat the Atlanta Hawks 117-110. The Pelicans blew out the Sacramento Kings 133-100. Dallas Mavericks beat Minnesota 115-108. Denver Nuggets beat the Detroit Pistons 134-114. Memphis, they beat the Suns 121-115. And then you got Toronto Raptors blew out the Warriors 133-118 at Golden State. And the Lakers beat the Clippers 106-103. Yeah, I think that was the last game of the night. Yeah, that was the last game of the night. Let's go to the standings. Let me see here. Hold on 1 second. All right. I'm back. As the standings goes as such, as of right now, you know the trading deadline is going to be coming up pretty soon. That's next month. All right, Celtics currently number one in the Eastern Conference, 2087. Then it's the Bucks, 25-11. The 76ers are 23-12. They're the 3 seed. As of right now, as of today, the Magic are 21-15. They're the 4. The Knicks is the 5 at 21-15. The Cleveland Cavaliers are 21-15. The Pacers 7-10 is Pacers 20-15. Bucks 20-15. So if they went by the old school rules of 18s, then that means Brooklyn, Chicago, Toronto. Uh, no, it'd be Brooklyn, Chicago, and all the other teams following will make it. But you know that they got the tournament, yada yada yada. So 6, 7 through 10 is those teams. Then 11 is Toronto Raptors, 15-21. Then it's the Hawks, 14-21. The Charlotte Hornets are 8-25. The Wizards are 6-29. The Pistons are 3-33. Western Conference, Minnesota is 25-10. The Denver Nuggets, the defending champions, they are 26-12. OKC is 3 right now. They've been consistently up there in the top all season. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to look moving forward. But I do like this team. I like how they playing. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander should be an MVP contender, but I don't know. That's what he should be up there. He should be getting some. But you already know it's a small market, so OKC is not going to get, the love that I think they should be getting right now. Sacramento as well. They've been playing well. Even the Dallas Mavericks still holding it at the fort. Luka's doing his thing. Pelicans, I just got to see them how they continue to go. That is another team I'm watching this year, too. I'm watching them. The Rockets. I haven't seen no Rockets games this year. I honestly haven't seen a lot of Rockets games, so I can't talk about them. But shout out to my boy Greenleaf. I know Greenleaf talk about him. Like I don't talk about the Clippers. Got no Showtime and CL, and then they talk about. I don't even talk about the Lakers like that. But getting to them, they are 7-10 is the Pelicans, and then in the Rockets is 8. Then you got the Suns 19-17. You got the Lakers 18-19. Lakers look at some. I don't know, but I think the most. I can't. I don't blame anything on. They just need to keep this team together. I want to see this team together. I'm just tired of all these. We need a trade, and we need a trade, and we need. I just like how it was the way it was. It's all cool for player empowerment, but at the same time, you can't want to be coached. The Lakers look like they don't even practice. To me, sometimes I've been saying that for a while. Well, I can't blame Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis been a consistent player this year, so can't be playing. I mean, hey, I know they've been dealing with injuries. Keep this team together, man. That's figure it out. But I know that's not going to be the case. You know what I mean? So that is not a good team to me. But when I say it, people get mad. I don't care. You say it's my opinion. They to me, they're not a good team. You know, I don't care who they get. To me, it's not going to change anything. So that's all I got to say about the Lakers. I'm sorry I missed church yesterday, but I've been on the grind. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, shout out to everybody that's out there, man. If you want to donate to the show, I already pinned on top of the chat. But but that's just why I feel, man. Hey, they just need to figure it out. They need to figure it out. Can the man coach? And he is a clutch client, and he gets fired as being a clutch guy. That's just kind of weird to me. The media is what they do. And I don't even go on the Lakers chat no more. Like honestly, I have not been in the chat ever since Jay Reed from Akron been over there. You know what I mean? Because that's who basically be doing, saying the stuff that they be doing and stuff like that. I don't agree with everything that they say. I don't even watch First Take or anything like that of that sort anymore. I don't watch none of them shows anymore. I'm straight on YouTube. Like I've been minding my own business. You know what I'm saying? I know I don't come out and show. I'll mess around and say something to chat and just get out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I, you know, I just be on that grind. That's all I'm gonna be doing all this year. So we definitely gonna get back into college this week. You know what I mean? We definitely gonna do that. I'm gonna see who play tonight. But I know all the good games I think play tomorrow. I think, but we about to get into that. Um, Seeing the fellas the links if they come in. If not, I could just continue to go dolo like I have. I don't know who's in the chat or anything like that, but salute to everybody, man. Hold on, get the homies in here first. All right, all right. Salute to everybody, man. If I already sent it in, y'all can come on in, man. We can chop it up. I will be getting on that college basketball. I was waiting on my homies to come here so we can talk about that. You know, hold on, let me paste this. But yeah, but let me just see. Let me check out a couple of things though. Um, okay, let's go to standing. We already went to standing. Let's go to stats right quick. I'm not a stat person per se, but I do be looking at stuff. But certain stats only go with certain players. But anyway, okay, that's I want to know who is the. Let's go to players. We go to teams right quick. Points per game, Indiana is averaging 126.8, but Bucks is averaging 124.3. Atlanta Hawks 122.2, Oklahoma City 121.8. Boston Celtics is averaging 120.9. So four of the top five teams. Uh, but we already know that when you get to the playoffs, things be different. You know what I'm saying? So um, then you got Oklahoma City defense, blocks per game, Oklahoma City 6.5. The Celtics is 6.4. The Grizzlies 6.4. Pacers 6.3. Suns is 6.3. Dallas Mavericks Okay, points per rebounds per game. The Celtics 47.8. The Nets 46.8. I'm just doing top five. Warriors 46.4. Utah Jazz 46.4. The Knicks 45.4. Six per game. Indiana Pacers 31. The defending champion Nuggets 21.7. Raptors 29.5. Spurs 28.9. Sacramento Kings is 28.8. Steals per game, the 76ers 9.1, the Thunder 8.3, the Blazers 8.3, the Pelicans is 8.2, Orlando Magic is 8.2, field goal percentage, Pacers 50.9, the Thunder 50.2, the Bucks 50, defending champs 49.5, and the Clippers 48.7. Free throw team, free throw percentage, Oklahoma City 84.1, Sixers 83.8, Miami 82.3, Atlanta's 82.1, the Jazz is 81.9. All right, let me see who's leading stuff around because I haven't looked now that this week is over with.
Salute to your T, bro.
Look to you, bro. Hold on one second.
All right.
I'm just going over some stuff right quick.
All right, I got you.
Let me go. Okay. It's just how they just be doing on the thing. Okay. I see. Like Luca's averaging, okay. Then you got well again, I'm just going on NBA stats. I'm just looking at the games. I mean games and I know they got a I know that new rule that they got for them to qualify for them to make the first team and all that. You know that already disqualified Ja because he already missed the first 25
Yeah.
games. But how you feeling about the lead though, man?
Man, the first thing I'm gonna ask you is, did you see Golden State yesterday?
No, I did not get a chance to watch that.
Bruh, that nigga
Last
RJ
Thunder
Barry
game
was
I
going
watched,
dumb yesterday.
the last one I watched, last Warrior game I did watch was when they lost to the when they let Jokic, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Bam,
I
just
watched that game too. I thought they were down and out. They was down 18.
mm-hmm. I thought that game was over too, and then I watched it some more. I was like, okay. Then when I saw him make that three, I was like, oh man, like, mm-mm.
Man, this team done, I think, bro.
This is my thing.
Bro, they almost lost to the Pistons too the other night, but it took Steph Curry to just go nuclear, and they escaped that game, barely escaped. It to
You know,
me, it's Steph Curry or bust, man. Every game.
yeah, yeah, but this is the thing that I don't understand. Like, yeah, Kirk gets all the credit for coaching and everything, but you gotta know how to adapt to your personnel. I ain't never seen them did that because even when they did have Wiseman and even when they did have them players that they drafted, they tried to when Clay and them was hurt. He tried to have them shooting the same threes like Steph and Clay was doing.
You talking about
Like
Steve Kerr, right?
yeah,
Bro,
like
he's so overrated to me, man. Like they don't give him no heat since they've been losing now.
I mean, they don't have enough size. They don't have enough.
Yeah.
And you notice they was winning those championships and everything. They had always had a killer bench. Even when their offense was off, they benched to get them back in games or help uplift maintain the lead. They don't have that no more. They don't have multiple guys. Don't have that young dude. They should have never got rid of Jordan Poole. I've been saying that, but Doraemon um Safari punched him. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, he back reinstated now.
of course he's with Clutch. You know they're gonna come back.
Man, bro, tell them if David Stern was around, tell him what happened, man.
Kwame Brown already proved that in the interview he did with Ticket.
You seen it?
Of course. Shout
Yep.
out to Kwame.
Yeah,
I
shout
talked
out
to
to
him.
him.
He's from Georgia. I know where Brunswick is. I've been to Brunswick.
Oh, okay.
You know.
But yeah, man, I think I seen them. They interested in Pascal Siakam. The Warriors are. So I don't know what they're gonna do, man.
That's your team, the Warriors?
Oh no, I was just saying that's like the uh like major concern to me out of all the teams so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Warriors.
I
And
say
I
the
ain't gonna
Lakers
even
too.
say nothing about the Lakers, man. I know how you feel about them and stuff.
But just tell the truth, just get it out, bro. Because it just is the thing. I know they got injuries. Everybody else got injuries, but you got to know how to adapt to your personality. And not only that, you gotta let a coach, bro. Like how you going? I mean, when I be watching Lakers play, sometimes I be like, do y'all even practice, man? Like really, like I could tell when the team practice, man.
They don't, cheap, right?
That's just me personally. I don't know if they do or not. I haven't heard it, and I haven't heard it, by dating or anything like that. But when I watched them play, no matter what, only time I knew they was they was I don't know they was. I think the only time they was being, they probably had practice when they had Vogel.
Yeah.
But then
It's probably a stretch to say they practice with him as a coach too, though.
yeah. See, then I don't know, bro.
Hey, they got a good win last night. I feel like last night showed that the team they got, they could keep those players intact. Maybe make some small tweaks, but like tearing down the whole team and shit, man.
They're gonna do that, bro. It's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
I already know.
I'm just is when anybody in the chat knows the February. When is the trade deadline? Sometime in February.
If it's February, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the beginning of February, I want to say. It could be. I could be wrong though. I know it's in February though. Sometime.
Yeah, I said it when I said it. I said this when the season started. This team is not gonna be together by All Star break. Guarantee you that.
It's like that every year.
I know, but when I say it is wrong, and then how many ways you want it? I remember they was saying they were talking about shout out to him too though. Andre Sugar Bear can't get enough of them golden crisps. When they sitting there saying that they was comparing him to Lou Alcindor, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, like really, like this is what y'all doing, like really? And then he missed the game because he missed a toenail or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case might be. Dude, I heard it too many hype jobs. Ever since Jay Reed came over there, it's like a hype job. It's just
Yeah,
been like
man. I
you had
remember that it was like a few years ago when he first got there. I remember that stream you said to everyone that they never gonna win or something like that. And you've been right. Outside of that little bubble thing, man, but like if you notice every regular season he played, they never won.
Anthony Davis been consistent this year. I mean, that's just
Yeah, he
given.
has. Yeah.
And Ron Todd, we talked about it. He's
If you
been
want really want to be real, I think they get mad because he'll be consistent offensively. But if you look at his defensive numbers, he be consistent on that end every game for real.
Jay Reed from Akron. He still be talking. Look, hey man, I know you want to play till you 50. That's fine. You want to play with your son. That's fine, bro. I mean, it really is. When I know people say you was trolling when you said that your son could come off the bench and play, man. Hey, man, hey, you know what? My boys, I seen this on ESPN. Matter of fact, I seen it on YouTube actually. They was posting up the USC star players, and then they said on the Ronnie James a winner. How he's a winner? He just started. Like, don't be like this is what people that I call this out to. I still got the Sports Illustrated, matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? The next ones. You know what I'm saying? I think Bryce going to be the better one. let the man become on his own, man. Y'all putting pressure
I
on
would
that.
have seen like the younger one. It could possibly be the best one, but you never know.
Like
I
LaMelo's the
hope they
best one
both
out of the
succeed,
Ball
man.
brothers.
What
LaMelo
you
better.
saying, T Price?
LaMelo is the better one at all the
Yeah.
Ball brothers. Like I said, it was going to be. It's going to be Bryce. That's why I tell you, bro. Even if don't say he be traveling. I'm like, dude, y'all let this dude travel just like his daddy. I'm like, man. I'm like, dude, like this dude took 4 steps, bro.
I seen they he played his best game like recently. They played some team that was on the
Yeah, he
road.
did.
Huh?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I forgot his stat line, but he had a decent stat line.
I just need to see more of him.
Seems
I
like he
know
getting comfortable now.
he's getting comfortable and everything like that. I just want to see consistency, man. I know what a college hooper looks like, bro. He does got the, you know, whatever. I just want to see it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't think he deserved to be McDonald's All American. I was one of the ones that thought he shouldn't have been on there either, only because it's LeBron said it is what it is. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? I know a lot of play. I know, hey, like old dude that I forget his name. He lost to him 4 times in California. Matter of fact, beat him. Went to Northern. I think it's McCain.
Oh, I'm not even sure.
He played for Duke now. Yeah, he played at Duke. Yeah, but that was at Kryptonite, bro.
Mm.
But hey, too much is given, too much is required. You putting that smoke on him, bro. So
Yeah.
let
So
that
T
man
Price, I got a question. So I
go ahead.
really couldn't tell you the number one pick. So just say tomorrow was the draft and you was the GM. Who will you pick number one in the draft based off the season so far? Or is it too early?
It's too early, and then nowadays, now they don't like. For instance, they got a lot of college players that stayed in the draft, that stayed, especially this year, that's been there 3 or 4 years, and
Yeah.
then and then some of them be able to stay another extra year, because of injuries. You know what I'm saying? And then COVID, get another granted year for COVID. So them players like that, to me, they are more NBA that contribute. Let me give you a great example. Jamie Hawkwest. Now people don't know who he is because the only way you know who he is because he played for the Heat. But the way he plays and everything like that, I watched him the whole time he was at UCLA. He played for Nick Cronin for UCLA. Matter of fact, the
Yeah.
former coach, he used to coach Cincinnati first. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, man. Hey, they mentioned it. They mentioned it when they was playing the Lakers. His favorite player was Kobe Bryant. He remember he had LeBron on the baseline. And he did a fadeaway, just like, and it
Hey, he
wasn't.
was balling, man. I watched
And he
that
got
game.
game.
He do. Yeah,
He's a
old
type.
school game too.
He fits what they do. Like that pick right there fits exactly what they do because he can do everything. He can defend. He can handle. All you just need time, bro. Like a lot of players just need time. Like they just need the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? You do got star players that do hold a lot of players back. Like honestly, that is really true. But then
Mm-hmm.
most coaches now, they don't use their players until their player is out for the rest of the year. Now you want to sit there and let the player that should have been playing in the first place, get them some playing time. You know, I feel bad for the big men in the league, bro, because
They don't develop them like that no more.
they don't develop them like that, though. Anything, but then at the same time, the playoff slows down, though, right? And
That's
then
when you need them.
that's when you need them, but you got to put them out there in regular season out there so they can get the time, though. I see so many teams that don't play like certain like Phoenix, for example.
Yeah.
I know they play e-baseball, okay, but why you sign Azubuki for? I mean, yeah, I mean he's shown what he can do if you just give him opportunity. Yeah, he's not one of the today's traditional big of you got to shoot a 3-pointer kind of thing. But as far as rebounds and blocking shots, that's what he can do. He just need time out there. I just don't understand like some of these teams that you got size, but you don't still don't want to use the size. And then when the best player get hurt, one of your on the team, now all of a sudden you want to play these guys. You know, I just
Yeah,
hey,
they
that's
just I don't know,
that's just
man. The game changed, T Price. It's just fast paced now, man. Shooting threes.
man. It look like an AAU tournament out there now, bro. Like it look
Pretty
like,
much.
especially when I seen them played in the in Las Vegas, man, with the different floors and all that, man. I wear glasses. I was like, dang, there's some shining in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, like I mean, it was cool. Some of it was cool in color and stuff like that. Because I used to put down. I had a job one time when I used to put down floors like and all that stuff. For the putting the logo down, putting the thing down, and all that stuff for the NBA. Not for the NBA in the college. I ended up having this job, man, and putting down the whole thing. The shit's actually cool, man. How they do that shit. But man, they had some ugly looking floors out there, bro. Like they had some ugly looking stuff out there. Man, some ugly looking stuff. Oh yeah, that Giannis and yeah, that was epic. That was a good game. And Victor don't back down for nobody. You know what I'm saying? So, you just gotta I just gotta see that he's gonna get bigger. He's gonna get bigger and everything like that,
Talking about Wemby.
Yeah, he just he
Yeah.
tall and lanky dude.
They need a point guard.
And then I could just tell that, even watching them play this year, like especially early in the year, some of them players did not like. Then you could just tell they didn't want to give him the ball and everything like
Nah.
that. Like you could just not like that dude Vassell. Everybody's talking about who the world is he. He went to Florida State. He played for the Coast Limit.
I think he averaging like 19 points per game, or is 18, one of the two.
He's getting better. You can
Yeah.
just see that's what you're supposed to see progression like every single year. Yeah, it's on a bad team, but at the same time, it's going to benefit them when they do start winning.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
They just need some vets over there, I feel like, and a true point guard.
Yeah.
That's gonna look for Wemby.
Mm-hmm. 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 I mean, and I just don't even like talking about the NBA no more, man, because
Man, I feel you, bro.
it's just so bad now, bro. And then everybody like, man, you hate, man. You a hater, bro. You a hater, man. Yeah, shut up. This man,
That's right
like,
there, the truth, man.
uh, what kills me, like, oh, he's 39 and he's doing this, and next thing you know, like, oh, he's 39. You got to be you can't be the best defender too. Like, dude, like that's one thing I always been on LeBron about. You got all this energy for offense and everything. What you should be the best two-way player ever, bro. Come on, man. Like you don't play, dude. Like the game they lost to the Grizzlies, it was hand down, man down, like Mark Jackson used to
Oh,
say.
you weren't playing no defense? I ain't watching.
Man, no, man. I'm sitting there watching them. I'm sitting there watching Jay Reed. This is why I don't talk about the Lakers because you got to talk about this dude, bro.
Still playing defense though in the tournament though.
Man, nobody talking about that. This is a tournament. I'm like Jim Murray in the basketball analogy. In-house tournament? He's sitting here talking about in-house tournament. This is a tournament. This is what we doing. Man. They straight embarrassed themselves putting that, and then you put it in the practice facility too. Man,
They did.
yeah,
Man. Hey, that's what they want to do. That's
man,
more power to
man, that's just the ultimate disrespect to me. It just confirms everything I've been saying about the Lakers each and every year. It's like I root for them still because
them. That's your team, yeah.
but at the same time, I'm not with the shenanigans or shit.
Yeah.
Always gotta, change your team and he's sitting there brushing his hair in the interview. You ain't got no hair there, LeBron. Man, stop, bro. Like, man, just stop, bro. Like, what you brushing in there, man?
Hold on,
What
T.
you?
First, let me make this call right quick.
Yeah, go ahead, man. What are you brushing, bro? Come on, let's just stop, bro. Austin Reeves, what are you doing? I think y'all can figure it out, but I said keep this team together. Nope, they don't need to trade nobody. They need to keep everybody on this team. Everybody figure it out. Y'all want this player empowerment? I'm all for it too. But but if the player empowerment gonna look like this, mm-mm. Since I missed Sunday, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Yeah, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light. Oh. What's up, Ron?
What's happening with you?
Man, what's going on, man?
Man, I can't call it, man. Sitting here waiting on this national championship game to start today.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for too. I'm waiting for
Yeah,
that. That's why I'm not doing no college game night, but I am gonna do college game tomorrow though. I'm gonna do both of them. I'm gonna do two of them tomorrow. I'm gonna do the two dip. You know, I got somebody I can talk college basketball with, so I have to talk about the punk ass Lakers, man. You know.
all right, man. Fuck you niggas, man. Like, yo, I ain't even going front, homie. I
Oh,
sat back and I listened yesterday, right? I listened to my boy Kareem and I listened to Elder, right?
mm-hmm.
Man, you know, Kareem, if I'm not mistaken, his son working in somebody front office. And like everybody when he used to be like, my sources, my sources, my sources, everybody thought nigga was capping. You feel me?
No,
And
no.
one day the nigga brought his son on. Nigga, I can't remember who front on, but the nigga's son working somebody front office. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So he'd be getting a lot of the drop, and a lot of what son be saying be exactly what he say. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Now he don't never go into detail, but he'll drop you a clue of what's about to happen. You feel me?
Right.
And if you hear that nigga be like, man, I know for a fact, that mean that nigga son let him know something. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And it don't be just about the Lakers. It be about the whole league. You feel me?
Right.
He be having tracks. So his sources is very reliable. You know, Elder got his plugs from all the professional ball. He done coached and played in Pro-Am League. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So Elder was talking about something yesterday. And he just made me realize, look at something in a whole different light. And I'm like, damn, Elder, you right. You feel me? I'm like, damn, Elder, you right. I'm like, Jeannie business acumen is taking over her basketball acumen for the Lakers. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Or what the Lakers standard for basketball acumen is. You feel me? She letting the profits supersede that. And he was saying it was the exact opposite with Jerry Buss. You feel me? It was all about the basketball play and we'd get to the profits. You feel me? Right. And I know that because this nigga done started the season. As if you watch that Showtime shit, this nigga started the season. He didn't even have enough money to cut everybody checks. You feel me? But everything worked out how it was supposed to, and that, you know what I mean? And here we go. Right. And he's saying that basically Jeannie done sold her soul to LeBron. I mean, he, you know, not figuratively, but she basically sold out because when you look at it, she's making the family a ton of money. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But she's doing it at the expense of relevant and reasonable basketball acumen right now. She just basically putting the money before the game right now from what Elder presented. And I was like, that do make a lot of sense. You feel me? And I'm like, man. And he just went to speaking on your boy LeBron. And you know, he talked about how he was a great player and what parts he didn't like and what parts he do like. And I said, yo, Elder, that make a lot of fucking sense. I'm just like, it just made too much sense not to invest some interest in it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it was just like, I'm like, damn, Genie, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you got to get back to the get backs, man. You feel me? Like you got to get back to the get backs. You got to do it. And like he said, and it's not Rob Pelinka, y'all. He like Rob just doing what he can do under LeBron Clutch Sports in the front office. He just doing what he's allowed to do. I said, oh man.
Well, you already know how it is. Look how it was when Pelinka, when they got everything that Pelinka did it get praised for it? Since LeBron, let's just keep it a buck here. This is the thing, and this is why, man. Hey, no matter what the Lakers do, I've been saying this all season long. They should keep this team together. I don't care about if you want to tweet it a little bit, just tweet it. I'm tired of the Lakers always gutting their team out, but this is what happens when you get in bed with Jay Reed from Akron.
Mm-hmm. And that's what basically Elder was saying. Like, you know, it's to the point where now it comes like more of extortion. Okay, you do what we need you to do, or you don't fuck with Clutch Sports no more. You feel me?
But let me ask you this though. Darvin Ham is a Clutch client. So how that make that LeBron? This is what I've been understanding people like, dude, like I've been seeing people in the comments and they in the fight, dude. No matter what coach LeBron had. LeBron had good coaching in his career, man. So y'all need to stop this notion that everything that LeBron did, he don't save. Man, LeBron did not save the fucking Los Angeles Lakers. Since I've been born on this earth. I see Magic won 5 times, and I see Kobe and Shaq won 3, and I seen Kobe did it again. Should have went he went 3 straight years and almost did a second 3-peat, but yeah, he did lost. No excuses. There's just no. I don't give excuses about this, but it's always an excuse with this guy. Everybody else gets all the smoke. He can't do this. LeBron will never get that smoke no more. He used to. When he used to, that's when he played better. And then when it got off of that, now he just like, okay, I got everybody. He got everybody. He seems like to me he got everybody in the balls. Pause. That's just me. That should have been a conflict. I'm right, Gigi. That should have been a conflict of interest, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. I know I don't come on like that no more, man. But yeah, hit the like button. I don't care.
Conquer them said he backstage, bro.
Oh, I ain't even hear a beat. I got you. Hey, greetings, brother.
Greetings, brother.
Chill, salute, Gigi.
What up, Ron?
What's up, Conquer them?
Hey, what's up?
It's been a while, what?
The real Lil T, what's happening?
Yeah, I was on there kicking it with Herm and them earlier, man. So I heard my homie. I was like, yeah, that's the whole crew right there. Herm, shout out to Lanny and Mons. We were just in there chopping it up, man. Mookie was in there too. You know, that's what we used to do, man. That's where we all started from, bro. Cooking on Ticket Channel, bro.
He said ever since the year 24 been dedicated to being this nigga Brown been tripping.
When he said that?
Nah, I'm just saying she just basically saying, Jonathan, what up? Like, you know what I mean? Like maybe that's what I'm taking as. Maybe she thinking Brown doing a little bullshit because they still, praising Kobe or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, because it's 2024 or the 24. Oh, damn! So that'll be whole year. Well, he got that shit to worry about the whole year, boy.
And you know that statue get unveiled 2/8/24. That Kobe statue, February 8th.
Who they play that night?
You know what? I gotta see.
I mean, they have to have a game that day, right? I mean,
it's gonna be in LA, bro. It's gonna be in LA.
Yeah, I would imagine. But me and Trey, I was talking about getting some tickets, trying to get out there for the unveiling of the statue. You know what I mean? That's just one thing I want to see. That was my guy right now. You feel me?
So, and you seen an image of the statue? What it's gonna be? Cause we were saying like what we think it's gonna be. Did they reveal? You seen an image of it anywhere?
I didn't see no image of it whatsoever. I'm gonna look that up.
Oh, so when it's unveiling, that's when you're gonna see it the first time? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I was just thinking it could be
in today's age, man, it's hard to keep things secret, that right? It's hard to keep these things kind of concealed. So that'll be big right there.
How you
Sports
feel about
need
that,
Broncos,
man?
Man, that Wilson thing was crazy, bro. That Wilson thing was crazy. Like benching him because of contract, man. Business, sports and business, man. Sports is business, bro. Sports is business. Sports and fun. Let's go. Yeah, and like sports is business, bro.
You know the funny about it, conquer them. I get it.
Oh yeah,
I totally get it. You feel me? As a lifelong Broncos fan, I'm like, bitch, take the pay cut. You know you're not worth what you did. And then I'm looking at it like, we already gave you the 160. That's guaranteed. You feel me? We can't do nothing.
Yeah. It wasn't going to work. Yeah, the future wasn't. Yeah, for sure, it wasn't going to work.
It wasn't the guaranteed money. Yeah. We was asking you to, hey yo, man, that other $37 million that you might get if you get injured, man, we need you to waive that, man. Come on, will you?
But that coach don't like. That coach don't like that dude though, because I'm thinking like, so what happened? Why did you know you was gonna get Russell Wilson? Why did you take that job? Like, cause it seemed like Wilson's not his dude, boy. He don't like.
No, he let it be known, conquer them, that he not married to nothing in this and that we got on the field right now. But he said
that he didn't bring. Yeah, that he didn't bring. Yeah,
right. He said he's willing to take a look and evaluate the year and see what's worth keeping. You feel me?
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did say it. Yeah, bro. He already declared that. He's like, he's like, y'all don't blame me if shit go wrong. I'm just checking shit out now. Y'all don't blame me.
Right. I start making my moves. I start making my moves next year. Now we knew it was a disconnect from him and Russell. Well, you never seen the head coach yell at his all-pro quarterback the way Sean Payton yelled at this dude this year. So you knew he wasn't his man. You feel me? So it didn't bother Sean Payton that this dude, the owner was telling him, yeah, we're gonna bench this dude to try to save $37 million. Sean Payton,
he was like supporting that. Like, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, Sean Payton probably like, all right, whatever. You feel me? Like,
he didn't. I get you. Yeah.
So he gonna take the heat for it because he the one who actually did the benching. But he like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? People like, man, Russell Wilson was. I said, yo, he had a way better year than he did last year. Yeah, I said, but if you look at the guy, I said, I don't know. I said, I watch every Broncos game. I just watch that bullshit
games, man. Yeah,
I watch every game.
Listen, one thing to watch them stats, but the actual game, watching like in situation where you have to be good, and that man, like over and over,
not good.
It's
not good. When in situations where he has to be good, he's not good. You feel me? He can't. He can't work. He can't work the middle of the field because now his height is coming to effect because he done lost a lot of his mobility. You feel me? So he's not getting out the pocket and being a Russell Wilson of 6-7 years ago. You know what I mean? He just barely getting out the pocket. He holding the ball too long. And I'm going to tell you what really convinced Sean Payton. Sean might have been on the fence, but I'm like, man, if Russ can get me into the playoffs, I might have some love for him. But the way he sold that New England game with everything on the line for us, Sean said, yeah, it's over for this dude.
Yeah, man.
And then Russell Wilson comes out and says publicly, yeah, we probably should have won that game. Wait a minute, what the fuck you mean we probably should have won that game?
Yeah, like, man, that's the thing with superstars today, bro. They show nonchalant after they fucked up. They come on the podium and they so nonchalant about it. Like, what? Like Steve Kerr and Steph Curry. Like, what the fuck? You so cool about? Like, I don't get that. Like, but I mean, but the question is, what? No, what do Sean Payton do now? He bringing his own QB. What's there? What's his QB?
Jarrett Stidham.
Is there a guy out there who could who could do what Sean Payton
What
want his offense to
what's
do? What's
what's
his
going?
type
All
of
right, now
QB? What's the QB he love?
you got to think about it, right? After he lost Drew Brees,
Drew Brees, yeah,
he,
that's the name. Yeah.
right after he lost Drew Brees, he continued to make the playoffs and have winning seasons with quarterbacks as such of Jameis Winston,
Mm-hmm.
uh,
He's a loose cannon. That
yeah, Taysom Hill. You feel me? Like he doesn't have success with a lot of different quarterbacks. Not the success he had with Drew Brees, but he was still able to play
yeah, he was
a
running
winning style of football.
that two QB thing. He was running that two
Right,
QB scheme.
right. So now
Winston and Hill.
what I'm thinking, he looking at like, man, let me go out here and find a bridge gap quarterback, and I'm going to draft me a quarterback. You feel me? Now they saying he's supposed to be a quarterback guru. That's what they say. You feel me? Like I already think I think Drew Brees was already a made man. He just got that unfortunate injury in San Diego, and they went a different direction, so he became available. But I just think
That was my next question. Okay, Drew Brees was already doing it when he came over.
I think he was already a made man. Yeah, did Sean Payton system, was it perfect for him? Absolutely. You feel me?
Oh yeah, for
Absolutely.
sure. That's important. Like if you fall in the right spot, you 10 times better, right?
Right. So now it's just I'm looking at it like, shit, man. We drafted a rookie quarterback. I said we got a couple options, yo. I said what we don't want to do, but what I really want to do, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on Justin Fields. You feel me? I wouldn't mind getting my hand on Justin Fields because he's still young enough and he hasn't been broken yet. You feel me? Justin Fields is out there balling. He doing his best. He doing his best,
bro.
Right.
He went through a lot. That kid resilient, bro. Yeah.
Right. He's doing his best Michael Vick impression right now. You feel me? So it's just like I would take Justin Fields because
I don't know Michael Vick like that. You go off a break down Michael. I don't know Michael Vick like that. When they say Michael Vick.
Michael Vick played for his life. You feel me? Never really had the requisite weapons that he needed down in Atlanta. But what he had, he made work. You feel me? What he had, he made work. And then what he couldn't do in that game, he made up for it with his legs. You feel me? Right. That's what I mean by like he's doing his best Michael Vick impression. Not that I'm saying he's Michael Vick. You feel me? But he.
Right. So you see Chicago moving in a different direction.
Yeah, yo, they don't fucked around and got the number one pick. Now, if I was them, they would be stupid to draft a quarterback. You feel me?
Because I saw for the 4 years I think I'm watching the NFL, I seen something. You give a QB a top wide receiver and his game would open. Stephon Diggs with Josh Allen. It doesn't happen, but you know, what's they do? The Philly with AJ Brown, like give a QB, a mobile QB, a top wide receiver, especially when he break down the game and he's moving, like that open his game. And when DJ Moore good and Justin, man, but the offensive line, he's running for his life too much when he get that. So I think they would be dumb to get rid of him for real. Justin Fields, they just need and maybe another top wide receiver and a good offensive line. And
what have we found out about Justin Fields? Yo, we know for a fact he can play in the NFL. You feel me? We know he's there. Now, do you want to take a drafted rookie and see if he can play in the NFL, or do you want to stay with your quarterback who's supposed to be your franchise quarterback that you realize he can play in the NFL if he got the right shit? He could be successful in the NFL.
Not his fault. First, they give him a dumbass coach right out on the bat, and then like a bad offensive line. Like he got it. You didn't no question about it. For sure.
Right. So what I would do, being that I was gifted the number one overall pick from Carolina, guess what I'll do? I'll take that number one pick and sell it for the farm and stack my team with so many goddamn rookie contracts and talented players. I guarantee you I'll probably win the NFC North next year.
Yeah, go now. Yeah, man, go now. You got the QB you need. He seems to be
Yeah,
gelling
'cause
with
it's
his receiver. Like, go now, man. Yeah.
because you could trade back. You got probably 3 wide receivers out of college right now that could change the game for Justin Fields. That's Marvin Harris Jr. That's that boy from Washington, and
Yeah. Yeah.
that kid from Texas. You feel me? Those looking like straight cash first round nigga. As soon as y'all got us, y'all know what it is. Type shit. You feel
Ready
me?
to help the team. Ready to help take the
Ready
team
to
to
help
next
the
to
team.
that. Right.
Right.
Mm.
And then it's like you can get so much depth into Chicago for that number 1 pick. You feel me?
Yeah,
You can get so
don't
many.
they got like 2 top picks too? Don't they get their pick and
Yeah,
Carolina
they,
or something like that?
they got their pick wherever that may fall at, and then they ended up with Carolina pick from the trade.
Mm-hmm. So they bet not mess up. They in a very good position. They in a serious position. They could mess up the franchise or they could set it good for
Set it good for the next 10 years.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So it's just like I would love, but if we can't get our hands on Justin Fields,
Yeah.
like I like that kid playing tonight. I like that kid Michael Penix Jr.
Okay. What you think about Trey Lance? You don't think
If the
Cowboys
opportunity
will
was,
probably keep him?
I mean,
Cowboys didn't let him go.
if Dallas was willing to relinquish him, you feel me?
Yeah, but I don't think they would do that. They pick him up for I don't think they would let him go. But
You know,
that
so,
is he one of those bridge QB too? You think Trey Lance?
not Trey Lance is young enough where he still can be groomed. You got to think about it. I don't even think he played a full season in San Francisco.
Is Sean Payton that kind of coach though? Like, let me get a young QB and groom him 2-3 years, or he get me somebody who could
I mean, he probably will want a bridge quarterback, but I think he can groom a quarterback. You feel me? That's what they're saying. He's supposed to be a QB whisperer. You know what I mean? Now I said shit. He had James Winston look good. I said, who was that other kid? Was it Marcus Mariota? Who else he had down there? It was somebody else. Yeah, it was somebody else that he had looking pretty decent. You know what I mean? So just
before Jameis Winston came in, I think somebody got injured before Winston.
Was it Marcus Mariota? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I don't want to put. Yeah, I don't want to be wrong about that. But I think that QB got injured, and then that's when he started mixing it up with the two, because he couldn't really stick with Jameis right through. I mean, Jameis, man. Some players.
Talking about what y'all talking about? Y'all talking about football? Y'all team still?
Yeah, we just talk about football overall, man.
Oh yeah, I was surprised. Yeah, the they lost. The Eagles lost to the Giants, and they lost their right. What's his name? Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I got a question about.
I think they just held them out because I don't think
the Colts head coach. He came from Philly. What was his position on Philly? Y'all think that has something to do with the fall in play with Philly? Just a new system that, because the coach who was on Colts, I understand he was a coach in Philly. Was he the QB coach? What was?
What, I don't know. I gotta see. He might have been the QB coach
or the offensive coordinator.
Because I think the reason for him, all the offense, like, man,
I don't know. I gotta do more research on that.
Yeah, he did come from Philly, but I don't know which side of the court, because the offense is not the same, man. Oh no. But
it's just like Kansas City.
That happen.
It's just like the Chiefs. They look totally different around Eric Bieniemy.
And it's Nagy. I didn't know it was the same coach who was coach of Justin Fields. That's who they replaced with in Kansas City. Come on, KC. That dude. I never heard any good thing about that guy, Nagy.
At all.
Nobody said anything good thing about him. What the hell up with Casey? That's the guy you hire?
You
But
know what?
that's Kansas City. Like, we could make anything happen with anything. They lose
look.
Tyreek Hill out.
Give you
We don't
great-
need to pay anyone. Right?
Let me
That's what
give
you
you a
get,
greater
man.
example. Look, Joe Flacco can get off his couch and get a job, and look where the Cleveland Browns at right now.
Man.
Yeah, you know they're gonna throw the Deshaun Watson under the bus. You know what I'm saying?
They can't.
Full
Hey, yo,
QBs, so they
can't.
even know
Deshaun
it. It's
Watson
the team,
got
man.
them by
That
the
defense
nuts.
is that defense, man. They rotate like
Listen,
full QBs.
He got
Like-
250 million guaranteed. Just about. They gotta play Deshaun.
Oh yeah, for
But
sure. And he got to show up. No
Yeah,
doubt.
I'm gonna put them on, mama. I got them. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. I got it.
But we know how it is, Steve Price. We know how they'll always, do that. But man, they rotate like full QB, and every QB they bring won a game. So
they do got one of the best defenses in the league.
Yeah, man. It's that D,
so,
man. It's that D
it
overall.
ain't like the Jets. They ain't like the Jets. You know what I'm saying? They got a top caliber defense. You know what I'm saying? And look at their quarterback situation.
Why didn't the Jets go and get a good QB? Like, why didn't the Jets
I don't know.
I
don't know what they
I guess you gotta give your guys a try. I mean, you draft the kid early, like he was the number one pick or whatever. I guess you gotta.
Yeah, he went to BYU.
Is Aaron Rodgers coming back? Is his contract? He got one more on his contract.
Yeah, they actually activated him off of injury reserve this year.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't think he's coming back this year, though. I don't think he's coming.
No, the season over with. They held him out, right. But just the fact that he was cleared to come back.
Yeah, that's crazy. How he got injured. It was player of the game.
I went down. That was crazy. But he was never coming back, man. The offensive line, bro. That kid was running every time, bro. Aaron Rodgers, if Aaron came back anytime, he was probably getting re-injured. They can't protect. And they were better last year protecting. I don't know what happened there.
I watched the Dolphins game last night in the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, did that go? Bills is another team that just look completely different. Like, just.
Boy, just need to stop turning over the ball, man. He had Josh Allen. He had bad turnovers, and that punt return turned that whole game around. That punt return, and then one of the players got injured on that play. Took out the other player that could have took him out. Man, that dude just gone. That opened up everything.
Who won?
The Bills won.
The Bills still won?
Yeah, they won the division. That was for the division. They was playing for the division.
Man, despite Allen threw them picks, Bills
and a fumble, and he had a fumble too.
Are Dolphins fraud, bro? Dolphins.
I won't call them frauds, man. I won't call them. Look, I won't call them frauds per se.
Yeah, that's too much of a strong word.
But
when you out there with your chest, T-Price, when you out there with your chest pump up, big up.
Oh, okay, yeah. I get what you're saying on that. Yeah, I get that point, but football is just different. Football that's a whole lot of animal. It ain't like basketball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Don't talk shit with football. Football is just go and play your game because anything
I'm happy for the Lions. I'm happy for the Detroit Lions.
Yeah. That was crazy last week with that referee and that stuff, and like they losing the game, but they could even have a better record. What if they didn't make the playoffs because of that referee like messing up? That's crazy. Officiating in sports today is crazy, man.
Yeah, Wake Forest got a squad. My brother played for that coach when he was in junior college.
Things getting spicy now in college. Things getting starting to get.
College is always. college always lit, man. It's always lit. That's why, man. College is always lit. It's always lit. Great games, great matchups. Now it's conference play now. You know what I'm saying? So, I know Kansas, man. They they scare me. This team scares me a whole lot. But one thing they can do is defend. They defend. They know how to win close games and stuff like that.
Oh,
But
you know what? That's a good trip, bro. That would always at least that would keep defense will keep you in the game until your shot come. Like if it's one thing I want defense. Like give me that. Like
that's one thing because your defense travels. The one thing about Kansas still too, they got to cut down on their turnovers, man. Because to me, this team they ain't got no margin for error per se. That this ain't got to me that the development of these freshmen. You know what I'm saying? Which one is going to take that next step up? You know what I'm saying?
Are they a young team on average? Like are they?
No, they're a senior. No, they're senior laden team. All the best all the best players on the team are seniors.
Right.
Or fifth year seniors.
Okay, is it the last? So this is this the last year for most of them then?
Yeah, for most of them, yeah.
That's what I'm
For
guessing.
most of them, yeah. And then especially how they lost to Arkansas last year, and Bill Self couldn't coach the team, because he was dealing with health issues at the time, could be with the team and everything like that. But I do like how they defend and everything. It's gonna be interesting how they play Houston. Houston's the only undefeated team left in the country right now.
Oh wow, you have an undefeated college team. Whoa.
Yeah, Houston, man. Houston, man. Hey, shout out to Coach Sampson. They got a squad. They got LJ Cryer, and then they got Jamal Sheed too, man. Shoot, and them boys, man.
Their old team too. Their team filled with seniors too.
Yeah, they got a senior late. They got a senior point guard, Jamal Sheed, and then they got LJ Cryer, who won a championship at Baylor. He can shoot it, man. They got inside play. They got good wings. They're a deep team though too. I like Memphis. I like Penny Hardaway squad. Penny Hardaway got a nice squad this year. He got a nice squad. A lot of upperclassmen, 4 or 5 year seniors, and then they just got Tomlin from K State. Getting him, seeing them in there and everything like that, man. They nice though too, man. They nice. Carolina's still gonna be good, but I feel like I love RJ Davis. He's playing great basketball this year. He a baller from New York. They got to get Bangkok ain't engaged. If they don't get Bangkok engaged, I don't see Carolina going too far. Carolina they gotta feed the big man. You got to feed the big man. You got to get him engaged in the game, man. Okay, let me just go over the rankings right quick. I could just go over the scores actually while we're talking about college here.
There some games last night.
Yeah, it was women's yesterday. A lot of lady games because on Sundays ESPN show depending on normally ESPN or ESPN2 they show women triple headers. You know what I'm saying on there, so you got the Big Ten got their own network, the ACC got their own network, then you got the SEC, the Big 12,
they got their own network.
Yeah, the Big 12 play on Big 12 play on the Big 12 conference play on ESPN. The Big East they play on Fox. Pac-12 they play on the Pac-12 network.
Some of the Fox game I see because it come on local, and then be local on local cable. But the ESPN2 and man.
I got Hulu. I got Hulu Sports, so I get all them. I get all the ESPN Plus games, all that stuff. So the teams I'm watching this year, I'm watching Kansas, of course. I'm watching.
Man, I just got Hulu. Nothing added.
Oh, you just got the Hulu, regular
Yeah, I
Hulu.
just got Hulu, man.
Yeah, I got the Hulu. Hey, I love Hulu Sports because you get all
Oh
them.
yeah, you get all of live sports. You get
You
all
get all
live.
the live sports, and it's good with the tennis though too. You know, tennis time is starting again, so I'm gonna be up watching it. There's gonna be some streams I'll be doing. I'm gonna be watching tennis early in the morning. Like, dang, when the world T price is up so early?
Hulu. I'm gonna look into Hulu live TV, see if it's worth it. I maybe get rid of some other description, some other subscription.
That's the only thing I
Check
use
out
for
Hulu.
anything. All my stuff is just Hulu because I've been had Hulu when it very first came out, and then when it came up to Hulu Live Sports, I'm like, okay, cool. But once basketball is over with and everything like that, like once the NBA season is over with, I normally just cancel my subscription and just wait until till basketball season start again. Yeah, that's
Damn.
what I
Mm,
that's how I've been doing. That's how I've been doing my Hulu because
man.
during the summertime don't nothing be on TV anyway, and I don't even watch TV except
Right,
games.
right
Other than
now,
that,
the NBA news is more quality than the actual play itself.
yeah, it's just what it is now. Okay,
Oh
okay.
yeah,
These are scores from this past weekend. There was a lot of upsets this past weekend. Today's games. Oh, number 3 Houston play Iowa State. Ooh, they're gonna get Iowa State is a tough place to play. It's always been ever since they was in the Big 8 and even in the Big 12.
we
That
talking ladies or men's? You
I'm
talking
talking
about?
about on the men's side. Iowa
Right, right.
State. Yeah, no matter what their record is, that's gonna be a good test for Houston. But I think Houston got they got the team though um to win there. But if they do lose at Iowa State, I won't be surprised because anybody that been watching Big 12 basketball, especially watching Iowa State, anybody would tell you that place is hard to win at. It is very hard to win at. Then you got Missouri play Kentucky. Kentucky is number 6. Kentucky got a good young squad that can potentially go to a Final Four. Texas play Cincinnati. Cincinnati is another team that's in the Big 12 now. Then you got number 1 Purdue. They play Nebraska. Baylor play BYU. That's gonna be an interesting game right there. Not because BYU is a. I've been watching a couple of their games this year. They offense is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like they got bigs that can stretch the floor out. Basically everybody on the court is basically a threat offensively. And he already and shout out to Baylor.
How is the
Shout out,
bench?
yeah, hey,
How
Baylor
is the bench? The bench
the
good?
for BYU. Yeah, all these
Yeah,
teams.
with the firepower of everybody killing you and your
Oh man,
bench.
like you just got to
Huh.
really watch them play. Like it's like
Yeah.
it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to explain. But I like how they play, and then they got a different kind of style that's going to be interesting moving forward in the Big 12. Next year, you got Colorado's coming back, and then you got who else is coming over there next year? Um, God dang it. I know UCF is in our conference this year too. University of Central Florida. I know that's another team that's in there, and BYU. Yeah, I know BYU gonna be in there next year too. BYU and Colorado's gonna be in there next year. Then you got Texas A&M play Auburn. Then you got Duke play Pittsburgh. That's gonna be on ESPN. And this is Tuesday's games that I'm reading off. They must don't have tonight because of the national championship. Hold
For
on,
what,
let me see.
football?
Oh
Nah,
yeah,
they
they got
got
games
going
on.
down.
Oh, they ain't got nobody major. Everybody they do got games on though. But all the other universities, Texas A&M Commerce play New Orleans, Northeastern play Monmouth, Howard play South Carolina State, Delaware State play Morgan State, Norfolk play North Carolina Central, Maryland Eastern Show play Coppin, McNeese, Joe Dumar. That's in Lake Charles, Louisiana. They play Northwestern State. McNeese State is actually 12-2 this year, so they actually got a good team this year. Um, I've been watching them. So I do watch these small schools though too. The smaller D1s, I should say. They could not word play Lamar. Houston Christian played Texas A&M, Corpus Christi. Texas Southern played Grambling. Alabama State played Arkansas Line Buff. Alabama A&M played Missouri Valley State. Prairie View A&M played Southern. Okay, that's today. Now yesterday's game was Memphis beat SMU. SMU had control of that game, but Memphis ended up pulling it out. Memphis gonna be dangerous team barring injury. That's all I'm gonna be saying. Okay,
Man,
so
shut
now
up, Steven.
hey, who is that? That's you? Who's
Nah,
That
that?
was
Oh, I'm like, she was like, where's Steven? Come on, I don't want to hear that man voice, man. Oh, Jimmy the cricket head ass nigga.
Jimmy Cricket.
He like a real version of Jimmy the cricket. Like, yeah, to me.
Put him in the
Can
tux, man. Put him in the tux.
Saturday's games, Kansas held on to beat TCU. That game was back and forth game, but TCU should have won that game. But Kansas executed at the end to win that game. Houston blew out West Virginia 89 to 55. Tennessee gave Ole Miss their first loss of the year 90 to 64. Seton Hall beat number 7 Marquette 78 to 75. They shut down that Poland. They shut him down. I watched that game. Carolina beat Clemson 65 to 55. Arizona beat Utah 92. Oh, that's the other team I was thinking about. That's gonna be in the Big 12 next year is Utah. I was thinking about. Oklahoma beat Iowa State 71 to 63. Cincinnati beat BYU 71 to 60. That was on the road, and BYU is normally a good home team. Utah State upset Colorado State 77 to 72. Duke beat Notre Dame. This is Saturday's game, 67-59. Charlotte beat Florida Atlantic 70 to 68. Florida Atlantic lost another game in conference. Baylor beat Oklahoma State 75 to 70. James Madison got upset by Southern Miss 81 to 71 in the Sun Belt Conference. Texas Tech beat Texas 78 to 67. I watched that game. They dominated that game. Wisconsin beat Nebraska 88-72. Creighton upset Providence 69 to 60. They did lose one of their good players on their team for Providence. I think for the season, I think too. Gonzaga beat San Diego 101 to 74, and Auburn beat Arkansas 83 to 51. Let's go to the ladies. And there was some upsets because Virginia Tech upset today's games. Going to be that's Tuesday's game. Tuesday game is going to be Marquette against Seton Hall for the ladies' side.
South Carolina and LSU played yesterday.
Mm-hmm. South Carolina just looked dominant, man. They and UCLA too. They look dominant too, as well. Virginia Tech did upset NC State 63 to 62. I did watch that game. That girl, what's that girl name? What's her name? Kitley, I think is her name. Girl can shoot that three. Yeah, they got a nice point guard too. That was nice. That's nice too. Colorado ladies beat Arizona State 81 to 68. Ole Miss loses to LSU 84 to 73. Stanford beat Washington 71 to 59. USC they bounced back from losing to UCLA 68 to 54. Indiana, UConn beat Georgetown 83-55. They did lose a player on their squad again too. One of their players. Indiana beat Nebraska 91 to 69. Utah ladies lost to Arizona 71 to 70. North Carolina ladies beat Notre Dame 61 to 57. They was ranked this year. Now they're gonna be back ranked after being two top 25 teams in the road. And Florida State ladies won 78-72, and Syracuse ladies beat Boston College 71-64. That was Sunday's game. Saturday's games goes: Baylor beat Houston 87-50. Texas beat West Virginia 70-49. K-State ladies 72-56. I know they're going crazy out there in Manhattan. K-State girls are good again. Marquette 81-52. Creighton 75-68 win. And Oklahoma State beat TCU 57-59. How you feel about your Tennessee squad, fam?
Shit, man. I mean, shit. Well, we second, third in the SEC right now. I mean, I like that what the fuck is her name? Riley. She got game, man. Our 3.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm about to switch up. It's time for Puff Give time. I'm sorry, GG. I've been already blitzed already. You know what I'm saying? I just had to do a little couple things around the room right quick. That's why I was like, y'all chop it up and stuff. I was still, you know what I'm saying, paying attention what y'all, then I got off base and started doing the stuff because I like to stay on top of things, man. Because it's time for me to do something, man, or go to work or get called in or something. I could just go. I'm not a procrastinator. Go ahead and get that junk over with. Yeah, but it's going to be very interesting this year. I like this week. Is kind of, I mean, every week to week, it's gonna. You got to bring your A game, man. You got to bring it, man. You literally got to bring it.
Do they do it like in the college football where the committee like choose according to like
It used to be the field 64.
injuries and stuff, or your record get it through. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Like for
College
instance, in college football, like if you play a game and then your QB get hurt, it won't be for the next game. Like they wouldn't, even though you have the record, they wouldn't put you in because your QB is hurt, and that would be bad football for the for the championship. That's the reasoning behind it. Do they do the same for college basketball?
College basketball is just way different. It's way more teams.
Yeah, if your record is your record.
It used to be the field of 64 when I was growing up. It used to be the field of 64. Now they got the first 4-in tournament. That's where I think the NBA kind of mimicked and did similar what the what college basketball been doing. The first four. I forgot the first. I forgot what's the name of it is actually it's called. But as a matter of fact, UCLA, they was one of the teams with Tiger Campbell, even though boy that played for Jamie Hawkins, he was on that team too, and I forgot that other dude's name. What's that dude's name? Oh my gosh, what's his name? He played for the Jazz too. Tall, Uzang or something like that. But with Tiger Campbell, yeah, they was in the first 4 tournament, and then they ended up making the national championship. But they ended up losing to they made it they ended up making it to the Final Four. They ended up making it to the Tiger. They ended up losing to they ended up losing though to I think they ended up losing to Gonzaga. I think that year. But yeah, college is just way different. And then they got 4 brackets. You got the East, you got the Midwest, you got the South. You got South, East, West, and South, East, West, North, and Midwest. I got the Midwest bracket, then you got the South bracket, you got the West regional. Yeah, so it's 4 sides. You see it in every bracket is 16. 16.
You brought him a diaper down?
Right, and you get in those brackets according to your record.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you make it, you
yeah.
make
See,
it. It
but
doesn't
they
matter if
still
your
are
best
like
player got injured. Like, yeah.
even
All
if your
right.
best. Okay, let's just say this for example, because I seen it happen before. I'm gonna go old school with it. Kenyon Martin got hurt his senior year,
Mm,
and his team was one of the best teams in the country. He went down, but they still lost in the tournament. You see what I'm saying? But they still got
yeah.
their ranking. You see what I'm saying?
Right, right.
Yeah, that's an old school example. I
I got you. If it
because
was football, they because the best
yeah,
player
football's
got hurt,
different.
they like yeah. They
In my
football is the
opinion,
ulterior motive is money. Like yeah, the games. What I'm getting is the committee is like we want to put the best product out there, and your best player not on the team, you're not gonna be give out your best product, which I think is really unfair because that's cold, man. Like you gotta
yeah,
give. There's other players, there's
I
other
feel bad for
students on
Florida
the
State
team.
not getting in there, not getting there. But then you see what Georgia did to them, But then a lot of it. Then look, when you lose your heart and soul to that team, like the quarterback, he already had to overcome a lot of things already. That's just like Michael Penix. A lot of people don't know who he is. Like they tell me how old he is, 25 and 26 years old, but he missed two
Yeah,
years because of injuries.
but yeah, but but the game is just not on the offense. But there's a defensive player who maybe want to have some NFL scouts look at him, but he can't show off what he got anymore because it's like that's why I say like it's unfair to like everybody else who is who probably put showing themselves out there to be like, hey, like I'm still here, like on the defensive end, like the, a guy who is blocking, I mean, but I mean, it's like I say, sports is business, man.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me switch up. Oh yeah, I remember the old Cincinnati teams with Danny Fortson and man, Danny Fortson was a beast. Yeah. Who else? What's that dude's name? Oh my god, I can see his face now. Oh man, what's that guy's name? Um, man, Cincinnati has some dogs, man. Everybody, Oscar Robinson, of course, the Big O.
Oh, he went to Cincy. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, the Big O, the first triple double.
Yeah.
Shit, Cincinnati. Yeah, they had Nick Van Axel.
Oh yeah, they had Van Exel. Yeah, Van Exel. I'm trying to think of the other dude's name. Ruben
Leonard.
Patterson. I think they
They
Ruben
had
Patterson play.
Ah,
they
Yeah,
had
yeah,
Leonard.
he's a solid. Yeah,
my
Patterson,
brother
he's a
played against
solid player.
my brother played
They,
against him in junior
yeah,
college.
they had Leonard Stokes. They had a coach, Kenny Stattersfield.
Yeah, Satterfield. Yep. Them boys had a
Yeah,
squad.
Patterson was a good NBA player. So I know he was a problem in college.
Put him up there.
He wasn't no Kobe stopper
Patterson.
though, like he called himself.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta pump yourself up somehow at the price. I mean, you gotta give yourself, you gotta, make yourself believe somewhere somehow, even though you can't. I mean, Kobe stopper, man. Kobe enjoyed that shit. Like, all right.
Danny Fortson. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good all time. That's a good all time team right there.
Yeah. I'm telling you, they had this one boy, this left-handed boy, man, out of Buffalo, conquered them, named Leonard Stokes.
Mm.
You talking about pull-up game? Like Stokes was a monster, yo. Leonard Stokes was a beast.
I think I heard a name. I think I heard yeah. Not,
No, that was
what's up
you
tonight? Oh,
my boy. my boy Alex must be a Wolverine fan. He said they're winning it tonight.
Hey, what's up, Alex? That's the homie,
Oh,
Alex.
football or college
Hey,
football.
hey,
Oh,
you
Michigan
know,
make it to the
Exactly
final.
what you think.
yeah, it's them and Michael Penix tonight. The
Yeah,
Washington
what up
Huskies.
with you?
Oh.
What
Was
up
it
Hey,
with
that
you,
the
my
coach
Alex?
who got in trouble? Was him the coach who got it? What's up with what went down with that?
Not, he probably about to win him a national championship and go to the NFL.
That's what going down with that.
Ooh, my case came in. Ooh, this mug is nasty.
They're about to
I'm
lose
gonna
him.
send a.
College
I'm
football
about to
about to
send you a
lose him.
picture of it, Ron Tom.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
you already know it's a Laker one. You know, for people. But I got that mama on there.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this
So
case. I've been waiting for this case for like 2 weeks now because I just got me another phone.
so Alex, what makes Michigan? What made Michigan? What's up? The
Oh, don't do
dual
Irish shit.
defense.
Hey,
Good on
Chess, don't do
defensive
that.
defense.
Don't do that to Tyree like that, man. You know what's crazy though? I used to watch Tyree play in high school on TV, man. He went to Raytown. He went to Raytown High School.
Oh, word.
Yeah. He had a teammate. Yeah, I remember him and
Tyler was the Kobe stopper.
Chess, your chest trolling, man.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, man. He was.
Yeah, he had a lot of Kobe stoppers, but Kobe was never stopped them.
Hey, the disrespect this man constantly gets on a daily basis. Hey, and all these other old school players though too,
There
man,
were a
that
lot
they
of
be
Kobe
getting.
stoppers out
It,
there, boy.
it's just getting ridiculous, man. The disrespect, man. Now they talking about the man's overrated. How the man's overrated and he has 10 defensive teams? Like, let's stop this, man.
But T
They
Price,
said
there's
who
something to
overrated?
say. There's something to be said when you want to pull down someone so much, yeah. Something to
What,
say
what,
about that. Just
They're
who
talking
they
about
say
Kobe Bean
overrated?
Bryant. They be saying Kobe Bean Bryant is overrated. Man,
Yeah.
I be paying attention in the comments. I'm like, y'all dudes are so disrespectful. Oh, then this one dude was like, well, you could tell that Shaq was a superior player because he won all the finals MVPs and that in every statistical category. Kobe didn't do that. They do. They wouldn't have been to the NBA finals either if it wasn't Shaq, if it was for
Hey,
Kobe.
yo, did they forget? See,
Every
this
single
what I hate
round.
about people. This what I hate about people, right?
man, Kobe
Like,
took that shit up against the Pacers when Shaq
listen,
got. Man, come on. When
It's
Shaq
listen,
just
went
too
listen,
many.
out all in.
listen. This is what I
Anyway,
hate about people, y'all. Right? They did a full-fledged interview with Shaquille O'Neal himself, bro,
Right.
and he said the reason why I was able to lack and not do what I was supposed to do as far as working, he said because I had the best player in the world with me. He said the best
yeah.
player in the world, bro. He said Kobe's the number one Laker of all time. Now this is a list that include himself, Magic Johnson. You feel me? Jerry West. This motherfucker, his peers, like he was arguing with his cousin one day. Chilltown, like, oh no, LeBron better, and he like, cuz I played with both of them. I'm telling you, who was the killer, yo? And people don't understand. Do you know how hard it is to shine and get the accolades Kobe got playing next to a dude like Shaquille O'Neal? Like I don't think people understand that shit. You feel me? Like in Phil Jackson's book, he said if he had Michael Jordan and Shaquille O'Neal on the same team, he said he would have to make Jordan defer to Shaq because there's no stopping Shaq. You feel me? This dude played with the most dominant player in NBA history and still ended up becoming a Hall of Famer on his own merit. How does that work? He played 8
Yeah,
seasons.
right. I don't get it either. That's how I know people like to nitpick and you wasn't living in those times and shit. Like, look, I lived in
Like,
LA when they won the first two, right? I used to know all the stuff they was talking about them then. We all used to say back then, Kobe and Shaq is 1A or 1B. They used to say it together on TV.
There
They used to
was
say it. There
no
was one M, one A, and there was one B. No matter how you look
there
at it,
was
how
no
you slice
there
it.
was no there was no Batman and Robin. They called them niggas Batman and Superman, man.
Right.
You feel me? Like Kobe was like everybody know he was forced to be the number 2 option just out of default, just because he played with Shaquille O'Neal. Just like anybody in history that them dudes like will be the number 2 option if they played with Shaquille O'Neal.
Man, it's a
If
big man
LeBron
era,
James
and you
played
got
with
the.
Shaquille O'Neal,
It's a
if
big man era,
LeBron
and you got the
James
most dominant big. Yeah, you go through the
listen,
big man. Yeah.
listen, if LeBron James played with Shaquille O'Neal, who y'all think the number 1 option is? If
Big
Kevin
Shaq.
Durant played, if Kevin Durant played with Shaquille O'Neal, who you think the number 1 option is? Phil Jackson told people if Michael Jordan played with Shaquille O'Neal, guess what? Jordan would be the number 2 option.
Yeah. True that.
That's
True that to the
just
big
how
man in
good.
the post, yo.
That's
Yeah.
just how dominant that man was. You feel me? He was that more physically dominant than everybody else in the NBA.
You know what I'm also
There,
tired of people saying too? This got to be said too. This got to be said. Still LeBron Shaq, man. You tell me how many rings they were. LeBron would never play with a big time. He had a big time dude that actually could play in the post. And Kevin Love, he made him a stretch 3. Had to change his game. Chris Bosh is another one. He needs that paint open for him to drive. He don't want no big man in to go in and get him an easy bucket. I ain't never seen LeBron play with a big man like that. Never.
Mm-hmm.
you know, I just read a statistic on LeBron that
What's that?
like, and it kind of goes into like what I be telling people. I think my man is the most skilled player ever to play basketball.
hmm
They said from 10 feet and out, LeBron James only shooting 37% for his career, bro.
Man, the worst
I
Hall of
already know
Famer,
that.
bro.
I already know
Listen,
that.
I didn't know that. I just seen that statistic. They said from 10 feet or further away from the basket, LeBron is only shooting 38% for his career.
6'8". Come on.
I know. You know what? This is one thing I've been noticing about these sports shows and stuff too, and podcasts. It's just like
No,
TV and something. It's just like it just.
let me clarify because I don't want people to think I'm LeBron bashing. I'm
Oh,
just
go
trying
ahead.
to prove. I'm just trying to prove to people how good Kobe Bryant was. You feel me? Like he was a triple threat. Like this dude could score from anywhere. Like I told you, like Jalen Rose said it. He said, if you have Michael Jordan as the greatest player ever, he said, and the consensus is most people do feel that way, besides the newbies, you feel me?
hmm
You got this dude, Michael Jordan, supposed to be the greatest player ever. He said, how the fuck the remix of him, y'all saying not in the top 5? And
Not even
Gilbert
top
Arenas,
10 in some people's eyes either.
and then Gilbert Arenas said it. He said, you want to know why Kobe's so beloved? He said, you want to know why he's so beloved? He said, because he had a 39-inch vertical. You feel me? He said, Michael Jordan, them shits was up there, 46, 47. You feel me? He said he wasn't the strongest, Mike. He said he wasn't as fast as this person. He said his hands wasn't big like Mike. You feel me? He said Kobe was a mere mortal by NBA standards. You feel me? He said he was a
hmm
mere mortal. He didn't have the gifts that Michael Jordan had, right? He said, and yet this man stood toe to toe with everybody in the fucking world. He said because his work ethic was like none other. His work, he
The
said
will,
his
man.
will was like none other.
The
He said
will.
people don't
Yeah, man.
understand. He said people don't understand why Kobe's so beloved amongst his peers. He said because we got to see the action. Gilbert Arenas said, man, y'all talking to somebody who hang his hat on, nigga. I get Kobe 60. You feel me? He said people hear that and forget the overall conversation. I wasn't fucking with that boy. And he didn't have the attributes Vince Carter had, Michael Jordan had. You feel me? But that motherfucking Mamba mentality, it made him look as a mortal fighting against the gods. You feel me? And he said he did the damn thing. Like people act like 5 chips, like they don't understand. 9 all defensive first team, 5 chips, 17 All-Star games. You feel me? Like, I still conquered them. Nobody has answered my question yet. And I asked this shit 3 years ago on the Ticket Stream when they was having a debate about where Kobe stood at. And I still challenge people to this day, conquering. Y'all give me 10 people in NBA history that had a better career than Kobe Bryant, and I'll never talk about him again, bro. Y'all saying he not top 10. I tell you, you name 6 people better than who had a better career than Kobe Bryant. And I'll wait, bro.
And this ain't no disrespect to Duncan, but I just think that I know a lot of people say Duncan is better than him. Look, I don't rank players and all this stuff, but we talking about the person that dominated that era. Kobe dominated the 2000s, man. He did.
He most certainly did. He certainly did.
It wasn't Shaq. It wasn't Shaq. It wasn't Jay Reed from Akron. He wasn't the best player in 06 because Kobe was still busting everybody's ass, even when he was on a losing team.
Listen, if you want to be real about it, T. Price, okay, they say, oh, Tim Duncan got 5 too. I said, yeah. Tim Duncan had an all-world team, all-world teammates, all-world coaching. I said, he had Shaquille O'Neal. Oh, yeah, he had Shaq. I said, he did something Tim Duncan ain't never did, even without Shaq. Nigga said, what? I said, he won back-to-back, bro. I said, Tim Duncan's never won back-to-back. I said, that right there puts Kobe Bryant ahead of Tim Duncan to me.
That is true.
I said, he scored more points. I said, yeah. I said, don't get me wrong. I love Timmy D. You feel me? I like
Tim Duncan too as a player. Pause. Yeah, right. He's one of the. Him and the Mailman is up there with one of the best. And many others those too, because that's why I don't have a GOAT. Because there's just too many great players that honestly played the game from the beginning all the way to now.
And to support what you're saying, Ranton, when Jordan got his three-peat, they say, okay, well, he better because Magic never did that. Like Isaiah never three-peated. So therefore, Michael, so when Michael did something that they never did, he was considered better. So in that retrospect, like Kobe,
and this right here solidifies him too. This right here solidifies him too. This is just another thing that he does has a case. Shout out to Two-Rob too, man. Because Two-Rob been having videos about this all the time. All these great players from back then, they all have cases of being the GOAT. Like, y'all can't dispute that. Y'all can't dispute that. You can't fight it. I don't care what none of these ESPN say, Fox, what's the other ones that these other media outlets all of a sudden now become a Clutch Client affiliate. Y'all know what y'all be doing with Bleacher Report with these rankings. That shit is not the law. That's not the law. But when you talk,
I don't care. And Kobe was the last resume. Kobe was the last resume to go in to make the case. Anybody else is just like too flunky, teaming up one side. Like it's too flunky for me anyway. The last resume to go in that really say something is Kobe's. Like I don't even think LeBron resume is because it got too much flaw in it. Same with Curry, same with Durant. Like I don't even know what Giannis gonna have to win a couple more. I mean, and that won't even because like the game done different already, and like it's lost. How it's even judged or whatever. Like T Price said, it don't really make no sense doing it, but like. The way how the guys did it in the past, like the way how they did it, like they will always have a case, that the new age guys there who just feel entitled, and when it ain't working out, let me go with this other dude who and then you win and you get the media to pump up your sometimes they be bringing up stats on ESPN and totally leaving out the guys from past years. Straight up, like if they never ever existed, because they were.
And it will crash me up though too. You know what cracks me up too? I mean, you got players that played the game, and then they're gonna tell them they don't know what the hell they talking about.
That's a fact. You get that a lot.
Yeah, they
share the court, share the locker room, share coaches, share. You know what I mean? They
Yeah,
share
the
life
people who
with
sitting
these
down,
dudes,
yeah, the
and y'all
people who
not
sitting down
respecting
and
them.
talking about this thing, like they, man, the way how they talk is like they know what's up though. Like journalists are not they're not like grateful enough to like sit down and get a story with a star anyway. That is not, they're above that. Like they feel like they're above that. They're telling teams what decision to make, who coach to hire. Like they sing good for. I'm like, what? When did they get like this? I don't.
Hey, that's why I love Tracy McGrady, right? Because he stand on business. Tracy McGrady
Always
said.
has standard. Always
Tracy
has.
Tracy McGrady said, "Man, Kobe Bryant, the best player I ever seen in my life, yo." He said, "Y'all forgot. I was gonna get traded to Chicago with Mike, so I played in the. I played. You feel me? I
Mm,
played. I was there with Mike. I was in the league when Mike was in the league. Like I was a young buck, but I'm telling you, listen. And if you look at it, right, all the players that people love now, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, LeBron James, all these dudes, who did they? They didn't want to be like Mike, y'all. They wanted to be like Kobe. The NBA put LeBron James on that Michael Jordan chase. You feel me?
yeah.
If you think
Absolutely.
about it, you go back, you interview. If you go interview Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, James Harden, Paul George, all the people who are beloved in this game,
Clay
who the
Thompson,
superstars,
Steph Curry, all of them, bro.
who the superstars of this game that we watch today. What does 90% of them say? Man, it's the beam. It's the beam, bro. Like this is the beam that we talking about here. We talking about the beam. Like y'all don't know that work like they know that work, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was listening to Steph Curry like tell a story. The nigga Iman Shumpert told a story. He said, "Man, I'm playing against Kobe." He said, "They got me D'ing Kobe up." He said, "Nigga, I stole the ball from Kobe." He said, "I went down, laid it up." He said, "I had a nice little run."
Done. No
First
more.
half, he said, I had 12. He said,
Slap
"Man,
him on the gas and say you had a nice
yeah."
game.
He said, fourth quarter started, and he said, Kobe said, slapped him on the ass like, "Nice game, young fella." He said, "I'm like, what he on?"
Like, what the, we got 12 minutes, nigga.
He said, what? He said, "Man, in those 12 minutes," he said, "Man, this man proceeded to do everything you can do with a basketball." And them
Backboard, throw
12,
it
he
off the
said,
backboard, spin a
throwing
Rooney.
off the backboard, reverse pivot. He like, yo, I looked at this and like, yo, bro, what type shit you on?
What shit you on, bro? You was just normal.
It was just normal. And then you just went into God mode on us, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like people don't understand when he say God mode, nigga. That's greatness on a different level. That motherfucker went God mode on a motherfucker, yo, and it was his will. It was his will. I said, yo, could y'all imagine what Vince Carter would have done if he'd have had Kobe Bryant mentality, work ethic? And that's not to say Vince.
Just Tracy McGrady.
Oh, there go my boy.
Bro, hey, by you saying that time, look, Ron, by you saying that, this is what people don't understand, right? I know you do, bro. You know how people get drafted, right? And they tell you some magnificent. They never told us Kobe can jump out the gym. They never told us Kobe was fast than the motherfucker. They never said Kobe could. It was nothing that outlined that you on Kobe. They was talking about Vince jumping out the gym. They were talking about Allen Iverson being fast like a motherfucker, go up and down the court. But what was it special? All they said about Kobe was that this dude know how to play basketball. That was the special thing about him. Nothing on his body, no strengths, no nothing was extraordinary. He had to work for all that. That's why I say when that dude do things to you on the basketball court, he doing it to you with less than what you got. KD, yeah, KD ain't strong, KD ain't this, but what's his advantage? KD, you 7 foot and you can move like Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan or LeBron James or Steph Curry. That's your superpower. That's your special ability God gave you. What's Kobe's? Just being smarter than you niggas, working harder than you niggas. It ain't nothing on his body that he got over you niggas. LeBron, big than a motherfucker, 6'9", 280 pounds. Look how big you are. Oh, that's an advantage over the small forward position. Who the hell's guarding you like that? Michael Jordan. The only dude who could mess with him in the shooting guard position was Mitch Richmond until Michael Jordan bulked up. Then he couldn't bully him no more on that box. Now, Michael Jordan, boosted 40-inch vertical, highest in the NBA still to this day.
Kobe didn't have none. That's why I tell people, I just look at Kobe and say, damn, this man he got more with less. Mike big hands, Mike this, Mike got that. LeBron got this, LeBron got that. What Kobe got? Nothing but just the initiative, the drive. He just had the drive.
Hey, yo, and that's crazy because that's what Joe Arenas pointed out.
You don't develop that though. That is something.
That's something that's God don't bless you with drive. You gotta have that.
That is greater than the 48.
That's crazy.
That will leave you. That vertical is gonna leave you. That speedness is gonna leave you. That will.
Yeah.
That is greater.
Your will, your smartness. That's why I said. That's why everybody look. A lot of these players, Russell Westbrook, right? He depended on his physical specimen of what he could do. His muscles, run fast. Now look at him. He didn't put them skills in his mind. He didn't put them skills in his body. And that drive. Now look at his game. It's kind of messed up. That's why, man. That's why I just say when it comes to skill, when they say is Kobe more skilled than even Mike, I say yes because Mike can say I could jump over you. I don't have to worry about you blocking my shot. I know I could jump over you. Kobe had to have a skill to bump you in your hips, to bump you in your chest, to get you off balance, and then try to go for his move because he know you tall. I can't do that. You strong. He had to have skill on everything that he did.
Hey, yo, and that's crazy because that's what Gilbert Arenas said, yo, that's what made him godly, yo. He said, yo, he was a.
I don't even like when they talk about LeBron and skills. Like I don't believe he has skill like that. Like, don't get me wrong, you have to have some skill to play. But this is all I'm saying, for you to be the greatest player, right? To be in that conversation, right? They say there's a certain things that you have to have, is a certain accolades, all type of things that you have to do and be to be in that conversation. So I want to know. You don't have to be highly skilled, and I mean highly skilled. I mean like the top 10 skilled niggas that ever played the game. LeBron James is never mentioned in the most skilled niggas that ever played the game.
No, he's always told he's the greatest athlete to ever play.
They never say nothing about his skill. They never say, look at his post game, look at his footwork. I never heard nobody say nothing about LeBron James' footwork. I never heard him say anything technical about LeBron. It's always been powerhouse shit.
I'm just waiting for, because you hear it from every great. I'm just waiting for, dang.
You want to say hi?
That blessing there, and got a blessing.
Welcome to 2024.
Yeah, the chopper. That's a blessings, brother.
This the year, hey man. This the year of Kobe, man. They ain't taking it from this 24, man. This is
24. This all about the Mamba, man. Like I don't understand.
This the thing, Ron. I don't like, and tell it like, look, people understand things, right? And finally, the world is kind of like, hey, if you like LeBron, you like LeBron. But what you not gonna do is lie on Kobe to like LeBron or to put LeBron up. That's the thing. That's the problem around here. All of a sudden, Kobe, like Shaq said, Kobe was the only nigga in conversations with Jordan. It's not a problem with putting LeBron in there. Y'all want to throw him in there? Throw him in there. But you can't throw Kobe out to throw him in. Yeah, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all said Kobe passed up Magic. Passed up Larry Bird. He passed up all these niggas. I want to know, how did Magic Johnson lace his shoes back up? Did Larry Bird come back and win some more championships or do anything to pass Kobe back up? So how the fuck you pass a nigga up and you retire? If Kobe already passed y'all up, the only way for y'all to get him back is to lace him back up. And I know I ain't seen no Larry Bird and no Magic Johnson and none of these other niggas.
Man, listen.
Kobe passed these niggas up on his. He passed some of you niggas up on his third ring, and then he passed you niggas up on his fourth and fifth. When you say that Magic Johnson is the greatest Laker, I'm not going to be mad at you if that's what you think, because I'm going to tell you, the people who mostly think that, there may be the ones that was right there exactly in that time, because he's changed it. See, you look at it that way because you like, Magic saved the NBA, him and Bird. And then you look at it like, well, look, he took a bum franchise, but y'all forget one thing. This is why I say greatest. But this is why when I got to pick between him and Kobe, the one thing Magic did not do was win a championship without Kareem. Kareem got
That's
one
a
without
fact.
you, and I hold Kareem because I say Kareem never won a championship without a major point guard. He had Oscar, and then you had Magic. Nigga, you never went without a good point guard.
That's a fact.
And now you got Kobe, who did not have that with y'all. He had Shaq, then he lost it. He didn't get another top 75 player ever.
That's
So
a
I
fact.
put Kobe in front of you, Magic, because of that. If he never got 2 championships without Shaq, you will be the favorite, and that'll be you. But you not. He actually moved you to number 2. And I think it's proven and is known. Like, I think Magic even know that. That's why he didn't have to say Kobe is the greatest Laker. He could have just said some other shit and let that nigga retire that day. He said it because he felt it. He see how people react to this nigga.
Hey, yo,
That
and
wasn't no
that's the crazy
accident.
part about. Listen, that's the crazy part about it, right? Trayvon. If we
Yeah.
sitting there, right? Just say we 2 of the greatest players to ever do. Like, say we 2 of the greatest poker players to ever play, right?
Yeah.
And I say, man, it's something different about Trayvon. I got Trayvon as the
Yeah.
greatest poker player. Like, say we play under the same camp. Man, I
Uh-huh.
got Trayvon. I got Trayvon. You know what I mean? As the greatest player ever coming out of California. I'm from
Mhm.
Cali too. You know what I mean? We done played for the same people, but it's just like I recognize you as the
I
greatest.
know something. Yeah, I know something.
How can you deny what I'm saying?
Yeah. This
That's
is
like
Magic,
you.
y'all. This is Magic, the greatest point guard who knows basketball, right? So if he telling you, this nigga trumped me, man, I'm telling y'all, this nigga has them more. Look, guess what? If Magic could get that ring without Kareem, he couldn't give us that. Magic couldn't give us the ring without Kareem. If he could have
Right.
did that, you the greatest Laker ever. Hell yeah.
You
But you
got us
couldn't
to
give
the
us that.
finals. You
Yeah,
got us
you
to the
got us to the
finals.
final,
without
but Kobe
Kareem.
did too. Kobe went 3-peat though. See, people take it away. He didn't win, but he went 3 years in a row, my nigga, without Shaq and without another top 75 player. You cannot take that from him. He is the only player in history to win 2 championships without a top 75 player. Not even Michael Jordan did that.
Listen,
Goddamn.
and when he did it, he beat a super team, bro.
Man, he took
He
four
beat a super team.
Hall of Famers. He beat 4 Hall of Famers.
He beat 4 Hall of Famers, bro. The Celtics was a super team, bro. That's why people say they underachieved, because people feel like they should have won more than one championship.
And this is why I say, what's his name? No, he wrong, right? That nigga Draymond, you know better, Draymond, but I understand it. Draymond, you're not the greatest team assembled if you don't win a championship on the end of that. That 72 and 10 team that Jordan got, they still the best team, bro. They still the best team ever assembled, because the best team ever assembled to me, and I don't care what sport it is, if you're going to call somebody the best team ever, I need to see the championship at the end of that. I got to see the championship at the end of that. How the hell you the best team ever and you got your ass beat at the end of the most important game? That's not the best. That don't make sense.
Yeah. You just regular.
Yeah, that's a whole fact, bro. And then you want to know, you want to know what else makes him a greater Laker than Magic Johnson? Trayvon, in my eyes, they both share one thing. They stayed with the team they were drafted with, but Kobe played 20 years to Magic 12, yo. And I think Magic said, man, them other 8 years gotta put him ahead of me. You feel me? He played 20 years for us, yo.
Even though I know he got robbed from that, Magic got his 5. I would say this: look, Magic got his 5 championships quicker than Kobe. Got his championship quicker than LeBron. But at the end of the day, if you look at it, he said Laker. Magic know what his history is in the NBA and amongst Laker. But if we just saying Lakers, like really just the Lakers, Kobe Bryant ain't win nowhere, been right there every championship, like everything. That nigga got all his records with the Lakers, broke records with the Lakers, same as Magic. But like you said, just more work put in, 20 fucking years. And look, there's way more money was coming through the NBA in his time. So you could say Kobe also, even in his death, has made the Lakers way more money than Magic Johnson.
Man, Kobe still bringing people to LA. The new baseball guy who signed. He says because
that's what I'm saying. Kobe made more money than Magic Johnson, man. Look, Kobe went so big with it. Kobe went so big. Look, Magic, I was building on top of your house that it wasn't enough room. We had to move from the Forum. That's your house over there. This my shit you walking through now. This my shit. This my house. This the house that Kobe Bryant built.
You remember
But don't let them do that, man. Don't let them make you guys have to choose Laker and have to do this to
No, I'm
your
not never.
players
Look,
to bring in
I'm not never choosing.
chips
I
and
love them
stuff,
both.
man.
I'm never choosing between my Lakers. The thing is, my Lakers gonna be ranked right though. They're gonna be
That's a
ranked right.
fact.
Magic being number one. Magic was the number one Laker all the way until Kobe last game. What the fuck? He gave it up then. What's the
But who's
problem?
disputing this though? This is crazy. Who
Hey,
thinks
yo,
that there's nobody greater than Kobe as a Laker? Like who?
let me tell
Man,
you how crazy these dudes sound, right? Most of these people, right? They will primarily have Magic Johnson in their top five, right? Throughout history, most people got Magic Johnson in their top five, right? Magic Johnson tell the people, nah, this dude was better than me, and they still don't want to listen to him. That's like, how
yeah.
could you have Magic in your top five and not have Kobe in your top 10? That don't even make
First of
it.
all,
But
right?
like Ron
If I
said, let me
hear
get this
Michael
in.
Jordan,
Like
go ahead.
like Ron said, the people who got Magic there, they see Magic and those are the ones who see him. And Magic Johnson is there. Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. Let's be real. Like their position is hold for things that they did, not even with a basketball in their hand, for things that they did off the court. So that's why they hold such high ranks. Because the people who see them on the it's just for off the court stuff too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
Magic will always be. And with that stuff what he went through with that HIV and stuff, like people would always be sympathetic
Look,
towards
how
Magic.
else? Look, I
in
want to say
terms
this
of
right.
that.
I want to say this right.
But man, Kobe is the best Laker,
When they
man.
said something about when they asked Michael Jordan when he was off, and when this was when they already this before they start coming with the bull crap. This when everybody still was like Michael Jordan the GOAT. Right now, he is off top the GOAT, no competition. But when y'all asked Mike who will beat him in a one-on-one, or
He said,
even
what?
who would he want to play against right now if he could come back? You don't just name some top 70, like a top 95 player. He named who he think is right there with him. Kobe, KD.
Oh, for
Like he just
sure.
didn't
Yeah.
name he just didn't name some bums. So when he tell you, but out of all those people he said who will beat him, he said Kobe Bryant. He steals all my moves. I mean, y'all
Yeah,
take
because you
things for
can't sit
light.
there
What
and
I don't
defend.
like is
Yeah.
that they take
Yeah.
things for light. You got all these Dr. J, Oscar, all these dudes, Larry Bird. I mean, these dudes talk about Kobe Bryant game, man. When you go back, they be like, damn, man. They be like, it ain't Jordan, but it's close enough, man. It's goddamn close enough.
Listen, but this the
Yeah.
crazy part about it. Listen, but this what I understand, Trayvon. That's like just say let's just put it in a different perspective, right? Let's
Mhm.
just say we all doctors, you feel me?
Yeah.
We all doctors, and we got all these doctors saying, nah, Dr. Trey is one of the top 5 doctors ever to be a doctor in this world. And everybody else saying, nah, Trey not in the top 5. But all his peers are saying, you motherfuckers is crazy.
Yeah.
That man has done
all
like,
the rest of my peers that then did major shit in this heart transplant
Everything,
thing
right?
saying,
yeah.
Those
We
who in the
all
room with you.
yeah,
Those who
they in the room with you.
when you're
They
doing that shit.
watching you get
Ron,
busy.
look, here we go even more. Ron, look, you the number one dude. You saying, I even think with a little bit more experience, he may eclipse me. Look, you really smoking dope. You really smoking dope.
You feel me? Like we could say this man was literally Andrew Bynum and Trevor Rizzo are
Let's keep
injury
it
away
real,
from
Tom. I'm gonna say
three-peating
something in my
twice.
heart, Tom. On some fan shit. Hey, Ron, Tom, on some fan shit, right? I'm be honest. If Kobe Bryant them, I thought it was gonna be possible. I ain't gonna lie. I was like this. When they lost that first finals, right? I was like, damn, look, when they lost that first one to Detroit, I was like, damn, that's gonna kind of put a little dent to go after Mike now, because you're gonna have to be 6-1 or some shit. Like I'm like, unless you get that. Kobe was trying to get to that. He was the only dude I felt in a long time. I like, this nigga got a chance. The way him and Shaq was, I like, this nigga got a chance, bro, to get like 5-0, real close, like to being right there with this nigga. if Kobe would have been able to do that, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. If Kobe would have been able to get 6 rings or something, 7 rings, oh, Ron, they probably wouldn't have liked me and said I was a LeBron, like a damn near LeBron fan, because I would have been in here like, I'm telling you right now, I ain't saying he did it, but you ain't fit to sit up here and tell me it ain't an argument. If Kobe Bryant would have got 6 to 7 rings, nigga would have really been in here arguing for Kobe in that goddamn debate.
Uh-oh. There go big fella. What's up, buddy?
What up?
What's up? There go big fella. Ready to go see grandma? Ooh,
Man, Rod, you're talking 6-0, bro. What if they had won that 4 straight? Remember they was on. Remember they was on the repeat and they was going for 4 straight. Michael never did that. That would have been. That would have been legit.
But he keep pulling his dog on here.
Hey, I'm just saying, if Kobe would have did that, right? Look, I even felt like I ain't gonna lie, I still felt like it was a chance for Kobe after the Detroit loss. I still felt like, all right, you just can't lose no more, nigga.
Hello?
At the end of the day,
My bad, y'all.
At the end of the day, you don't gotta say Kobe. Hey, look, at the end of the day, you ain't gotta say Kobe is the GOAT, but you can't tell me Kobe ain't top 5. I don't know where nobody in this world got him, but I'm gonna tell you this: he gotta be 5 and down.
Swear to God, bro. Yo, Trey, I'm still challenging somebody. If somebody can shut me up and answer my question, I will never talk about Kobe Bryant over LeBron James again. I tell people, y'all saying this, y'all saying that. I said, y'all fuck 10. Y'all give me 6 people that have better careers than Kobe Bryant. And I'll wait. I'm going to wait right here. I ain't going nowhere. You name me 6 people. Listen, Trey, I am talking about in basketball history.
Tell me how this sound to you, Ron, if you was in front of a nigga. And this is disrespectful, right? That nigga said LeBron James got drafted. I don't even want to say the nigga name who said it. I know you know, Ron. LeBron James got drafted in 2003. By 2005, he was the best player in the league. And in 2020, he was still the best player in the league.
Hey, yo,
I said, and wait, so why in a world where it's a Tim Duncan and a goddamn Kobe Bryant, in those years that you just said, you gonna tell me that a nigga was the best player in 2005? He drafted in 2000. Hold on, didn't Dwayne Wade win a championship before LeBron in that time? Yes, this is what I'm saying. Like, come on, man, y'all niggas be talking so fast trying to kiss his ass first that y'all miss some shit.
This
By that time, Carmelo already faced up with Mamba.
Watch this shit though. Trayvon conquered them, right? What year was the Redeem Team? 2008.
Yeah, 2008-9, yep.
Listen, they have it on film in the documentary. LeBron James calling Kobe Bryant the greatest player in the world. And think about it, yo, and think about this, Greg. Listen, think about this. This 2008, he got called the greatest player in the world. He didn't go back to back to the next 2 years. So how you gonna say he was got number bronze? Listen, he got number bronze when he wins? Look at this shit. How could LeBron have been the greatest player in the world when Kobe Bryant was waiting on him in the 2009 finals and he let Dwight Howard beat him to get there? When they were supposed to settle who was the greatest in the world.
You know what? That's what I say. I like that, Ron. No, I like that because you know what? I like that you said that because I'm fit to make a point off of that. I'm fit to make a point that's going to help them LeBron saying too, though, but so they don't use it right? I'm going to show you they don't use it right. Y'all use it as he went to the finals 9 straight times. He was the best player. Okay, well, you got Kevin Durant telling you, even when Kobe Bean Bryant was getting put out in the first round by the Phoenix Suns, he was the best player in the league. He just didn't have a team. It's a such thing as that, bro. It's a such thing as being the best nigga in the league. Michael Jordan, he was the best nigga in the league when he was getting put out by Boston, when he was getting put out by Isaiah Thomas. He was the best player. Everybody knew it still. You ain't winning the rings, but if you want to say who the best player, That's me. Even Kobe said it. I remember Kobe saying it in his when Kobe was on his run to his last ring, bro. I think I don't know if it was the last one or the fourth one. It was either the fourth one. It was the fourth one. He said somebody in that goddamn one of the media haters keep questioning him about the performances LeBron's having while he's on the championship run. So he said, I could do that, all that 40 and this and that. Go look at the interview, you think I'm lying. He had this the same interview where he said, job not finished, job not done. He said, I could do all of that. He said 40 and 50. He said, you know what? He can be the best player in the league. Just give me the championships. So I said, I showed points to where, on both ends, to where you could be the best player and not be winning.
Listen. When Michael Jordan gave Larry Bird gave Boston Celtics that 63 in the playoffs and they lost, Larry Bird and them won. Larry Bird sat in his locker. He said that was Jesus out there in a pair of high tops.
Hey, look, I don't care what none of y'all say, Ron. One of y'all called Jesus and said we need you.
Yeah. God is missing an angel up in heaven right now. Look, that motherfucker just had on a pair of high tops. That right there being said by Larry Bird, not like that. But you see how there's no hate? You see how there's no hate from other players, real pure basketball players. They just love good basketball. And if a real basketball player go up against a nigga and give him his all, he gonna take, man, look, man, that motherfucker a beast, man. I don't never want to face that Michael Jordan again. Look, Larry Bird right there, he said, I don't never want to see that nigga again. I guarantee you, he never wanted to face him in another playoff series. That nigga's scary. Listen, and Larry Bird was hoping, man, I hope y'all don't never get that motherfucker a tag team partner. Boy,
look, I'm telling you, look, because it's over. I know he's glad his back went out. He had an excuse. Look, Larry, man, my back, I can't go no more. Look, my back. You see what he's saying? When I watched that Dream Team documentary and him and Magic got on that bus, they said Magic, and they said they were talking, and they were like, damn, like Larry was basically telling them, I told you, Magic, just leave it alone. And then Mike got on the bus and said, it's a new sheriff in town. And Magic said, me and Larry Bird looked at each other and said, you right. You right, nigga.
He right, bro. It's his time. You feel me? And that's one thing that I hate, and people.
So this my edge point. When Magic said that back then, right? It was still some people who thought Magic because he had all them checkers. Remember, Mike didn't have all the rings yet. They still had some over him. At least Magic did. He still had more rings than Mike. So why didn't nobody challenge Magic then? When he said Mike is better than me, a dude who does the same moves, gets shit done like Kobe Bryant, said that nigga better than him, y'all didn't have no problem with it. Why when he said Kobe better than him, all hell broke loose?
The media was different back then. It's the media, right? The media respected Magic and respected, well, these are ball players. Magic
exactly, and I'm glad you said that, bro. The respect is gone. You don't even respect a Hall of Fame nigga telling you a nigga better than him. But back then they understood that you know more than me. You playing against him. They didn't challenge. When a basketball player said something back in the 90s or the 80s, it was sealed. You didn't say shit.
That's crazy. And I like Trayvon, conquer them, T. Price. I'm still waiting for a motherfucker to tell me 6 people who had a better career than Kobe Bryant, bro.
Man.
Listen, I don't even think it's 6, bro. The only people I think you can compare careers with too is Kareem, Mike.
They'll be mad, Magic.
You feel me? It's like that.
Look, they'll be mad. Look, if the NBA really was honorable, y'all will add Dr. J accolades from the ABA, and it'll really be a different argument. If y'all add Dr. J accolades from the ABA, he's up in that argument. He's top 5 for sure.
For sure. Listen, you know what I hate? When they ask people, I'm sorry,
save the NBA right there, Dr. J.
And Dr. J, look, I'm tired of people. You will never hear Michael Jordan out his mouth say, "I'm better than Dr. J." He ain't gonna never disrespect Dr. J like that.
No.
He gonna let the fans and the media say some shit like that. But if you ask Mike, he gonna say, I never got to play Dr. J, bruh. So I ain't saying that.
And you know the crazy part about it? People don't even understand. who the fuck was Mike game patting after?
That's what
Who
I'm
the fuck?
saying. Why you
Who
think
they
Mike
think?
wanted to
Who they
dunk
think
like
Michael
that?
Jordan
Why you
looked up
think
to?
Mike came in dunking? Where you think he got the free throw glide from? Where you think Mike got that free throw glide from? Dr. J.
Talk about it, bro. And I'm
Y'all
sitting there
just,
telling
that's why I
people,
said y'all don't pay. That's why Kobe said that in that last dance when Mike came up. That's why in that documentary, Mike, I understood what Kobe said when he said, I kind of cringe when people who love me say I'm better than Mike. He said, because I got everything from Mike. So it makes me kind of cringe when you say I'm better than him because I learned everything from him. How you look, the one thing when you learn in karate, you ain't gonna never be the master. You ain't never smart. The master always keep one thing over your ass. Just in case you try to trump him, he always, this that one move I ain't teach you, pow, drop your ass straight to the ground.
Yeah, bro. The master always have a scroll, bro.
He
It's only when the master
always
about to
keeps up
die,
because he know,
he
look,
give you
I
that
done made
last
you so
scroll.
deadly. Look, I done made you so deadly, you may come after me one day. So let me keep this shit in the cut just to get you away from me.
hey,
He on
yo,
his dying
think
bed. That's
about
when he
this.
give that
Think
shit
about
to
this.
you, bro. Like there's a final
Think about
technique,
this.
man.
I just
Hey, yo,
want to
think about
respect. I
this
just
shit.
want to respect me personally. I don't care about any players trumping any players if they just did it the right way and it came that way. But I don't want it being thrown in my face, forced in my face, lied in my face. You know what I mean? I always niggas been passing niggas up for years in the NBA. But why is it this argument right here? Why is it this one is the hold on, wait a minute, somebody putting some bullshit in it.
And
Hey,
it's the
yo,
We
league,
always
man.
been
I
cool.
tell
We
you, man,
always
it's
been
the
cool
league.
where everybody been ranked because before these idiots got into the media, then nobody come in
Yeah.
here with all
hey, yo,
the cap shit, all the ass kissing, all I want to interview. So
hey,
let me
Trey,
say this.
this what made it. This what Nike sealed it for me, right? It was this one thing Nike did that sealed it for me with Kobe Bryant. You feel me, bro?
Pay a
There's
high school student more than Kobe and he ain't do shit.
listen. Remember when they started the Mamba Mentality commercials?
Yeah.
Yo, that last commercial he did. If you look at that commercial, everybody who was the greatest in their sport was in that commercial. Serena Williams. You had one of the great Kanye
Messi.
West. You feel me?
Messi.
You had everybody who was the greatest at the top of their game, right? They sitting in a fucking class getting a seminar by fucking who? And then they
Kobe
said, when will we know we reached that point? What Kobe said, you're welcome. You feel me?
He
Listen,
said,
this
look, Kanye, I'm the best at everything. Kobe, damn, I done did everything. He said, do more. Look, do more.
Do
Look,
more.
It'll never be finished. It's always something to do.
Listen, this is what I'm telling people. Like, right? This man has transformed the way he played basketball into a way of life for everybody in their life. You got motherfucking corporate CEOs that talk about, man, I got the Mamba mentality.
Hey, what do they call Tom Brady in his sport? What do you got people calling him? The GOAT, right? They call him the GOAT. I swear, before he left New England, before their season started, Bill Belichick called Kobe Bryant to come and talk to them. Why do Tom Brady, who is considered a GOAT in his own sport, need Kobe Bryant to come and give him some Mamba mentality?
Mamba mentality. Listen, bro, and it's crazy. People don't understand that. That's actually a way of life and the standard of living now. Like you got, like I told you, it ain't just sports, Trey. You got CEOs, COOs, all these corporate motherfuckers talking about, man, I got the Mamba mentality. You got record executive labels. All these dudes getting big money.
Kobe was the last, bro. Kobe was the last of the Dons, bro. People don't want to say it like that, but ain't nobody in the gym. And I'm talking about right now, it ain't nobody in the gym like Kobe was in the gym. He was the last nigga that took basketball more serious than his life at home. He put basketball in front of Vanessa them. That's why he said, I gotta apologize.
Listen, on Trey, on God, this is word to my fucking daughter that's about to be born January 24th, bro. God can strike breath out of all my kids right now. What me and my wife woke up to this morning, right? I fell asleep watching this, listening to a stream last night. And you know how YouTube keep going and just give you related videos and
I'll be doing that shit too.
Bro, when I woke up, guess what my TV was on? Kobe's 60-point game, him doing his address to the crowd after the game. And when that nigga said, yo, I love y'all, I gotta shout out Vanessa. He like, because she held the family down while I was away doing this basketball thing.
On the real.
And I'm sitting there like, yo, this man sacrificed his family life.
Come on.
To be the greatest
Ron,
at
they don't be listening. They don't be listening to him, Ron. I listen to this nigga on his interview. When he did the Muse with the OG Ahmad Rashad, he also said it then. He said, "There's no way you can be better than me at this because you're not sacrificing what I'm sacrificing for this." He said that. Nigga, you gonna go home. Listen to Kobe. You gonna go home when your wife say the kids have a fever. I'm gonna be like, get that shit fixed. I'm in the gym.
Yeah, yo, and that's crazy. And people was killing Kobe. They're like, oh, that nigga wasn't even talking to Smush Parker.
Look, you know how serious he took it? I'm gonna tell you how serious he took it, bro. And then he had to calm it down because he was with the girls. Remember when the girl had to go to a ballerina dance or something? Kobe was like, I would have never picked that. I would have went and played basketball. She's not serious. And they try to clown him, right? They got on him like with the little sensitivity shit. So Kobe had to put the video out when he was dancing at the talent show as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
That's how serious he took it as a kid. Like, well, you know what? Kobe took one day off. He had to show them. I did take one day off, and I went to dance.
Hey, yo, the crazy part. Yo, the crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. I was like, where was this video when Kobe was playing, bro? I would have loved to see him. I was like, boy, my nigga Kobe had the little gyrate down.
Well, he would have if that shit came out when he was in it. Crazy.
Hey man, look, to see Kobe in that light, right? Because look, people forget. This is why I say, first of all, they changed Kobe. Ron, you know I'm not lying when I start saying this. The NBA and Shaq and the way they got on that young man in the beginning of his career, they changed him. Kobe used to be smiling, grinning, high-fiving, talking to everybody. He was always all smiles in his interviews. He was smiling so much that nigga Chick Hearn said, you got great teeth.
Mm-hmm.
These niggas change Kobe. When they start coming at him the wrong way, before the case, all that shit, they would treat him like a piece of shit. Oh, you copycat. Oh, you this. Oh, you that. Kobe said, okay, let me stop being so goddamn friendly.
Mm-hmm.
And now people act like it never was a nice Kobe. It was a nice Kobe. When that young man first came in, he was so respectful to everybody, shaking everybody's hands and giving everybody conversation. Then y'all changed Kobe. So he adapted to you niggas.
That's a fact. You motherfucker shook the tree and a black mamba fell out.
Straight up. That's, if you remember it, bro, go back and look at Kobe rookie. Go back to Kobe's first 2 years, nigga, and probably look the first year with the afro. He was smiling. He was high-fiving with his teammates all on the court. If you watch him sitting on the bench, he telling jokes and all that shit. Y'all changed him.
The dunk contest, bro. He was so like full of joy. That dunk contest, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't like that. Like how they try to say it. So Kobe was an asshole. No, not his whole career. Kobe did what LeBron did, try to be niggas' friends in the beginning, and he's seen that didn't get him no goddamn respect.
Mm-hmm. But that's the media. If it not giving them what they want in that time, like there, because it's the same thing they do with Russell Wilson.
He was the golden boy. Kobe was the golden boy. McDonald's commercials. This nigga up here rapping, him and Tim Duncan on Sprite commercials. I give a pound to all this shit. I remember it, and then it just went another way. But I'm gonna tell you, the one thing they couldn't do with Kobe, they thought that Denver shit was gonna destroy him. Kobe was still too damn good to go away, so they still had to advertise him because he was still destroying niggas.
Yo, that motherfucker went to court. That shit was funny.
Come on, bro. What he said on the Muse, he said, I had to separate it. Basically, this nigga said he made himself an alter ego. From now on, I'm the Black Mamba with anything that's basketball. No more Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant handles the shit at home. The Black Mamba is on the court.
Yo, that's
And Tracy McGrady, like he said, I didn't know the damn Black Mamba was created that game. Yeah, when he dunked on all you damn Orlando Magics, that nigga said I was killing. I had like 18 in the first half, and then it stopped.
Kobe with that dream shake and made Kobe. He made Kobe fall.
Fall, yeah. Kobe say, "Oh fuck this." Kobe said, "Look, hey, that's how my mind frame would have went. Oh fuck this. You want to play? You playing today, huh?"
That's a fact.
Nigga, all
Limbar
right.
check, motherfucker.
But see, and look, I'm gonna tell you, that's another thing that I'm gonna say LeBron, he never really had to feel, right? Because why? You know, I'm not, y'all can say I'm lying. When LeBron did what he did, he took the competition level out of the league, right? But back in the day, niggas was so in competition. If they were talking about you in the media as the best player or number 1, 2, whatever it was, that was the target on your back. Sometimes it wasn't about beating your team. Sometimes it was just about Kobe coming to town, I'm on his ass. With Allen Iverson coming, I'm on his ass. That's how it was. It ain't really like that no more. Niggas don't care who coming to town really trying to shut their ass down.
True, it wasn't even a player thing. It was a coach thing. Like,
it was like I do not want Allen Iverson going off.
Like,
and look, niggas actually look. They don't take that shit personal no more. Niggas took it personal. Look, because it was hard to get to 30 points. It's easy now. Niggas took it personal if a nigga went 30 on their ass.
Swear to God.
If you went 30 on a nigga, because that's how we used to talk, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. You hear niggas now like, I'm going 50. Back in my days, niggas played defense. So if you scored 30, that was considered 50 on a nigga. It was like, nigga, I just went 30 on your ass.
Yeah.
Fast Reg. Yeah, T-Mac used to go ape shit on niggas, boy.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Niggas don't take it personal no more. Nigga averaging 35 on you. Oh, he's scoring 32 points a game. What? It was a time where Kobe was, remember when Kobe did what he did? He was the only player doing it. When James Harden did what he did, he was the only player doing it. Like now, it's multiple players doing it.
Hey, yo. 3D Reptile, I ain't going front, bro. What you just said was a true statement. T-Mac used to dog niggas. Yes, I've seen T-Mac cook Kobe, but I've also seen T-Mac come out and say, that nigga was the best player in the world, and I wasn't fucking with him, yo.
You know what the difference was between T-Mac and Kobe at the end of the game, bro? Defense. It was the defense. T-Mac could not lie. He couldn't stop Kobe, but he couldn't stop Kobe, but Kobe can pick a moment and stop him. That was the difference.
He couldn't stop Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe could stop him in certain moments, but he couldn't stop Kobe. That was the difference between him. And that was the difference between Vince Carter and Kobe. And you think I'm lying? Go watch when Michael Jordan with the Wizards shut Vince Carter ass down and left him at 22 points.
Yeah. Hey yo, did you hear the interview when Kobe Bryant, when everybody was like, they just assumed if he had went to college he was going to go to Duke, and he was like, I wasn't going to Duke. He said I was going to North Carolina. He said the only reason why I wanted to go to North Carolina. He said the only reason why I wanted to go to North Carolina, he said so I could go kick Vince Carter ass every day in practice because Vince was the number one recruit. And Vince was at North Carolina. He said his whole intentions, if he would have went to college, was to go to North Carolina and whoop Vince Carter ass, yo.
Look, that's how I knew. I know you're not lying. Look, I know you're not lying, Ron, because Vince, when they asked Vince something, he said, "Man, look, I got all respect for Kobe, but me and Kobe used to have some personal shit."
That's a fact. Kobe, that's what Kobe was gunning at when he first coming out of high school. Oh, y'all think this
they try to give Vince Carter the Jordan name.
Vince said, I don't want that shit. Send me up to Canada.
Man, hey, look, Kobe, look, don't forget, look, they also had Tim Thomas in front of Kobe.
That's a fact.
Nigga was in Phoenix. Why? Hey, look, people forgot Tim Thomas hit them threes and shit. Why you think Kobe was going crazy on Phoenix? Tim Thomas was on that team.
Hey, yo, 3D Reptile, I agree with you, right? Because a lot of people sleep on T-Mac. I told people when people was like, this and that, I said, bro, I seen Kevin Durant before. I said, I seen an improved Kevin Durant before. Niggas said, you crazy, who? I said, bro, T-Mac. I said, T-Mac was a more athletic Kevin Durant, bro. He can shoot from fucking anywhere, pull up on a dime, had the handles,
I said he could dish the ball. I said he probably was better because he was a
Look,
better
hey, look,
player.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. If Vince Carter would have been working on his skills more than his physical aspects a little more, he got that in the late run of his career, his shooting down pat. And if T Mac wouldn't have been injured with his back and all that back spasm going on, that would have been competition in the East for LeBron. The East got easy because niggas migrate. Man, the West was so you got T-Mac in the West, Kobe in the West, Yao Ming, Chris Webber. Like it was so. If you came out the West, you know that's the team that's winning the finals, bro, because it's all the competition over there.
Yo, it was crazy.
That season when you talk about Vince Carter, when Jordan locked down Vince Carter, like that same season when he met T-Mac dog him, bro. When he was on the Wizard, like T-Mac give MJ the business.
Oh yeah, Look, Kobe and T-Mac was the ones giving it to Jordan. I ain't gonna lie. They was putting they remember. They was like, you remember what you did to me in my early years?
Hey yo, 3D Reptile, you damn sure right, because Vince Carter was the total opposite of Kobe. Vince Carter was everybody's friend. You feel me? Everybody loved Vince in the league. His peers loved him because he was just such a good dude.
Vince was the first. He was Blake Griffin. Vince reminded me of Blake Griffin, but on another level, right? Just a little bit more skill, but he was Blake Griffin.
People talk he pushes way out of Toronto in a very bad way too. People don't say that enough. Vince Carter.
It's crazy because Vince Carter mentality was this.
Before Cleveland did that to LeBron, Vince Carter got that shit in Toronto. I ain't gonna lie.
The nigga Vince Carter, bro. He, like I said, if that's nigga,
Reg. That's Reg. That's family right there. That's 3D Reptile, man. That's Reg.
I kid you not, bro.
Hey Ron, did you see what Kobe? Hey Ron, did you see what Kobe said? This is in the era when it's still Mike Lee, but it's still a new generation, and they still not doing this. Kobe said, "I come in the league and I'm looking around, and I'm seeing what niggas is calling hard work." He like, what? These niggas don't really work hard. It's the same thing. I got that off of that story when Kobe said that. I went right to Tiger Woods, another dude that I listened to and pay attention to. He said when he got into golf, it was empty in the gym. He said nobody worked out. None of them older white men was working out. Chinese dudes going in there working out. He said he going there hitting the weights. So that's why when he went out there and struck, he's smacking that shit way farther than any of them. Now that gym is filled up. All they ass in there working out now like they football players. You see that niggas be tripping. I used to look at that nigga Tiger and say, that nigga hefty up there up top. You look at that nigga Tiger upper body, you like, that nigga's hefty.
Trayvon, listen, I kid you not, right? I was like in my town, right in Rochester, is one of the PGA golf tournaments courses. It's called Oak Hill Country Club, right? They play there. The PGA, when they do their tour, they always come through there, right? So now the town is scrambling. They hiring niggas for security. Long story short, I'm working for the PGA, for a temp agency through the PGA, doing traffic directing and all that shit, right? Yeah. We go on lunch break. It's downpouring rain in Trayvon. I swear to God, man, I ain't never seen so many white folks in my life, man. Listen, the place is packed because Tiger Woods is supposed to tee off at 2 o'clock, right? So everybody waiting on Tiger. Me and my man and his wife, who was working at the same station, we all go on lunch together. So we down in the little lunchroom because they gave you free lunch and shit. We eating, we chilling and shit. We go back upstairs. Swear to God, the security stopped everybody. Like, yo, chill. Y'all got to stop. Fuck, we got to stop for? Yo, y'all got to stop. Here come Tiger Woods coming out the clubhouse that was on the other side. It was like a double house that was on the other side of the lunchroom type shit, right?
Royalty coming through.
Royalty's coming through, right? So basically, this motherfucker comes up the stairs. This motherfucker got on like a fuchsia red Nike shirt, right? Word to my mama. He's standing in the door. I'm standing in the doorway, Trey. I'm literally 8 to 10 feet away from Tiger Woods. You feel me? I'm closer to Tiger Woods than
what you feel the energy. Did you feel that energy?
listen, you talk about listen. The energy was crazy, man. I swear to God, I never seen so many white people in my life. Listen, bro, what fucked me up? Listen, what fucked me up, Trayvon? I'm looking at this nigga Tiger Woods, and I've said, man, Tiger big as fuck, yo. I'm talking about like on God, bro, weight room big. Like, yo,
this nigga looks like a goddamn WWF wrestler. Huh?
Bro, I'm sitting here thinking, Tiger Woods, golfer, he gonna be a 6'2" slim black dude.
Slender nigga. Yeah, a little slender nigga.
Listen, that's the first time when I seen him personally. I said,
that's TV putting on that 10 pounds on him.
Hey, yo, listen, I said it to myself, Trayvon. I looked at that motherfucker, and me and my mans and them talking, and I said, Tiger an athlete, yo. I said, Tiger ain't a golf player, Tiger an athlete. And then all I kept saying, I said, man, one of these motherfuckers run up on Tiger gonna beat shit down their leg.
Hey, Ron, my mind would have went right there with you. I would have been talking with you. The first thing I would have been like, bro, you see this nigga Tiger fucking traps?
Man, yo, on God, bro. And that's the first thing I fucking noticed, bro. That nigga trapeze muscle up by his shoulders. I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, Tiger bigger than a bitch. Like, yo, like physically fit. Like, yo, he looks great.
This nigga trains. Yeah, that's what I said. This nigga really trains, bro. He ain't no golfer, nigga. He ain't no golfer. He cheating.
He's a fucking athlete. I said, man, no wonder this bitch can crush the ball 300 fucking yards.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tiger, Tiger, I bet you get out here and play some street football with us, huh?
I swear to God, bro, he looked like he that type of athlete, like he could have been good in any sport he played.
Yeah, you feel me? No offense to nobody. That's that Negro in him. Shit. That's that Hebrew in him.
I'm not lying. I know a lot of people.
Yeah, look, that's that Hebrew in him. That's that Hebrew in him.
Anybody in the chat, listen, if anybody in the chat has ever seen Tiger Woods, they'll be like, man, Ron Town not lying, bro. They tell you he's not lying, bro. That
it's
nigga
not
was
just the TV, people. It's not just TV. That nigga is big.
He's big for real. Like, yo, Tiger, and what killed me, I'm looking at his biceps and all, because he got the short Nike shirt on.
Yeah, that nigga got some low-key Chris Benoit arms, nigga.
Yeah, I said, yo, this nigga is cut the fuck up, yo. I said, yo, Tiger will beat shit down a nigga leg.
Hey, yeah, that nigga Chris Benoit had some cuts on him on nigga. Yeah, that's how that nigga Tiger shit look, nigga.
Oh, that's crazy. We talking about Tiger, bro, and I swear to God, it just said him and Nike parted ways after 27 years.
They parted ways. Yeah.
Look. Now let's go back. Look what you just said. Nike was fucking over the greats, though. That's why Kobe won it out. Niggas is realizing, okay, Nike, we understand youth, but I'm a great. Like, I'm a once in a lifetime. This nigga that you trying to push me out the way for, he may not even make it to my level. How dare you? These niggas is on Jordan level. Like, when it comes to these are the niggas that can still sell and don't have to play no more. You don't do this like that.
Tiger is golf. When it comes to Nike, Tiger is golf. Tiger
don't have to. Tiger is like Michael Jordan in golf. He do not have to play. Yeah. Just put the Tiger Woods symbol on that shit. Nigga gonna buy it.
Listen. Yeah. Do you know what they had said? When, because it was the big buzz when everybody. I think it was a Wednesday when Tiger pulled up when he was supposed to tee off. Right. Mm-hmm. I swear to God. Do you know motherfucker said that nigga had got 1.5 million just for showing up?
Come on, man. Look, Tiger don't have to win. Tiger don't even have to win. Tiger don't even have to win none of those golf majors no more, bro. He getting paid more than the winners.
Hey, yo, the crazy part about it, yo, I kid you not. This was one of the dudes who work for the PGA. We work for a temp service. We all got, we passing out ponchos, directing traffic. We ain't doing. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't no caddies and them, but one of the dudes who actually worked for the PGA.
Hey, look, you up here saying it like that? Hey, look, Ron, I would have been a nigga caddy.
No, I would have too, but I'm just saying, I'm just trying to get people to understand, like, what our position was. You feel me? Like,
definitely.
Been caddying my ass off, nigga, for Tiger Woods. Tiger passed me one of them hoes, man. Shit, tell her go and hook your caddy up. Shit.
Listen, bro, they had a fleet of Mercedes-Benz G-Wagons that they had parked at the country club in this parking lot, right? All them shits platinum color. Like these shits is crazy looking.
Hey,
Swear to God.
Yo, I'm
hey,
One of
gonna
Ron,
those
hey,
shit.
Ron, hey, look, Ron, I'm gonna keep it real. Look, if us blacks, we go for the sports. I ain't gonna lie, we go for the sports that they kind of tell us to go for, and it's a wonder why they push you away from all the other ones, right? Like NASCAR, golf, tennis. Them niggas get paid so much money. You know why? Because they're doing it by themselves. It's not a teammate with them, so they getting all that bread. That's
Yo,
why they
bro,
get
listen.
paid so much. If you look at it, why do basketball players don't get? Look, you got your because if somebody helping you, be great. If someone else on the court with you, if it was a one-on-one thing, it'd be different. That's why Tiger. That's why the Rafael Nadals, the Federers. That's why they get so much money because that's really them out there by themselves. They
Hey,
can't
yo,
say.
Trey, listen what this man told us. He said Tiger Woods got one before he even teed off, before he even stepped foot out of whatever he drove up there, whatever he pulled up in. They said he got a check for $1.5 million and his choice of whatever one of those Mercedes Benz he wanted, just for showing up to the PGA tournament. He got $1 million for showing up and then got a G-Class Mercedes Benz because that's who was sponsoring the shit. Any one of his choice, they had like 15 of them shits out there, bro.
So imagine what them Saudi Prince be.
I said, so he don't even gotta win this shit. He get $1 million. He got 1.5 for just showing up, bro. And his choice of a G-Class wagon, I noticed for facts, bro. This is a fact. This is something that I went through that a motherfucker who worked for the PGA told me. Like, cause we all working together, but he works for the actual PGA. We was working for a temp agency, you feel me? But we all out there together, and he like, man, he get 1.5 million just for showing up. He's like, and one of them G-Class wagons he want, that's the one he taking with him. I said, so he got a Benz truck and 1.5 million just to show up to the event. I said, man, this nigga Tiger winning, man. I ain't even got the tee off, and y'all got to give me 1.5.
Damn, so he caught a lift there. He caught a lift because he was going home with a Benz.
Man, no, because you remember that once it leave Oak Hill Country Club, it's another event a couple weeks away in another city. You feel me? When they got up here, they had just left Augusta, Georgia, for whatever event that they hold down in Georgia.
The Masters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they just had left Georgia. You feel me? And the next stop was Oak Hill Country Club. Look it up. It's part of the PGA Tour. It's in Pittsburgh, New York.
Character, man. So I'm thinking about the character.
In Pittsburgh, New York, which is a suburb of Rochester. You feel me?
I'm thinking about the character and the just love of the. Imagine you getting 1.5 before you even play. No, where's the motivation? And this man still have a motivation to come out, and despite he already get paid before he even. He really, man. So that says a lot about his character. That says a lot about his character and his way to go and play.
I swear to God, bro.
I know they say that boy Tiger is still behind
Nicholson.
Nicholson.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep it real. I got Tiger as the greatest golfer of all time. It's way more difficult. They got way. They did not. For one, and this is why I'm saying that. They did not have as many golf courses as they got now. They have changed them, made them more difficult, put more sand dunes, put more hills, put more artificial stuff on it. Plus, you got to think back then. If Tiger said that the average line of golfer when he came in was 100 and something yards, and he started hitting it 200 yards. How hard was they hitting it back in Mickelson days? So I don't think he will beat Tiger Woods.
Yeah, nah. Tiger's a better golfer than him. Like, just because, like, okay, that's just like saying, oh, well, Bill Russell got 11 championships, so he's a better basketball player than Michael Jordan. No, he's not. You feel me? Like, let's not be funny here. He's not a better basketball player than Michael Jordan. You feel me? It's the same thing with Tiger Woods and for Jack Nicholson. Yeah, he got more tournaments, but shit. What if one of them tournaments Jack won, two of the next best players didn't show up?
But
You
look,
feel me?
but
There's
look, but
circumstances
look.
that go into that shit.
This why he got those tournaments. Because that's the only goddamn tournaments they had. Tiger got to go play in way more tournaments and majors.
Yo, and I hate to say it. I don't never want to appear that I'm racist or that I don't fuck with white people or nothing like that, because that's not anybody who know me, man. I got mad white friends. I fuck with white people. I know some good white people. You feel me? And this ain't no knock to them. But what the fuck y'all thought was gonna happen when they let a nigga into the game of golf? What the fuck? Every sport that a black man has attempted to professionalize and make his career, he usually ends up being the best that ever did it. You feel me?
You know what they expect. You know why they look at it. You know why they look at it like that, though. I'm gonna be honest. It's because for a moment in this world, they felt like black niggas couldn't learn how to do certain things, no matter what.
What they better hope is that we don't want to start swimming no time soon. You feel me?
Oh no, it was a dude. It was a dude who did swim. He was the one who did the freestyle. He did the freestyle swim with the year that Michael Phelps had won all those gold rings. It was a black dude who was in the relay race. He was the first one to lead off. He like the fastest. He was the fastest at that time in the world, and he was black in the freestyle.
I ain't even going front. I don't even think a great white shark could outswim Michael Phelps.
I'm gonna tell you now. That joke don't even go good no more, because black people know how to swim for damn sure now. I'm gonna say this: we may not know how to swim in ocean water.
Listen, but see, we might do it as a leisure because we want to be at the beach, we want to be at the pool parties. But I say, wait till little Nezekai decide he want to swim professionally for a living, and he starts swimming when he's 4 or 5 years old, and
you start pumping up them black muscles, and they start looking like Aquaman legs and shit.
I swear to God, because that's just what it is.
It's just how your body, man. Look, I know what certain dudes is better than us in too. I'm not gonna tell you guys, but
but and the funny part about it, like people talk about like Mike Light, and that's no knock, because first of all, I think Michael Phelps low key black anyway. That motherfucker from Baltimore, and he smoked weed, so like that motherfucker got plenty black in him. You feel me? And what I'm telling you, he is definitely one of the greatest athletes ever, because
he have an advantage though. That nigga Michael Phelps' feet is like fins. That nigga is really, look, I'm gonna tell you, DC, you fucked up. That should have been your Aquaman. Y'all should have just got Michael Phelps to be Aquaman.
Yeah, yo, listen, then people don't understand, when you swim, you use every muscle in your body.
Boy, that shit's so tight. When I seen that dude swim, bro, I ain't gonna lie. When I was seeing him do that, making that history, bro, I ain't gonna lie. He had me feeling like I was in that American spirit. I'm like, come on, bro.
No, he brought it. Oh, listen, people don't get it. I fuck with Michael Phelps. You feel me? Like he had me proud to be an American. He was whooping niggas' ass so bad.
Man, he had me so look. Hey, look, you remember the torpedo? You remember torpedo?
That's a fact.
The dude, the one from Australia. Look, he retired because Michael Phelps was on his ass. Look, he got out of there before Mike could beat him, because Mike pushed him to his limit. He came in second behind him, but Mike was gonna beat him the next year. He didn't come back. Like, I'm getting the fuck out of here on you.
Trey, I'm like you, bro. When Michael Phelps in the Olympics, I ain't never been so proud to be an American in my life.
I ain't gonna lie, I was so proud, bro. I was like, I'm so proud of this white man right here, nigga, right now. Man.
Because y'all can't fuck with us in the water, boy. Like, we got somebody to swim like
we was losing in everything. I'm like, Mike doing it for the Americans. He catching us up with the gold. He catching us up with that gold right there.
He was the gold medal count by his damn self. Bro.
Man, look, because Usain Bolt beat the shit out of us in track.
Swear to God. What was the dude name? What's the name? Tyson Gay?
Hey, look,
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie. Look, I know that them niggas is black over there, but I was mad them Jamaican niggas was winning, man.
I swear to God, and I'm sitting there like, hey yo, and then you know the crazy part about it? The nigga run the race and he take off on them niggas. And it's just
Hey,
like,
did you
man,
hear
I'm
Michael
like,
Johnson? Hey, did you hear Michael Johnson when Usain Bolt went for that 200 and that nigga was getting close to the record? He was like, no.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, swear to God. So it's just like, man, Michael Phelps had me like, yeah.
Hey, he saved us, bro. Yeah, like he was the last. Basically, he was the hero of the Americans that year. He was like, damn, nigga. And if you look at it, everybody had to just watch the swimming and support it. The views were so high on that shit.
Hey, yo, and the crazy part
Yeah,
about
they
it, he
never
from
get. Yeah,
Baltimore.
they never got so much views for swimming. Like that's crazy.
Yeah,
He saved.
yo,
That,
listen,
hey,
Yeah, he
that was
saved
so
the
much because we
swimming.
was getting our ass kicked in everything. And then look, a lot of our athletes that year was getting caught for steroids.
hey, yo, that's the crazy
Uh-oh.
part about it, bro. And you know Michael Phelps like sisters, he from Baltimore. So he ain't around
Uh-oh.
nothing but it. He from Baltimore.
Yeah, you
Hey,
know
that
he out there
athlete
hanging.
face.
He out there hanging with what's her name, man?
Christian Rock.
Krishan. He out there with Krishan Rockets and Cisco and Drew Hill and shit.
Oh shit! He said Drew.
Yeah, nigga, Drew Hill from Baltimore.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Tank Davis. Yeah, Baltimore, stand the fuck up, man.
Yeah, nigga, stand up, Baltimore.
Word, I
There's
said,
some
oh
niggas
my
from,
God.
hey man, there's some famous people from. I think what's his name from Baltimore? Mario too. Mario.
Oh, word. Yo, stand up, Baltimore. Michael Phelps. I ain't gonna front. That's my guy. That's my guy. That
Hey,
might
look,
be the
I ain't
only
gonna
sport
lie.
we can't catch up with.
I think, look, I ain't gonna lie. I think Michael Phelps is just like he said. He explained something, and I didn't know it was like that. He said, as you get older, your flexibility it leaves you, and you need that in the water. You know, all of the whipping and the whapping. So
Yep.
that's why he ain't really come back. He said it's all on his body and how he feel. He feel like if I
Oh yeah,
can't.
you don't. Yeah, you don't last long in that
Hey,
career, bro. Your body. Yeah.
hey,
Yeah, because he's like, your
yo,
body got to be very, very flexible. He like, you got to be, and he's like, as you get older, that flexibility leaves you.
hey,
Yeah,
yo,
and he
listen.
already tall. He already is a build that is
Call,
really, you know,
call me
ain't for that.
petty, but call me petty. But if
Yeah,
I
I be
got
wanting to
that
see,
many,
I be wanting you to do it just for the fuck of it, just because I want to see my favorite still do it.
hey, yo, listen. Call
Yeah.
me petty, but I got that many gold medals. I ain't giving nobody else a shot at the title. Fuck y'all.
Hey, look,
You
I
feel
ain't
me?
lying neither. Look, that nigga just look. I just made history and beat everybody in shit I don't even do. The freestyle, the butterfly, the
That's
open
a
horn.
fact.
I don't even do these things. My specialty is the butterfly. I just now
That's
But
whoop
a
I tell
fact.
everybody
you what,
else in their own specialty.
but your brothers, I tell you what though, I know how he feel when he's in the water when he's under that influence. I know how he feel, and boy, yeah, you ever get high and swim, boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Look
know
at
how
you,
he
look,
feel.
hey,
I'm
look,
from the islands.
that
Yeah,
nigga Michael
like
Phelps, look, Michael Phelps, you know black niggas, we like to put metaphors on shit, right, so much. Once Michael Phelps did that history, if somebody asks you, do you know how to swim, or you do anything with water, you be like Michael Phelps,
yeah, like Phelps,
Hey,
man.
yo, hey, yo, swear to God, and
better than Michael
I,
Phelps, girl, I swim up in your water better than Michael Phelps.
he might be the greatest Olympic athlete ever, yo.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I know ain't nobody
I'm from
win
the
like him. You
Caribbean though,
feel me?
so he ain't beat. Give me Usain
Hey,
Bolt
you
though,
know
because
what? Hey,
I'm biased.
no. Let's not take it away from no. We taking it away from who is it? Carl
Lewis, Carl,
Oh, okay.
Carl,
Carl Lewis,
Carl
the
Lewis,
sprinter.
Carl Lewis, man. Damn.
Got you.
man. Listen,
Hey, cause
man.
look, no, this is what I'm saying. Cause look, I'm gonna say he the greatest Olympian in the water, cause he don't do nothing else. You feel me? On ground. He don't do nothing on ground, and I gotta separate it because
Oh
there's
yeah, in the
somebody that's doing
water,
shit.
yeah. There's nobody to
There's
challenge him in
somebody
the
that's
water.
doing the high jump, somebody doing the triple jump. When they do that
But,
triathlon, that's really the greatest
hey, yo,
athlete in the
but,
world.
hey, yo, but I'm looking at it like this, right? Because like we can't compare because like
Is
some
you
niggas
saying,
play
but look, this is what I'm
basketball.
saying. Is you saying as he the most winning, like having the
I
most?
said,
Is he?
I said because of that, and because nobody has dominated their era of whatever sport they did in the Olympics like he has.
I'm
Every
putting
every
Usain Bolt there with that too, bro.
yeah, and like
But hey,
Usain Bolt is
look.
listen.
I hear
Usain
what
Bolt
you
is the
saying.
only
I just feel like
Usain Bolt is the only
what they make
person
the
that did it.
triathlon about though is the triathlon is really like the greatest athlete in the
Yeah,
world. That's what they.
I get it. You do. I get what you saying, Trey. You
Yeah, but
feel
he's
me?
saying in the
As far as
water.
that,
He's
but I'm
saying in the
saying like
pool.
But
I'm
look,
saying
hey, look, no, you know what? I agree with you, Ron. No, I'm gonna tell you why I agree
In the
with you.
pool.
Because
Yeah,
usually
yeah.
this, and you're right, he is the greatest, and this is why. Because usually, whoever wins the triathlon, they gets the Wheatie box. What he did was so great, he took the Wheatie box from them.
hey, yo, that's a fact. But I'm just looking at the utter dominance that he has in his
Fucking
sport.
Wheatie,
It's
nasty
like
as fuck.
it's like everybody know. It's just like Usain Bolt, like you said. Usain Bolt,
Yeah,
the only
more.
other
Yeah,
person who has dominated his sport just as much as Michael Phelps. Because
yeah.
when you
Back to
know the
back
Olympics
Olympics
coming
too,
around
boy.
for the 100 and the 200, you asking yo who got second place because you
Yeah.
already know who won it first. You feel me?
Yep.
So you really watching the race to see who coming in second. Same thing with
And them
Michael
dudes.
Phelps.
Hey, look,
Yeah, them
hey, look,
dudes. Both of them.
it's
Yeah,
a
they
damn
dominate.
shame, right? And I
They
know
dominate
niggas lying.
the
If I ask
Olympics.
any of those dudes who raced against Michael Phelps or Usain Bolt, those are the type of athletes that you don't want them to get hurt, but you ain't mad if they do.
Swear to God. Swear to God.
You like that nigga Usain put a hamstring? What? That's
Yo,
fucked up.
Man, I tell you what though, the entire the whole of South Africa wish
Hey, look, once you find
Michael
out
Phelps.
Usain Bolt ain't in the race, all them niggas' confidence went up. Any one of us can win this shit now.
I swear. Hey, yo,
It's up for
listen,
grabs.
and that's what I mean by utter dominance. Like that
Domination.
man on a track, it was just like, I don't care who you talk about, you can go get whoever
Hey,
the fuck you want
I
to.
never
And they
seen,
not about to
I never
outrun that boy
seen,
from the islands.
I never seen nobody. I don't care if they was in first place, how fast they was in their time. I never seen nobody look back like
Look back,
Usain Bolt
yeah.
look back at them niggas and smack his chest and say, "It's me, it's
Hey,
me."
yo,
I was
In
like,
a
hey, yo,
100, bro.
that
In a
nigga, look,
100.
hey, Ron, the nigga had so much momentum. The nigga ran around the track. He went around one more time.
listen, think about this, Trey. That's not the best in his city and the state. He doing this against the best
The
in
best
the
in the
world.
world.
Yeah.
These the fastest motherfuckers y'all can find on the face of the earth, and I'm blowing these niggas out by 3 steps.
In a 100-meter dash, bro.
And
I have enough
100
time
meters
to look back.
Hey,
dash,
look,
bro.
though, I'm gonna tell you what I used to say. Cause I used to tell niggas this, right? Cause I had height. I used to say I'm a tall nigga that run like a little nigga. And that's what it was with you saying. I like that nigga feet is touching the ground fast like a little nigga, but he taking way more strides. His stride is so much over y'all, it's not even fair.
Man,
Strides
people don't
killing them,
even know.
yeah.
People don't even know how strong that man hamstrings is to create that much explosion to get to the
Man, look.
velocity that he runs at.
Why
Like
y'all
I
didn't
said,
want him to play? Look, why y'all didn't want a Jamaican to be the Flash? He should have been the Flash.
swear to God, he could have been the Flash. The real life.
Look what I'm saying. Look, I'm gonna make a joke on it. And y'all don't gotta use no special effects. He that fast.
I
Don't
swear
use
to God, bro. Like that
don't
motherfucker.
put
Like
no speed, nothing on it, nigga. He gonna make that shit look like a cartoon.
And it's, man,
and
had
you
he
know,
not
and
slowed
even though
down too, bro, that would have been even
listen,
a more faster record. Had he not
Yep,
slowed
he
listen,
down.
slowed that. Look, your trainer always tell you, go all the way through, don't look back. He start playing around with them niggas. He could have, no
Yeah.
matter of fact, he broke it again. I think he
hey,
came back and ran it seriously and broke the shit again.
hey, yo, listen, do people understand like the level of power in your legs when you can run a 10 anything 100. If
That
you can
nigga
run a
did it
10
in 9
anything
something
100,
seconds.
Bro,
Listen,
have you ever
bro,
seen his
dude,
training
like,
montage? This man train like Rocky, bro. Man be pulling engine cars and shit when he's running. Bro, his training montage is ridiculous, bro. That dude
yo,
don't play.
bro, and and just think about it, bro. Like, man, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like that, and it's crazy because conquer them. I was just about to get to that before you said
Hey, let me ask
his
you
name.
something.
I
Hey,
said the
Ron,
only
hey, let me
person
ask you something. I
who
don't know if you
dominated
can.
this sport like that in the Olympics is Usain Bolt
Let me
and
let me
Michael
ask you something. I
Phelps.
don't know if you consider it. I don't know if you consider these dudes athletes or I don't know if you. I know you was into it coming from the generation like me. Who's your wrestlers, bro? Just asking like your wrestlers, bro. Who is your wrestlers?
Like
Look, and I'm talking about the WWF days or whatever you want to call it.
Man, my
Hey,
first
hey,
nickname
yo,
came from a wrestler, bro. This dude,
hey,
I
yo,
don't know if you know Terry Funk, but I used to say Terry Funk. I couldn't pronounce that man's name right. I used to say Terry Funk, bro. Man, that was my
hey,
favorite.
yo.
My first wrestler I fell in love with, bro. Terry Funk, man.
The
Hardcore,
legendary
bro.
hardcore wrestler, huh?
There
Hardcore
you
Terry
go,
Funk.
Hey,
man.
salute to all y'all, man.
Salute.
Hey,
Hey, yo,
salute. I'm
I
a
ain't
Brett
gonna
the
front,
Hitman.
bro.
Hey, Brett the
Hey,
Hitman
yo,
Hart
Trey,
is my
you don't
guy,
forget
man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
hey, yo, I was about to say, Trey, hey, yo, a lot of people don't get this nigga
Excellence of execution.
listen, he was
The
him
best there is,
and Chris
the best there
Q
was,
and the
and the
best that
best
ever
there
will
ever
be.
will be.
Listen,
That was a
him,
cold slogan, bro. I used to say that shit on
Yeah.
the basketball
Killer
court.
slogan,
Nigga, I'm
bro.
the
The
best
first time you
there
say
is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
hey, yo, hey, yo, you know, the fucked up part about it, people forget, like, Bret Hart could wrestle for real.
Hey,
Like,
for real, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
he
real,
was a
like,
real.
real wrestler, bro.
like
And
his
he
whole
opened the
thing.
door to
Yeah.
where they stopped
Man,
going
the
with
whole
just
family,
the big
bro.
ass
The whole
buff
family.
niggas.
Hey, yo, the technician, the fluidity, like the way he do shit, the way he move, the fluidity, like,
Hey, the way
man,
he
I
made
see this.
he made his suplexes look real, but that nigga didn't feel a thing.
Bro,
Man,
The
hey,
way
yo,
he
it's
used,
like,
and
bro.
hey,
Man,
he
any
the one who
fighting style,
created.
bro.
Hey,
Bro, he could fight
Ric Flair,
any fighting
Ric
style.
Flair, he said this about Ric Flair. He said, I love Ric Flair. He said, but Shawn Michaels took this from him too. All that when you get whipped into the ropes real hard, he said, flipping over
yeah,
it, going on the
yeah,
outside. He said, that's bullshit. What he came up with, he said, when a big guy whipped me into it, I just let my chest, my sternum, boom, hit it so hard. Like it
yeah,
looked real, man. When he tells a story and he beats big guys the way you're supposed to. He said, I can't just go in there and beat a tall 7 foot guy. I have to work on his knee. I have to do
yeah.
things to let them understand why I beat him.
Right. Hey, yo, and that's crazy. That's because, like, that's why they called him the excellence of execution. Like,
Man, the
when you
excellence
see
of
the fluid,
execution, they called
listen,
that
like,
man that.
listen, like, it was just little simple shit. Like, how does motherfucker go to an R bar to a reverse back lock down to it, and next thing you know, you picked up in the inside cradle, and you like, yo, how the fuck is
Yeah,
like,
that inside
Look,
cradle,
I
bro.
never seen. Hey, look,
That inside
I never
cradle.
seen. Look, the first time I seen this move, I was like, "What the fuck is he doing?" I never seen a nigga do a figure 4 leg lock on the pole. I was like, "What is
swear
this?"
to God, swear
I
to
was
God.
like, "Wow, this
He
nigga is
did that for
destroying this
real.
nigga knee."
While he outside, yeah, while he outside. Yeah,
I was like,
figure
this
four.
nigga breaking in there hard, harder than the motherfucker, bro. I don't care what
Hey, yo,
nobody
I ain't
say.
gonna
Hey,
front
me and my
between.
homeboy used to be in the thing. This nigga like the Shawn Michaels. So I used to put this nigga in the sharpshooter and hold him in it, Ron. Hold him
Hey,
in it.
hey, yo, I ain't gonna front. You know who was my man besides Bret Hart though?
Stone
It was
Cold.
Nah, it was my nigga Ric Flair, bro. Because
Rick.
like,
Oh yeah.
listen, like,
Nature
cause
boy.
listen, because like Ric Flair used to talk that talk, my nigga.
I like
On
him.
the
I like
mic,
Roddy
bro.
Listen,
Piper
On
too,
the
though.
mic, bro.
hey, yo, listen. Ric Flair told the motherfuckers, "Hey, yo, to beat a man, you gotta beat the man, and to beat the man, you
He
gotta
was the
walk that
Rock.
out,
Hey, Ric
baby."
Flair was the Rock before he came. The Rock had them. He got them slogans. Look,
Them
that's how the Rock
promos.
was. The Rock knew what to say, bro.
Standing up for
you want to
finding
know,
man. Ric Flair.
you want to know, you
The
want to know
wheeling
why I really
dealing,
liked that nigga?
jet
Yeah.
You
flying,
want, hey
girl
yo,
stealing.
you
Limousine
want to know why
riding.
I really like that nigga though, Trayvon? I swear to God, is because that nigga would do anything to win. That nigga was called the dirtiest player in the game for a
Yep.
reason, and
Hell
that
yeah.
shit used to be like, yo, this shit is crazy. Cause
I tell you
yo,
the
he
real
used
thing
to do.
about Ric Flair, though. This is the real thing about Ric Flair. Ric Flair was the first bad guy that you liked. Like
Swear to
you,
God.
you root for Ric Flair as a
Swear to
Hey, but
fan.
God.
look, hey, but you know who
Trust
they'll
you.
tell us? I forgot his name, but they'll tell us all about this dude they stole shit from.
Who that?
That's
Yeah.
true.
I can't think
Pretty
of his
boy. I
name
think
right
they call
now,
him Pretty
but y'all
Boy.
know
Pretty
it.
Boy
Y'all know his
something.
name.
Pretty Boy something. Pretty Boy something. I think his name.
Yeah. Ric
Yeah,
Flair said I stole.
with the
He said, but
robes.
see,
Yeah.
see, Ric Flair said it was a respect thing. He said even when you wanted to take somebody move, he said because I got the figure 4 from somebody. He said, but they were out the game. But you go and ask them, can I
Yeah,
use that?
definitely.
Can I have that?
You, you know,
Oh, I thought he was the originator of that move.
Greg Valentine.
That's the
Oh
Greg
move.
the
yeah.
Heart Valentine. And
Yeah.
he used, and I'm talking about back when he was in Georgia Southern wrestling and all that shit with Ric Flair, he was using the figure
Bret
4.
the Hitman Hart Daddy was a motherfucker.
Man, that
He's a
whole family,
trainer.
the Hart Dynasty, that whole
Man,
And between
Owen
them,
Hart, hey
and
Ron,
look,
I know it. Hey Ron, I know it bothered you, man. I was so sad when that shit happened to Owen boy. I was
oh
like, good
yeah,
God,
man.
man.
oh yeah.
Hey,
And
look,
the
I ain't
nigga,
gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. I said, God, Owen Hart, a real wrestler, doing this stupid ass shit, man.
shit.
Yeah, that was dumb.
And the
That was
nigga
dumb,
Vince
man.
McMahon said the show must go on. I said,
Man, fuck
oh
that shit.
shit.
Owen Hart just died, nigga. What's wrong with you?
And that nigga continued with the fucking show. I said,
Do
this
you know the
nigga
wrestlers
dead.
didn't like that shit, bro? You know the
Didn't like
wrestlers
this
is
shit at
mad
all.
as fuck, bro. They said they
Sacrifice,
couldn't even
man.
perform, bro.
That's a
Sacrifice,
fact.
bro, man. Fuck, man.
That's a fact. That's a
Man, how
whole
y'all
fact,
feel
bro.
about
But
You know
Prince,
what he
between
man?
did? Look, I'm gonna tell you what he did. I'm gonna be honest, bro. He probably sacrificed that man, but I'm gonna tell you his wife is right. Owen Hart right. She said, you know why he got everybody still wrestling? Because you erasing evidence, motherfucker, while he's still wrestling.
hey yo, that's the crazy part about it. Between
Oh damn.
between
Huh.
the Hart family and the Anoy family, them niggas is wrestling royalty, bro.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
yeah. Keith
Dusty
Van
If you
Dam,
come,
Rhodes,
if you
yeah.
come,
Dusty Rhodes, the Hart family, even Orton, even the Orton,
listen,
Yeah, and
the
but I'm
Rocky,
talking
look,
about
the Maya Villas,
the Annoyers, this Alpha and Sika Annoyer, the Wild Samoans, anything that come off they fucking branch, run the wrestling, bro.
man.
The motherfuckers run. Yo, listen, I watched some shit on YouTube about the Annoy family and all the motherfuckers who are literally blood related. Bro, you wouldn't fucking believe it, bro.
Man, I know. Hey, look, and the cold thing is, right? The Rock is not really related to Roman Reigns, but his
damn, I got
dad
kicked
Yeah,
out.
no,
and my and
no,
and,
no, no,
and,
no,
and,
no. His dad, his mom is Maivia, Rocky Maivia, Prince Maivia.
that's why he rocked both. That's why he rocked both of their names.
Right,
He
his
Yeah.
mom
represented
takes
his
They
his
bring
dad.
name.
He
royalty from
represented
his
his
Maivia,
dad
mom.
for the Rocky and the
Maivia,
Maya Villa for the Chief.
Maivia is and the Annoyers are blood brothers. And anybody know anything about that Polynesian shit and that once you become blood brothers, y'all family.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
feel me? So like that's how he their cousin. His mom is their blood sister.
Mm.
You know what I mean? She just fell in love with Rocky Johnson.
Which is
So he
she her
he
brothers
on
is
the
the
other side of the
twins.
tree, but they all family.
You know them twins. The she brothers. I think she brothers is them twins. Them crazy looking dude. Remember them?
The Usos?
Yeah. Not the young ones, obviously, but they fathers. Yeah. I think they brother to Rock mother or something like that.
No, the two twins, their dad was Rikishi.
Who they and Rikishi, yeah, the uncle, yeah, the uncle was the twins,
yeah. So like the big dude Rosie and Roman Reigns, they actually blood brothers. Their dad was one of the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika.
Wild Samoans, yes, that's the guys I'm trying to remember. Yeah, one of them end up in WCW, Ming, I think.
Yeah, no. He didn't become Ming. He didn't become Ming. Ming was somebody different. Ming was Yaku. Like Superfly Snooker, all of them is related, bro.
Yep. That was my favorite wrestler as a kid.
All them niggas is related. They held them from the Fiji out. All them Polynesians is related, yo.
That's why
Yeah.
they consider
That,
WWE royalty. Vince McMahon made billions off their family backs. Why
still
you
doing
think
it
Roman
today.
Reigns? Why you think Roman Reigns about to break the record for the longest reigning heavyweight champion ever, yo?
What's the record?
Like it's over 1,000, like 1,300 days or some shit like that. Like almost 4 years.
Yeah,
Think
Damn.
about that shit. You feel me?
that's a long
He
ass
still got
time.
that belt. Man, it's been a while since I watched. He's still holding that belt? What the?
I ain't
Yeah,
watched
he's still.
wrestling before.
That's a long time to be.
I went to one WrestleMania
He,
in my
he
lifetime.
over 1,000 days right now.
As a kid,
Vince don't really rock with guys that long. That's
I went
crazy.
to when it was in Houston in 2000. What it was like 2000? What year? 2000 something. When it was in Houston, we went to WrestleMania, and back when Trish Stratus was wrestling, when they came to Kansas City in I think 11 or 12. Running those years, they were in Kansas City. I went. That's like the last event I went to wrestling. When Trish Stratus was wrestling. When all y'all
And
dudes was putting mayonnaise on them
and,
nachos.
and if I'm not mistaken, I think his little cousin, the Usos, broke the record for the titles, for the tag team titles being held.
I won't be
They
surprised,
broke
man.
they broke the New Day record. Yeah, like them niggas is wrestling royalty, yo. Think about that shit. Them motherfuckers, Vince McMahon built the WWE off of them motherfuckers. Them families that y'all talking about. The Hearts,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Anoyas, you feel me? Yeah, he built wrestling off of that shit.
He did Bret Hart bad though, man. Damn,
Yeah, the screwdriver in Montreal, he had Shawn Michaels beat that nigga. I remember that shit. I remember when Bret Hart spit on that nigga. Bret Hart spit on that nigga. I'll never forget that shit. They didn't speak for like 10 years after that.
Kurt Angle, I'll make your ass tap out. I'll make you tap out. That shit used to have me dead.
Yeah, Kurt Angle's a for real.
Cold, though, bro.
When
he
he
a
came
for
on
real
the
wrestler.
scene, when
Yeah.
Kurt Angle came on the scene, bro, that was a different. Like, when he came on the scene,
but Kurt Angle is when he came on the scene, people respected him because of his background. People used to be mad. They said that the wrestlers used to be mad at Vince when he went and got dudes like Hulk Hogan, just like big ass dudes with bodies, and niggas like, yo, they can't wrestle. They have no wrestling background.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like these dudes is like they hated them type dudes. So like they
the fans
like
are done with that. Yeah.
AT praise Trey backstage.
Who?
Trey.
He backstage?
Yeah, he backstage.
No. I believe, Bruno do had a title reign, but I think they running Roman Reigns to break that shit.
Hey Ron, you had me laughing when I came back in. I got bounced out on accident. When I came back in, I just heard you say Bret Hart spit on his ass. I was like, hey, Montreal screw job, nigga. Hey, look, I knew something. Hey, look, as a young nigga, I knew something was wrong. I seen Bret Hart still grabbing for this nigga ankle. I'm like, wait a minute. This shit don't supposed to go like this. Wait, something ain't right. This nigga Shawn Michaels acting stupid. Look, Bret Hart beat the shit out of everybody back there, man. That nigga told Vince. They said he told Vince, I'm gonna go in here and take a shower. If you not gone when I get out, I'm gonna knock your ass out.
And the crazy part about it, the nigga Shawn Michaels like, yo, I caught the raw end of that. He like, because I had no idea Vince was gonna do that. He said, no, because it's an unwritten rule. Nobody drops the title in their hometown. So Shawn Michaels was saying the script was already written for me to lose to Bret Hart. Vince came down. Vince came down and told him to ring the bell. And Shawn Michaels
look. Hey, look, you gotta look at the real. No, look, you gotta look at the real story. You gotta look at the real story and where Shawn Michaels admits, he said, I knew about it. He said, yo, I'm gonna take everything. But everybody knew about being wrestled wrestlers, bro, there's no way you didn't know a piece of this. Because Earl Hebner, Bret Hart asked him before he went to the ring, do you know? And he knew too, even though he didn't ring the bell, he knew though. And that's what Bret Hart's thing was between them. If you knew, they telling Bret feel like, let me know, bro, so I can deviate from the script. Because Vince knows when to ring the bell. Because the way it was supposed to go is Shawn Michaels put Bret Hart in the sharpshooter, and then Bret Hart reverses it, and then he tap out. So Vince knew the script. But if Shawn Michaels would have been a real wrestler between Bret, like I'm not. Hefner would have been just a real friend because they had a relationship and just told him it's something funny. Bret Hart is smart enough to know what they meant, and he would have changed it. And then Shawn Michaels and Earl Hebner could have said this nigga did something different. Bret Hart never had that shit went. That nigga Vince was scared that Bret Hart was gonna do what Ric Flair did and show up on WCW with his belt. So he did some scary. He did something. Basically, he messed up. It's the same thing Hitler did. Hitler and Stalin, they got paranoid of each other. They were damn near about to win the war, and then they got paranoid. Hitler did some dumb shit. He attacked Russia, and that closed the walls in on his ass.
Hey, what's that say that old people always say? Thief don't like to see another thief with a longer bag, man.
Yeah, but look, that was Bret. Hey, look, that was Vince. Vince, you the one paid that nigga Bret. You the one told Bret you was gonna give him $200 million, a contract that ain't never been heard of for life. And then when you realized you couldn't pay it, you told him you need to go back and call WCW. That's bad business. You messing him up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because he realized
now the deal. Look, if I just now come to you, if I come to you, bro, you like, Bret, we want you so bad. We want you bad. We'll give you $10 million. At this time, that's a lot of money for a wrestler. $10 million for whoop-de-whoop years. And then Vince come and say, man, I'll give you $200 million, man. Lifetime contract, man. You'll get this amount every year. And you tell them, screw that shit. You can shove it up your ass. I'm WWF for life. And then Vince come and hit you with that. You like, how the hell? Now I gotta go kiss this nigga ass. And they gonna drop that. Look, and now that money, now that $10 million that he was gonna give me, now he like, well, we'll give you 6 now, since we know you can't go back to WWF.
Well, after Bret Hart left, man, Owen Hart was on the WWF. Every time he come up, bro, he would always say, man, y'all screw my brother. Owen Hart was on the ass.
Hey,
bro.
that nigga was beating the shit out of that nigga was beating the shit out of Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels like, Owen Hart, you that little nugget when you take a shit and you just float right back up.
Bro, the funniest thing I ever heard from Owen Hart, bro, y'all remember that fight when he almost broke Stone Cold neck?
Hey, look,
man, that
wrestling used to be off the charts, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, wrestling was off the chart with Sable them.
After that,
One of my favorite.
My man was walking around.
Though.
One of my favorite Raws was this time when Stone Cold beat in the grocery store. That was one of my favorite ones.
Him and Booker T. Hell yeah. Him and Booker. Hey, I'm gonna tell you one of my other favorites. When The Rock told Stone Cold bring his ass to the bridge, and that nigga told him go to hell and punched him off the bridge.
Yeah, that shit was funny too. That's one of my favorite ones too. I forgot.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I haven't seen it yet. Maybe y'all may say this new generation. Maybe y'all invested into the new wrestlers like that, but I haven't seen. Like, other than Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart, Stone Cold and The Rock was the next, like these niggas, when they get in the ring with each other, niggas, it's exciting.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna.
Those the only. I ain't gonna lie. Those was the only two. I mean, I could say the first time I felt it. I ain't gonna lie. The first time I felt it was WrestleMania, 1990 or 89, when the Warrior and Hulk Hogan faced off, nigga. That match was so long, nigga.
Yeah, I
Them niggas,
remember
and
that
it was
shit
so
too.
boring. Look,
They
now
can't
you know
wrestle.
them niggas can't wrestle. You know Hulk Hogan
Yeah,
and the Ultimate Warrior
terrible.
can't wrestle. That motherfucking match was 2 hours long, nigga. So you know it was 2 hours of boring,
It's Ultimate
shaking
Warrior. You talking about the
both
first
of them
one?
shaking and
Yeah.
shit. Ultimate powers, and he talking about Hulkamaniacs and shit.
And
Look, both
that's
of
the
they
thing with
look.
Bret Hart, bro.
Warrior?
That was the thing with
Both of
Bret Hart. Bret Hart would make
Are you
any
talking about the
wrestler
first
look
one?
good,
I'm
bro.
like, how is these niggas gonna beat it? Look, how is these niggas
You
gonna
talking about
beat
the
each
first
other
Ultimate
when
Warrior?
both of these niggas be calling on powers to where they can't be pinned?
Shaking up the
Hey,
ring and
are you talking
shit,
about
bro.
the first Ultimate Warrior? You know they came out with another one
Yeah, the
too, but
first
he
one.
wasn't.
I'm talking about the first. I'm
Okay.
talking about the
All right.
original.
Trey, that
I'm
was the
talking about
Soon
the
as he
main
get
original
in the
event.
Ultimate
ring, he
Warrior.
tired, bro. Soon as he get in the ring, he
Hey,
tired,
look,
holding on the
that
rope,
nigga
shaking
come
that shit.
running out of there. Hey, look, that nigga used to be running out of there, shaking them rings and shit. Boy, look, you ain't gonna be able to lift
Why
me.
you
You ain't
what?
gonna be able to lift me, nigga, doing all that shit. All right, well, we
Right?
taking that suplex. Look, we taking that suplex
That's
out.
steroids,
We taking
man.
that
That's the
suplex out because you
steroids in his
tired.
ass, bro. That's
Hey,
the
look.
steroids running through his veins, man. He hype, bro. He can't.
Hey, that
That's
nigga,
those
hey,
steroids.
I remember that nigga Batista. That nigga hit Undertaker hard. Like he didn't pull back right? And Batista was trying to apologize in there to him, right? He like, oh my bad. I ain't talking to the Undertaker said, it's okay. You'll get yours back because they call it something. I forget what they call it. But boy, did the Undertaker give
Receipt, man. Receipt.
his shit back. The Undertaker hit that nigga head so hard with a chair. Woo!
And you gotta take that receipt,
He
bro.
said
You
that's
gotta
that
take
favor
it.
return. It's a receipt.
Yeah.
It's called a receipt. Yeah, he
Yeah.
said that's that receipt. He said when he hit him with the chair with it, and he fell to the side, and then he picked him back up. He whispered in his ear. He said that's the receipt.
He did that to Randy Orton too, bro. Randy Orton give him a suplex in the wrong way, bro. And Randy Orton say he knew from the moment. Like,
Yeah.
damn, I knew I was in trouble. He knew that. Like, the Undertaker
Hey,
be
look.
giving receipts,
Hey,
bro.
on the real, I knew it. I knew it.
Undertaker don't, man. You talking about someone in the chat say Undertaker used to scare me, bro. I don't know if you know this wrestler, Papa Shango. He used to fucking
Hell
scare me when he
yeah.
comes out. Papa Shango, he's scary as hell, bro.
You might break it up. Trey.
You might break it.
Nigga used to hit you.
Make you, man, you breaking up, Trey. I probably he probably talking about the time when he got Ultimate Warrior in the ring, bro. Ultimate Warrior there, like his leg can't get unlocked, bro. And he just throwing up, and Papa Shango outside doing his fucking voodoo shit, bro. That was scary as hell, man. That
Oh
was
yeah,
the
I remember that
scariest thing
shit
I
too.
ever
I remember
seen.
when Papa Shango. Hey, when I seen Papa Shango Papa Shango turned out to be the Godfather and shit.
Yeah, he turned a pimp after, bro. Crazy.
That nigga said I was smoking weed all the time, man.
Yeah, his stories are crazy, bro. He got some stories. He got some stories about wrestling and stuff. Karma. Yeah, he got some stories about that. But man, that Papa Shango character, bro, like, man, that dude was scary as
Hey,
hell.
but I ain't
Tough to
gonna
go
lie. Hey,
down.
I'm gonna tell you something that I seen a dude on YouTube. He put that shit together, and I never understood that. I never paid attention to it. Do y'all know that Brock Lesnar, whenever a black champion wins the championship, that nigga Brock Lesnar beats them? He beat
Mm-hmm.
every black one. He beat The Rock. He beat Bobby Lashley. He beat all of them.
I ain't know that.
And he sent them out too. Not only beat them, he sent them out. You ain't seen them after a while, bro.
Booker T, all of them. It's like he's the go get this nigga. Mark Henry is like he's the beat the niggas up nigga.
Most of the wrestlers don't like him in the back, but because of what he did with Undertaker. Like, yeah, all of the wrestlers
Is
will
it
say,
true
bro,
that he went off
reaching
script when they faced off? He wasn't supposed to
the
win.
streak. No. That was Vince McMahon wanted the streak to end. That was Vince McMahon decision.
Hey Trey,
Yeah.
I know y'all remember
he
my
was-
boy now, the Iron Sheik. That was my boy.
Oh
Oh, yeah.
man,
He was
yo,
one
talk
of my
about,
favorite ones too.
bro. He had you be really believing that he really hated America, man. He had the
Right.
fans. That probably guy was, bro. The fans hated Iron Sheik, bro.
They did.
That dude. And he talks stories, like he used to get death threats and stuff. Like he used to have to be leaving the arena the last person. He couldn't go to bars after and have drinks and stuff. And even when T-Price, you would remember, man. You remember that brief moment when Sergeant Slaughter joined with him and
Oh
was
yeah,
made in
Sergeant
America
Slaughter.
too,
Man,
bro.
come on. I watch. Hey
Man,
man, I grew up.
bro,
I
Sergeant
remember.
Slaughter got in trouble for that too, bro.
I remember growing up as a kid watching it because we was in Georgia and they used to wrestle all the time in
yeah.
Albany, Georgia. I forgot the name of the arena, but I
Oh
never
yeah.
went. I never went as a kid, but when I got grown, I did. So I went to the one in Houston and I went to the one in Kansas City. This is around the time when I forgot. It was around when Trish Stratus was the female heavyweight champion of the world, and y'all dudes was busting y'all mayonnaise on them knackers over.
But yeah, bro,
That's the last time I watched wrestling.
Sergeant
Honestly,
Slaughter,
when I
man,
saw
they
Man,
Trish
I ain't
hate
watched
you,
Stratus,
man.
wrestling in years, man.
with Trish Stratus, and especially when the Rock left, and when Stone Cold left, I stopped watching that shit. Honest, that's just me
Oh,
personally.
okay, yeah.
Nah, that
After
nigga
Nah,
Attitude
CM
man,
Punk,
Era,
that nigga, that
downfall
nigga,
too
that nigga
crazy.
CM Punk made me watch it again. I ain't gonna lie.
Chris
I don't
Benoit
watch
was
it no
tough
more.
though. Chris Benoit was a tough dude, bro. The
My homeboy
Wolverine.
said I
I
need to
like, I
get
like
into it. Need to get into it again, and he said, "T. Price, they got a wrestler that you'll like that remind you of the old school wrestlers and shit." He said, "You just gotta watch it again." I'm like, man, that man makes so
CM
much
Punk,
money,
hey, you remember
bro.
1, 2, 3?
Right?
You remember the match that Bret Hart gave to 1, 2, 3 kid to help him come up because Vincent was gonna fire him. So he
Right.
let him he showed everything the dude can do. That nigga CM Punk copied that whole match when he went to AEW and let Darby Allin do all that shit to put him up. He got every move. You can watch it side by side. Somebody
who
got
did the
that on
match? What you
YouTube.
talking about the
CM
match
Punk,
when he wanted
he like Bret
52?
Hart. Look, when CM Punk just came back right now, he just went to go see Shawn Michaels in NXT. Shawn Michaels said, "Nice gear," because he had on Bret the Hitman Hart gear. He was like, "Oh, it's okay." He was like, "My bad, I left my Shawn Michaels gear." I'm telling you, he a Bret Hart fan, bro. He one of those who don't like that Bret Hart got screwed to this day, and he a grown ass man, and he still feels some type of way about that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be like, if I see Shawn Michaels, I'll beat the shit out of his ass.
Yeah, that's the thing. Back in the
Oh
days,
man,
the wrestlers really used to make you hate them, bro. I hate
Hey,
Shawn
yo,
Michaels, bro.
I ain't even gonna fry. I
Like
used to hate Shawn Michaels, bro, until they started that DX shit.
DX, yeah. Y'all
When they
remember
John
started,
Triple
Cena
H?
used to be
You remember
cool,
Triple H coming
but
out
he
like a
started
French
tripping
man?
out too much for me.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Yeah, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. And even before that, he had a weird French name too. But that Hunter Hearst Helmsley, bro.
Boy,
Triple H.
hey, I ain't gonna lie. I feel Bret Hart though. What the hell has Triple H done other than marry the boss's daughter and get himself in a gripping
Yeah.
championship matches? I
But they
can't go
tried
to
a
no
lot of
match.
thing with him.
I'm not finna lie and sit up here and say I don't got a favorite Triple H match. He always went against one of my favorites. It ain't him.
Right.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. If Triple H,
But you was held back, eh?
he really, if you keep it real, look what he tells you in the documentary. He said, I'm looking at Stone Cold and The Rock, and he said, I tell Vince, these guys need a bad guy in the middle of them. I'm like, you little piece of shit. These niggas don't need no bad guys in the middle of them. The Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior need one? Hell no. They don't need your ass in the middle. You riding their coattail trying to be in the middle of it.
Man, so
It
cool and
was
Rock was
me,
good, bro. They did
Austin.
go on, man.
It was me.
Well,
I
he
never
went and
They
forget
stumbled.
when he
did.
beat the
Hey,
hell.
yo,
I never forget
he
when
went.
he beat the hell out of him.
He went. Hey, yo, listen. He went and stumbled across some good ass pussy because that's $1 billion pussy he got.
Put him right up there, man. Straight to the top, man. Then he turned the game, bro.
Hey, I don't care. One of my favorite ones of all time was Stone Cold beat the living shit out of Triple H in the fucking grocery store. That shit had me dead. That's one of my favorite ones. And it was
Y'all
on Monday
remember
night.
when
I think it was either Monday Night Raw or it was Thursday night. What they used to call that shit back then? Thursday night.
Thursday Night Heat? Thursday Night Heat.
I don't know if it was the Heat then. It was called. I don't know.
I think it was Thursday Night Heat.
I gotta do my research now.
Honestly, I remember the time when Brian Pringle pulled a gun on.
Before they even had Raw, it was Superstars.
Yeah.
Saturday night main event.
Saturday night main event. Hey, Booker T
was in your house. In your house.
SmackDown.
That didn't last so long.
Yeah, it was on SmackDown. Thank you, Mike. It was on SmackDown. Thank you.
It's time.
Vader time, man.
Hey, yo, think about this. The Rock was so good, they named the whole show after one of his promos.
SmackDown. You lay at the SmackDown, man. Bro, that boy could have talked shit.
Then he laid a smackdown by giving Kevin Hart a kiss, but we gonna move past that.
Uh-oh. Bro, that promo where he destroyed Billy Gunn, man. Damn, boy.
Hey, that's Stone
That's
Cold
what-
Stutter. Hey, him and Stone Cold and what you call the Rock, man. When they did their moves on him, they finishing moves on you. It was a wrap.
Hey yo,
So,
did you hear how he started the rock bottom? I mean, the people's elbow.
no.
Educate them. I already know.
They said they had a bet going on in the locker room. Everybody was trying to get the Undertaker to break character. So he said he went out there and did the most goofiest, funniest shit ever just to try to make the Undertaker break character. And that was the people's elbow. That's why he runs to the ropes. Yeah. And it became one of the biggest signature moves in the world, Joe.
And every time I see that move, I'm like, man, what kind of damage you could give a dude with a damn elbow?
Listen, and it was the only reason why he came up with it because he tried to get the Undertaker to break character. There was a bet going on, and all the wrestlers was trying to get him to break character, and they said nobody could do it. And he said he came up with the people's elbow.
Undertaker probably won him. Man, what the hell is dude doing above me?
Man, the Undertaker probably was laying down like, what the fuck is wrong?
Kane was a motherfucker too, though. Kane was one of my favorite wrestlers too. Kane was a big ass motherfucker.
Oh, for me, that's the baddest debut, bro. Kane has the baddest, craziest debut in wrestling ever, bro.
Yeah,
his debut, bro, he came and buried the Undertaker, bro. We have never seen anything like that.
Somebody come dominate the Undertaker, right?
Yeah, we ain't never seen nothing like that. When Kane came through, bro, he messed up the Undertaker. We were like, who the hell is this? And before that, it was Mankind. Y'all remember when Mankind came on the scene?
Yeah.
Man. Bro, he was put in the...
Man, it was Mankind and Undertaker. I remember Jimmy Fly Snooker. I remember Hassall Duggan.
Oh man.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you, well, he was probably, him, yeah, because I liked him at the time. I just didn't know he was a heel.
Because people really hated that dude.
Superstar Billy Graham.
Yeah, Billy Graham. Yeah, he was cold too.
Yeah.
I remember Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Dusty
man, you
used to
could
talk that
understand
shit.
what he was saying. You could understand what Dusty was saying on the mic, bro.
Dusty had some slick shit to say to a motherfucker, yo.
Bro, so slick, man. And that is country slang, bro. That country dialect, bro.
What? Like, swear to God, I told you, I said, man, my man Ric Flair had me thinking it was cool to cheat, bro. Like,
for real.
Like, yo, like if you wasn't cheating, you weren't trying to win, yo. I said, yo, this nigga kept the brass knuckle. I said, man, this nigga thumb you in the eye. I said, yo, he didn't do anything.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something too.
The shit he used to do used to be so. Hey, yo, swear to God, but the shit he used to do. If you think about it, y'all, the shit that he used to do to turn the tide of a match used to be so fucking petty. It'd be like, man, you really just did that, bro.
Ric Flair was
do you remember Eddie Guerrero? Do you remember Eddie Guerrero?
Oh, he was the truth. Eddie was the truth.
I cheat to win.
Eddie was the
I
great
cheat to
wrestler.
win.
This is
my thing though. Look, this is my thing though with Eddie though. This is the cold thing they doing because they grimy in the WWE at the same time, right? Go look at Eddie back in the days, what he was doing, what him and China did, right? They're doing it again.
Oh yeah,
the new China, and they're trying to Eddie Guerrero, they're trying to make this nigga son is from us like.
You talk about that shit.
Eddie Guerrero.
You talk about that shit with
Mike was breaking up. It was sound like
Chavo shit. Chavo say he not paying every time they reference his stuff. He say they're not getting paid.
Who said that? Chavo?
Chavo Guerrero.
Oh yeah.
You talk about the shit
Yeah.
with Rhea
See,
Ripley
it's
and Dom
things.
Mysterio?
Hey, look, the same. Hey, look, it's a lot of things. Just like you said, the show must go on Owen Hart. Vince was a cold man. Just like when Brian Pillman passed away, and then he made
Yeah.
that man wife come on there and say, "Hey," because he told her, "You broke now, Brian gone. So look, I'm gonna give you this money, but you gotta say this exactly on TV about him." And made him look like a piece of shit on TV and everything, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't his fault pumping him full of drugs and knowing about the drugs or
Yeah, for
steroids or
real.
whatever.
Right. I remember that.
Let me ask you a question though, right? Nigga said Vince McMahon's a piece of shit, right? What motherfucker you know became a billionaire who ain't a piece of shit?
That's true.
That's it.
The cold
You
thing
feel me?
is,
That
Vince
list
ain't
All
a,
his
consists of
the cold
heavily.
thing is, Vince ain't a billionaire.
Shit, why ain't he?
That's what CM Punk said. He was like, Vince, he was like, he an idiot. He was like, because if he wasn't, he'd be a billionaire right now. He said, but he got stupid people running the country, like running this business with him. That's why. Look, if Vince was a billionaire, he wouldn't have had to sell it, bro. He would have still been making money. He sold it. This probably got him to $1 billion right now, selling the company over to Endeavor. That's who owns UFC and WWE now. He don't own that shit. He ain't even there no more. They don't own that no more. That's not just all Vince McMahon. Endeavor owns that. That's why a lot of people. That's why a lot of people came back that they didn't even want. Vince didn't want to come back. You don't got no talk. You ain't got no say so no more. It's our company.
Yeah, and the best thing they could have did was leave Triple H with that creative control, yo.
Yep.
Because if you notice, when Vince went out with that lawsuit and Triple H took over, wrestling went back to like the 80s and 90s. The only thing they couldn't do was the nudity and the blood shit. You feel me? But wrestling that got real heck. They started doing that 80s and 90s shit. More steel chairs came out.
They want to go back to
Oh,
Attitude Train.
Yeah. And that's when wrestling really blew up in the Attitude era. That's when he became a billionaire. You feel me?
WCW.
Now you know, we all know you can become one, you can lose it too, like Donald Trump did twice. You feel me? But that's when that shit really took off, when you had the DXs and the Stone Colds and the Rocks and that man, it don't matter what you think. You feel me? It don't matter what your name was. It was just the Attitude
They
era.
was pushing limits, bro. They was pushing limits.
They was pushing limits, but they was getting the ratings and the and the likings that they like. And if you notice, when Vince got in trouble with that lawsuit and Triple H had to take over, Triple H went back to that. If you notice, the shit that Triple H do control NXT is exactly the Attitude era from back in the days. That's why everybody love that shit.
Yeah, even
Them
man,
motherfuckers be getting cold business.
You know what's the funny thing about that situation, bro? That was the one with Vince McMahon and his father. His father was old, and Vince McMahon was seeing the future and had the ideas, but his father just wouldn't relinquish. And he did the same thing with Triple H, bro.
And the crazy part about it, yo, when they took over all those territories, that Georgia Southern and this and that, and they became, remember, they was the WWF at the beginning. Then they just cut it to the WWF, and they had to change it because that was what patent by the Wildlife
Federation.
Yeah. Wildlife, right. So they had to go to WWE. You feel me? Like, but like them motherfuckers done made so much motherfucking money, man. You feel me? Like,
but I know his father turning in his grave, bro. He sold that thing. Damn, his father.
Hey, yo, think about it. Hey, yo, Vince McMahon had acquired every wrestling association except for the Ring of Honor when they went on a run, bro. TNA, WCW, or he owned the rights to all that shit. You feel me? Like, they archives and all that shit. That's why if you go on, if you got Peacock, like Peacock got every match, like wrestling match you could think of. Every
I'm still watching them old Raws, man. Them old Raws, I'm watching them old Raws, bro.
And then if you remember, he relinquished the WCW to Shane, and he gave Stephanie, I think, TNA. Like, they own the rights to that. They didn't do nothing with it, but they own the rights to that shit.
Man,
like I said,
not to cut you off, bro. Not to cut down, but I'm watching the old Raw the other day. You know what the episode I watched, bro? When you remember when them Dudley boys put that old lady through that table? What was her name again?
Yeah.
For them Dudley boys.
Yo, the crazy
They was
part
on a
about it.
rampage. They was on a
Yo, listen,
rampage in that time, bro.
listen, when they did the interview about that shit, I watched the interview, right? The white boy, Dudley Boy, he said when they told him to spot with her, he was like, man, hell nah, we not putting no 80-year-old lady through the table. He said, yo, she came to him like, motherfucker, you gonna do the spot and you better put me through the table well. And he said he just looked at her like, yo, you with this shit? I said, yo, that's yeah, she was around wrestling forever, yo.
Yes, man. Man, she take a lot of that lady. She accustomed taking spots, man. She accustomed taking hits like that, like. But that was crazy. And then the following week, she came out with a neck brace, bro.
A neck brace on. That's a fact.
Man, Ra's so funny, bro.
That swear to God, yo.
When they tell me, man, Debo, bring the table, bro. I'm like, damn, you gonna put this whole lady through that table
the Dudley
for real?
boys. The table. Bring out the table.
They put the old lady through the May. What's her name? Not May West.
May Young, May Young or something
May
like that, bro.
May Young, yo, when they put that old bitch through that table, I said, yo, these motherfuckers is crazy, yo.
Jim Ross saying, them damn Dudley boys.
Yeah.
Bro, they were just putting people through table. It doesn't matter, bro. They was on a rampage, man. And my man sit there, his eyes is like going crazy. Bro, the look in his eyes, I'm like, man. He just put that old lady through that table, man. And the black dude, he's like, he make the sign of the cross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, this shit crazy, man. What the fuck did Jameis Winston done lost his motherfucking mind, huh? Man, that boy crazy.
What that is?
They said in that interview, Ron Time.
I'm just going through what's that, and I just read about. I'm reading about what the fuck he did. They said the coach told him to take a knee, and he handed the ball off to the running back,
bro.
Yeah.
Man, he asked the whole team, the offense, do y'all still want to go for the touchdown? They said, hell yeah. Then they scored, bro. Do you see the coach from Atlanta? He cussed out.
Boy, yeah, he cursed. So I heard, he's that's fucking bullshit. And the Saints coach watching him like, man,
then they fired.
I didn't even know that would happen
that day.
Hey yo, I ain't even going.
Damn, what a way to go out, bro. So for your final play, that's a way for a coach to go out. Shit, he got fired.
Hey yo, but I ain't going front. Hey yo, listen. If I'm the backup quarterback and we going out there and my unit saying, hell yeah, we about to score. Fuck it, y'all. I'm going to just have to take one for the team.
That's what he said, yeah.
ISO. You feel me? ISO left, bitch. Let's go.
Yeah, when he said it was a team decision. It was a team, the team on the field he was talking about.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I'm the leader of the team. I'm going to take the heat for it. Let's go. If that's what y'all want to do, I'm sure I'm with y'all.
What's the big deal, though? Like,
hey, yo, listen. Nigga, I ain't the starting quarterback. I ain't no motherfucking yes man. Nigga, if my goons want to ride out, guess what? We about to spin the block on their ass.
Right.
Fuck out of here. My boy said they wanted to spin the block.
Got a good resume, for real. Minus all the interceptions he thrown. You look at his resume, he got one of the best out there.
Hey, yo, you should think about it.
What are they saying? The coach told him to take a knee. Okay.
Yeah, hey, yo, Mike Evans told me that year he threw 30 interceptions in Tampa or whatever interceptions he threw in Tampa. Mike Evans said, yo, what people didn't know was Jameis Winston couldn't see. He had to get corrective eye surgery at the end of that year. He said, yo, sometimes my boy was out there seeing two receivers.
Wow.
He's like, and a lot of people didn't know that about him. And then if you think about it, what happened? Jameis Winston cut his interceptions all the way down when he got what's the name that next year. Yep. I said, oh shit. Mike Evans said that shit. He like, man, what a lot of people don't know is on a lot of like Jameis Winston was seeing two receivers at one time.
Who drafted him? It was the Bucs who drafted him. It was the Bucs who drafted him.
I said, oh shit. I said he was out there playing blinder than a bitch.
See, they don't speak on all that though. See, if Mike Evans would never said that, we would never known that.
We would have just thought that the nigga was horrible. You feel me?
Right.
But Mike Evans was like, nah, y'all ain't about to keep bashing my boy like that. You feel me?
Right. The man only lost one game in college. And won as a freshman.
Yeah,
And
see,
I
this is what the media does. This is what the media's supposed to be doing, right? Giving us those kind of like, but you know, it's much better to trample on someone when they're down, you know.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
it took Mike Evans, his all-pro receiver, to come out and tell people.
Hey,
And
speaking
that's
of
even
him,
after he
Mike
left the
Evans, he
team.
probably one of the best too, man. That man had 1,000 yards every year he played in the league. He broke the
That's a
record, I
fact.
think.
Yeah, I heard that. That's
And you think about some of the quarterbacks he had.
On God, still putting up 1,000.
That's crazy.
That's just a testament of how great he was. And still is.
So a really good wide receiver will overcome a bad quarterback, and not a elite quarterback.
Right.
But a good quarterback can make good wide receiver like Patrick Mahomes. He good, but you can't make guys catch the ball out there, right? But if I'm great, I could go up and get it. If you throw a bad ball, like, you know, the sticks get moved.
They miss Eric Bieniemy. They miss him. They miss him.
It's the same, T. Price. He can't even get a job as a head coach.
Dude, you already know how they do black coaches anyway in the NFL, man. It's like how they.
But I mean, they fired the Washington dude. I mean, he got to be head coach. No, they
say he still got to put work in. He got put more years in.
Man, Ben paid his dues, man. You gotta prove yourself to the Washington Commanders.
Oh, I was just to the Washington Bob Myers, the Redskins, to be their.
I saw that.
Team. Yeah.
You know what is interesting about that is what Bob Myers said. You know, all that introductory speech. He said some things in there that give me insight to the Warriors. Some of the things that he said.
Oh, he spoke on the Warriors situation.
That's it. No. He ain't calling name, but the way like he say like he chose this because he's all about management who want to build a culture and stuff like that. I'm like, okay.
He's seeing this coming. That's why he left. He
did
the right thing.
Yeah. So those things like that give me insight. I'm like, damn, like there is no structure there ain't no structure in Warriors. That's what he's saying. Like,
look,
he was the one that wanted to get rid of
Bob Myers.
They didn't want to get rid of
what's wrong with the Warriors is what a lot of things is wrong with the NBA right now.
Right.
You know, and this is a lot of things. There's so many factors in it that why the NBA to me is the way it is. Let's just knock this off the top. All right. Number one, they took away real coaching in the NBA. They took that away. Then you took away point guard play. Now your point guard's got to be this and that. Now the traditional point guard kind of thing. Now you want to. It's like you try to remix it and you didn't have to remix it. Okay, then let's go to number 3. Let's go to number 3 to me. Player empowerment. Yeah, it's good for player empowerment, but this is the result of player empowerment. You know, and then let's take another thing that they don't considerate. I don't know when the torch was passed. I never knew it was passed. I don't even know who got the torch right now. Even though everybody's saying this, LeBron has a torch, but I don't remember a day, a history, a game where I seen that I could be like, all right, the torch was passed. It was like force felt to me. So and then look at the brand they still holding on to. Whereas back then he should have kept some consistency, Adam Silver, but we already know he don't keep that same energy. Look at DeRayman. This man already back. This man about possibly get ready to come back. You know what I'm saying? Compared to
Draymond already said
that. He wouldn't be able to do that to none of the players back then on any team. I don't care if it's the first team in the league because every team had more than one enforcer. They did. That's another thing they forgot. Yeah. They got real enforcers out the game. Y'all took that.
Yeah.
Draymond was doing none of this.
The real way of playing the game, the real way of NBA players playing the game, how I seen growing up, I think it dropped the ball. Even though they want to continue to tell me that these players are bigger, stronger, faster, and all this other stuff, but I don't see that true dedication like the past legends have said. to me, they all set a standard. And I think this era, you can't predict when you're born and all that stuff, but they are players that I do like. But I just don't put them on the players that I see going up. There's no way. To me, it's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, I think that they changed the product when they didn't need it. They didn't need to change it.
Yeah.
No idea. And Draymond Green already come out and say what we all know, that Adam Silver is a player commissioner. Like you will
Not
as
only
Draymond
that,
Green said,
not only that,
not
Clutch is
punish
running
you.
the NBA. Then a lot of people don't understand it. Understand them. Then somebody me say, "Oh, you a hater, dude." It's like, dude, like it ain't hating. How can hate be facts, yo?
That's true, yo.
And this
They
is
do have
another
an
thing I keep
influence. They
harping
do
on.
have an
This is another
influence,
thing.
man. It's
This is my
crazy.
last thing. This is my last thing. I'm about to take a break right quick. This is my last thing. LeBron's situation, Jay Reid's situation with the Lakers. I'm gonna leave it short and sweet. It has been a disappointment. I'm gonna say it again. It has been a disappointment because I called it.
T.
Of course,
Price, you seen he said he want to retire as a Laker for life.
Got you.
I don't care what he do. You don't care what this man say. LeBron,
Yes, bro.
Jay Reid is like a politician. He's like a lawyer. You know, he's like a lawyer in the courtroom. He'll tell you to say this and that, and then tell on you at the same time and shit.
Know what to say, when to say.
I mean, this is what happened, and this is what happened when you trust Jay Reid from Akron, man. I'm sorry,
But I give
man.
it, man. Yeah, clutch
He
run things, man.
destroyed the Lakers, bro. He destroyed the Lakers. I've been telling y'all this, but I'm a hater. I'm never naming the book. That's my truth, man. And not only that, the evidence could show it. Anthony Davis has been the better Laker this year. It ain't been LeBron James.
He was the championship year too.
And then they're gonna talk about the whole body of work. Then they move the goalposts all of a sudden, talking about, oh, he didn't ball out during the whole time. Come on, stop it. Y'all won't.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say.
So
It doesn't matter what you say, man. They have
facts. I don't care. And Ron, you know I've been on the record saying this. Me and him both are Laker fans. Old Laker fans. I'm not with trading every goddamn body. Nope, keep the same goddamn team that you had. You wanted these people. All your fan base was sitting there hyping this shit up. Just like they hyped up Andre Sugar Bear. Can't get enough of them Golden Chris Drummond. That he was gonna be the next Abdul-Jabbar. What happened to that? And then you made Brody be the scapegoat, which it wasn't a good fit.
Yep.
Then I can remember,
And everyone knew that. Yeah.
I can remember you and Anthony Davis. I can remember you and Anthony Davis don't even want to talk to the man. Like you don't want to be bothered. That's feminine energy. That's what I saw on the court. When I saw y'all doing that stuff to him, like, man, we ain't talking to him. That I don't say feminine energy. I just like that's what kind of shit that I got from. I'm talking about my mindset. I'm like, dude, that's messed up. Anthony Davis has been balling this year. You can't disregard that. But where's this thing? Where's all the love for him? Look, LeBron is not God, y'all. So y'all need to cut this shit out. He's not God, man. He's not the king of kings. He's not Lord of lords. He don't sit high. He don't sit low. Okay? Y'all need to stop worshiping this man. I'm chasing after you, no matter what I'm going through. I need that. You ain't even singing that version. I don't understand y'all, bro. Like, that's why we coming here and want to talk about the NBA, especially with dealing with the Lakers. Once I say shit and I see it happen, I'm still a hater and everything, but I'm crumbling. His tenure with the Lakers has been a disappointment. They made every trade after trade after trade for you. But where's all this praise?
They just celebrate winning a banner
and all this other stuff. And Austin Reeves is going to take AR-15 and all this other shit. Y'all quiet now.
No, they saying trade everyone.
Like me, when I called it out, y'all don't want to give me my credit, but I'm going to continue to put it in your face. The results is what it is. Your record is say who you are. And the Lakers are not a good team right now. They just not.
Straight up. Yeah, bro. Just like the Warriors, bro. They won't admit it, man. You're not good.
They're not a good basketball team. They're just not. And the games
that they lost the Warriors just living on the past.
And the games that they lost at home proves it. You let Memphis came back and beat y'all, man. They are playing better with Ja Morant.
Man.
No, keep everybody. Get
Oh
everybody.
yeah.
This is why coaching matters. Coaching matters. Everybody keep on saying Trey, he need to be fired. How you gonna get a chance to get experience if you don't have that opportunity? You can't be a backup all along. Like,
Yeah.
let me give y'all some other great examples. I seen Patrick Ewing retire and become assistant coach for how many years? Not even that. Robert Parrish. I think look how long he was an assistant coach. You think he ever got a job to get be a head coach? Get Bill Cartwright. Same thing.
Hmm.
Like y'all need to stop playing. Let the man coach, man. To me, I don't think
The
y'all
in,
even play practice. I don't think y'all practice. I've been saying this ever since you got over there. Because the only reason why I say that because every team you've been on, you don't like to practice.
yeah, that's one thing that goes with when you don't see cohesion on the court. That one thing goes hand in like yeah, you
How you gonna get
don't play
cohesion on
together
your
enough.
team when you need the
Yeah.
best of the best? That's why I never put
Mm-hmm.
LeBron up in that. Or I never see. They always say drag a team to the playoffs. I seen Kobe shoot bad teams to the playoffs. He didn't have, but he didn't wasn't that he dragged them teams to the playoffs. He tore his Achilles for this shit. You see what I'm saying? And he went back
Man,
and got 2 free throws. I don't want to hear about he was inefficient and all this dumbass shit people want to say. He didn't start getting inefficient until after he got injured, all the injuries. After that, when everything took over, that was it. That's why his percentage is going down. Same way that
Bro,
y'all boy.
hey yo, bro, they call him inefficient, but yet he got a higher shooting percentage than Ray Allen over his career, and don't nobody call Ray Allen inefficient.
Hey, hey, when people say stuff around time, that's why, I ain't arguing with them. Some people just they're like Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? We need some work from you now. Come on, Scooby Doo. I see. I'm not doing all that. Okay, wait. Get out of here. You got to know what you're talking about. It's levels on this basketball shit. I keep telling y'all this. Man. It's major levels. Just like players, I've been trying. And Ron trying to know this too, and I've been saying this too. We used to say it on Ticket Channel all the time. When they be like, "Man, you play overseas basketball playing them and the NBA play, dude. They're still a professional athlete. You
Oh
dumbass.
yeah, dumbass boy.
What is wrong with y'all, bro?
I don't know.
Man,
Hey
that's
yo,
what
this what I want to
that's
ask
like what I
everybody,
ain't
right?
got time for, bro. Like,
This what I want to ask everybody, right? If
go ahead.
they fired Darvin Ham, who the fuck y'all want them to hire?
Dude, they got rid of all the real coaches already.
that's the thing, man. You see this issue a lot with people,
He
bro.
like to
Like
get
people
Popovich
know
credit, but he had never seen him go, "Oh, let's go get Pop." I'm gonna go. No, LeBron don't never want to be coach. He wanted my way.
And then
man, people
for them
That's
to
the way
fight
he wants.
Tyron Lue fresh off a championship, they offer this nigga a 2-year contract, knowing the standard is a 4-year contract for a championship coach. He's a Klutz client. LeBron, why y'all didn't demand a 4-year contract? Because that's why he turned the Lakers down. Because the contract wasn't long enough. Why
they
y'all
have
didn't
this
demand
way
a
of
contract? Why
Facts.
you
they
didn't
have this
demand
way
a
of
4 or
trying to
5-year
finesse.
contract for Ty Lue if that was your man?
Mm-hmm.
Have this way of trying to finesse. You know, people
This is
always
another
want to.
thing I was elaborating earlier about. I was like, he's a Klutz client. He's your guy, LeBron. LeBron got to taste. Look, I always don't understand y'all media people, but this one thing that baffles me. Y'all hold all the other NBA players to a high standard that
Man,
that's on
I,
top of the
I'm
rookie
a
scale, but you don't hold this man accountable. And then look, we talk about skills to pay the bills. I'm not trusting LeBron with skills to pay his bills when it comes down to it. That's just me. That's just me. I'm not trusting him because I can't. He got to have the best of the best on his squads to win a championship. I never seen him do that. I never seen him stay with the same teammates and you go through a grind. I seen it his first even when you was in Cleveland. I watched your whole career. Even when you was
scared
in
to
Cleveland,
lose.
they were still bringing in good players for you, and they had to
Afraid to
adjust their
fail.
game for you. Everybody that they traded for that you had on your team, they had to change their game. And your fans want to trash these players, say they ain't nothing. They don't give Kyrie Irving no credit. They definitely don't give Dwayne Wade, oh, he only got 2 years of D-Wade. It doesn't matter. They all joined. He the one that say not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. Yeah, he went to the Easter Conference. He went to the NBA Finals. What 8 straight years? Okay, whoop-de whoop. I see Magic did it 9 out of 12, but did you win when it was time? No. They still do the same thing, what they do with everybody else. It's no accountability. You start blaming your teammates.
Man, it's this
Get
this
that, bro.
instant
Like,
gratification period, like times where these people going through where they need
shout
you know,
out to my boy Savage
instant.
Basketball Facts too. Shout out to basketball.
Mhm.
Shout out and Uncommon Sense though too, man. And shout out to the I think it's called the bench. Uh, yeah, I've been listening to them too, man. There's a lot of people, man, that be putting
Behind
out
the bench.
content.
Behind the
Yeah,
bench.
we got that's real Laker fans that really is saying the same thing I've been saying. But when I say I'm everything in the book, man. Get this man out of here.
Man, it's like people know what they don't want, but people don't know what they want. And before you get rid of what you don't want, you better get you better get what you better have what
I
you want,
understand
like
he's
right
playing in
there.
the All Star. Look, this is the thing now. This is what my comeback question is, but then this is why I don't understand it. They want it both ways. Okay. Yes, he's playing great. LeBron ain't never had a concentration. He never had an injury. I'm still waiting on that injury. I'm still waiting on to see when he's supposed to have that surgery. He said that he heard it popped and everything. But I'm still waiting on the result. I'm still want to know, but I
Uh-oh.
forgot that was when you came out and say you went to hospital, the feet, wherever that is. You know, I'm just going by what you said, sir. And then for
Hit
you to
them
say,
legs up now.
I understand him being a dad that of course you think your son is going to be good, is going to be better. I get all that, but at the same time, that's just a parent. But then from the other
Mhm.
aspect is of it too, you putting a target on that man's back. We're gonna see if that man's gonna be ready for it when it's time. Both of your kids gonna have that target on their back. You know what I'm saying? And it just like how they did it on the. To me, LeBron James' son should have even been on there because he should have been on the screen. But that's his name. College basketball, y'all sad though, bro. Y'all sad,
I
man. All these
mean, they'll use it's
Man, T Price, why they
ESPN
won't just
one
trade
link
them
up,
both,
right?
I
man?
told y'all this shit was coming when I streamed.
Go ahead,
Go
brother.
look back at the stream when they did um but it's the Sports Illustrated one. When it came to my house, that's one of the last ones I got too. I unsubscribed to them after that. You know, but it's LeBron had his 2 sons, you know what I'm saying? And then I showed it on there and everybody was like, yeah, I thought this is new Sports Illustrated. And I was just like, I was just waiting to see how they're transitioning. But I was just like, man, they said it's winter. Man, I haven't seen the man won anything. How you say he's a winner like his dad, man? Y'all giving this man accolades that his dad had. But I'm just saying. But and this is my ether to anything that y'all say that this man is greater than anybody that I see. All the great ones did all their championships before the reels on their bus went down, down, down.
T Price, why they just won't trade LeBron?
Man, Jeannie Buss got her ball nuts all on his grill kind of shit. She sold her soul to Jay Reed, man. Like that's what happens, bro. Like she's
You,
not.
you, you you
No,
think she owe him something? You think she owe him something?
man. No,
Underneath the table,
look.
something was said or
This is
something.
my
Yeah.
thing. This is my thing. Look, yeah, okay, yeah. You passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Look, LeBron is an all-time great. I can't take that away from him. And I've always said this. He's an all-time great, but I don't look at him like he's big like Jordan and Magic and all.
Like a
And all.
game changer.
I
Like,
just
yeah, yeah.
I just don't. Like he don't give me that. And you ain't gonna continue to make me feel like I should have to, fanboys.
Yeah, that's the thing though.
You know
Like
what I'm
what
saying?
is a
Like you ain't
constant
gonna
trying
there's
to
no
change your mind
way.
on what you believe. Like
There's
you
no
like
way.
people go wrong.
He's
Like
not a better me, he's not better than. I've been saying this. He ain't better than Kobe, man. He just not. If he was better than Kobe, he should outdo longevity. He should have at least did it on the defensive end as well. Some of the greatest players who I like, they play both ends of the floor.
Going out both ends.
LeBron only got 6. He should be up there in the teens. He should be up there more. They say he can play 5 positions, but that's a lie. He got that shit when he guarded Roy Hibbert when Roy Hibbert had a meltdown and couldn't even score nothing. You ain't never seen him guard Jokic. You never seen him guard Embiid. Let's cut this stuff out, bro.
They say he guarded Tim Duncan.
Guard Duncan all game long, but the man can
He
play
got
5
he got a Tim
positions.
Duncan in the
Just too many
finals.
lies, bro. It's just too many lies that they continue to say. And I'm like, this dude, like, what? He gets away with more traveling than I ever seen anybody ever have.
So T Price, and just
Talk
like how
about
you know,
stiff arm, he played football when he goes to the lane. He's so big. Look how
you know they bring down
This
everyone. They
man-
bring in.
this is the perfect ether though too, because we said it earlier. It's just true fact. Go look at LeBron James percentages for his career outside of 10 feet compared to anybody else that played the game that we know
That is
played the
regarded
game.
as the goal.
And case closed. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. Like for
Mamba
real.
out.
Y'all. That's why I always talk about. I don't like tearing down nobody. I'm not doing that, but y'all always want to tear down other players and make this dude like he's all world. To me, he's not all world.
Man, T Price, you know his politics behind him, man.
I don't care his politics,
Yeah.
but I told you LeBron is a politician. What the hell?
Man.
He knows to play. You know to play the masses.
He out there politician and all this other stuff, man. Let's cut this out, man. This man,
Yeah.
look, that man moved to LA and put Clutch Clients. What was the year when he had all Clutch Clients on the
It was last year, I want to say.
What, 2016?
More than once.
16?
I talk about the year they had
2016.
Caldwell Pope and all of them too.
2016.
It's been more than
Yeah,
once.
2016, I think. 2016 and 2018 or something like that.
Man, I don't
With
care.
Tristan Thompson and my boy
They
Guy
didn't figure it.
They won 2 when they had Montreal,
RJ
Smith,
Smith.
KCP,
Smith.
and all them.
Yeah. You know, it's just
Boy, this man go through so many teams, you can't even keep up, bro.
this is why I do like players in this era. It's not like I'm shitting on the new era that I know pretty y'all probably come out like, man, he's a hated dude. Dude, it's levels on this, man. Shout out to the players who really do get that grind. You know, cause you can't predict when you're born and all this other stuff. You know, there is players that I do like, but I just don't put them up there above all the other players. I still won't. And I've been on.
But I'm with you.
I'm on YouTube. It didn't change.
But I'm with you. The teams need an enforcer of some sort, like a big brother, like a big someone, whether it's on the coach, on the
Look
coaching.
what all the old school players said about that shit. They're like, let him try that shit back in the day. We've been saying the same thing.
Yeah, because I heard Kwame Brown on the ticket interview, and like some of the things that he he was getting pulled up by Charles Oakley.
Lucas really think he's gonna do that crap, man.
Like,
get up! You ain't messing with them. The Davis brothers. They wasn't even related. Dale Davis, Antonio Davis. You think he was gonna do Debo like that? Is
Who
that
you
Randolph?
talking about, T Price?
Is Zach Randolph? Man, let's cut this out. I can name a forces all day long. Draymond is not tougher than none of them dudes, bro.
Oh,
yeah.
No disrespect, bro. Ain't nobody never checked him. Nobody.
Hot Johnson.
Hey, it's like that song. I didn't go to church yesterday. Believe I testify.
There you go. With Gigi.
Believe it's like I testify right now for him because sooner or later somebody gonna testify on you. It's gonna happen. You keep messing with fire, you're gonna get burnt. You reap what you sow in this world. That's what all them old folks used to tell me back then. They still tell me to this day. You're gonna sow good seed, you're gonna sow bad seed. You better get some good seeds. You don't want no bad ones.
Leadership, man. Well, man, the commissioner
is his own career to me.
The leadership in him,
his compilation. I remember. I'm never forgetting. Look, some people say he's a Hall of Fame. I don't get into that shit because they dropping the ball anyway. To me,
Who you talking about?
talking about the Raymond.
Man, you hear his interview when he made to Adam Silver. He said he talked to Adam Silver. He tell Adam Silver, I can't take it no more. It's too much, Adam. I'm like, what the hell is this guy talk? I don't even know. Like,
he said
too
he
much
thought about retiring and all that.
I'm like, what he talking about? What is too much? But we had too much of you, J-Man, as a Warrior fan. But you being too much. We talking.
There's only one person I respect
and
from
he
Clutch
no
Clients.
accountability.
You know who the only person I trust from Clutch Clients?
Who, T-Pray?
He used to play for the Lakers. He played for the Nuggets now.
Oh,
okay,
KCP.
Yeah.
And he used to play at University of Georgia.
He ain't set up, man. Georgia and Detroit.
Yeah, I'm talking about University of Georgia. Yeah.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah. For y'all people who don't watch college basketball and stuff, you know.
Georgia. KCP, that's a good fit, right? Yeah, that's a good fit. Denver right there. That's a good backup, man. Him and Murray.
Man, they got other kids. They got other sons and father. They got other father sons that they're just talking about. I know a lot of people say it's all about the money, but money is the root of all evil. But evil at the same time too. I don't care if you didn't have to shoot. Hey, that's one thing. I don't be pocket watching. I don't be people pockets. I don't even care about that because
that's a form of jealousy, bro. My teacher told me that, man. Just watching another man pocket is a form of jealousy, bro. Stop doing that out there.
I don't get into all that, man. I never was like that, man. Because whatever that man is doing or woman is doing per se, hey, when it's your time to be blessed, it's gonna be your time. And a lot of people don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know a lot of people be sitting like, man, I can't wait till my day. One day your day gonna come, and then people gonna be saying the same. And then you be like, nope, you wasn't here through all the good stuff, the bad times, and all that. I was on when I was really going in whatever you was going through per se. I'm telling you, man, that's just how life. That's how I see life. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, man, it's stages, man.
I ain't been on here, bro. I've just been grinding, working, bro. That's all I've been doing. I'm on a mission this year, bro. So, I've been working.
Definitely, man.
Working longer. I have not forgot about the college basketball, not one way. I still been watching the games, though. Still watching the NBA too, even though it's hard, man. It's just when I be watching the NBA, I feel like Riley. I feel like not Riley. That's what I feel like Huey. You're like, man, I don't see how Granddad can. I don't understand why. I don't understand why Granddad could understand that she was a stripper. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I be feeling like when I be watching the NBA. I just be like, oh, it's a
man, it's too much. No defense, man. Pacers score 150 points the other night, bro. Like.
You do get facials,
crazy.
you do get slam dunks and everything like that, but it ain't like nowhere near was like it was back in the day, bro.
Nah, you ain't seeing contact. You ain't seeing contact, body to body contact, like
you
don't see that,
bro. That's why, I'm like, I feel like my father when I'm scratching my head. Like, man, I could like maybe hurt my eyes to watch this crap, man. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta watch it just to know what's going on, though. Too. That's how I look at it.
There's a 3-point barrage, no defense, bro.
My dad got me to that, watching all that. I'm about to get into tennis. You know, tennis about to start pretty soon. Yes, sir. You can see what Coco Golf gonna do this year. You feel me?
That's a sport of resilience right there. This year, man. Yeah, just
what I've been saying this. I'm gonna continue to say this. The NBA is the only sport that don't respect their legends. They're the only ones that don't respect their legends. They take dumps on them. They say all kind of stuff about them. If they see them on TV, that's when they be like, oh, da, 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 da. And then if they have to use them in the debate, they take a complete dump on them just to big up somebody else. That stuff is getting so old.
Yeah,
I don't
they'll
even
come
listen.
and say, "Oh, yeah." They said this person scored this point. The last person to do that
I listen
was
to the homies Ticket. I listen to Two
yes, bro.
Raw. I listen to my boy LB. LB be talking about all different kinds of stuff. There is certain NBA players who I do listen to. You know, I always listen to Q and Q and Richardson and Darius Miles, the Knuckleheads. Uh, I used to watch All the Smoke, but it all depends on who's on there for me to watch on there. I used to be big on it, but not nowhere near. You know, I still watch depending on the player who they got. Especially they get old school cats. You know what I'm saying? But I understand why they doing new school too. I like how they doing. You know, adding the new
Yeah, I
schools.
gotta mix it up. You gotta mix it up.
They mixing it up, so I like what they doing. But yeah, man, it's there's
Man,
some
they should got
certain
something going for Kobe. Like
podcasts I
they
listen.
should be
It's
running
only
something
few I
all
listen.
year.
The
They
ones
should
I
be
listen
running
to is
something
just
all year
talk.
for
They know
Kobe,
what they
man.
talking about, basically. I listen to people that know what they be talking about and ain't sugarcoating. I don't like that, you know, that extra topic stuff, man. Pause. I mean, it's just too much of that. You know, I always watch It Is What It Is too, because Cam and Mace be having me dead, man. You know what I'm saying? they be tired of town. He came in there with the Michigan outfit the other day. Kim Mace crazy, man. Hey, that's people who I listen to. That's my generation, man. That's my generation, man. Cam
They're
came in there.
flaming.
Cam was like, man.
Yeah.
Cam was like, man, Miami didn't play a good game, okay game. They had 19 points, 19. They had 59. And I just like the whole thing about. I just like the thing, and I see people in the comments be saying that everybody be trying to copy their idea and everything like that. To me they just one of a kind. They got a good chemistry going on. I like OJ.
Yeah. They bump off one another really good. They
I
pause
like
when they say that.
Maurice correct. Like what they doing over there. With him on there as well.
Oh, so they have
Half
OJ as a weekly thing. OJ, come on. OJ is like he's like a weekly guest.
Yeah. Shout out to
Oh,
Juice, man. Shout out to OJ, man. My older sister
all
got a
right.
picture of Juice when we became um we went to go pick my sister up at Kansas City Airport and we ended up seeing OJ Simpson. Yeah, and she was able to get it, was able to take pictures of it. I don't know if it was all of us or just her. I gotta
Mm,
ask her. Yeah.
all right.
And then you know what happened later? I'm
Yeah.
watching I'm watching it was like I think it was like a couple of no, that was like 6 months later, the Broncos scene when they had
NBA
when
Finals. NBA
when the
Finals,
NBA
bro.
they had the NBA finals on the right corner and they were just showing the OJ I'm like, man, what, like this doing the NBA finals, they doing this like
Magic Rockets.
no, it was the Knicks and the Knicks and the
Knicks and Rockets. Knicks and
Knicks
Rockets.
and
Yeah.
Rockets. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
Knicks and
Knicks.
Rockets.
Yeah.
Yeah, Knicks and Rockets. The following year, Magic. It was Magic and Rockets. Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it was Knicks. It was Knicks and Rockets. That was that shutout year. That was even that year. That whole year was crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey.
That whole year was crazy.
And Johnny Cochran said, man,
Man, he
you know,
became a legend, bro.
some people think, they knocked him off for getting OJ off, in some people's eyes, you know what I'm saying? But
Mm. Man, nah, man, he live on after that. He live on, man. He
yeah,
got
I
to,
don't pay attention to stuff like that, but
yeah.
because let's just, I always said this even when I remember because I lived it, I was there in live time when it
Yeah.
happened.
Don't get me wrong; those things are
Always
true. They do knock off people. Like, don't get me wrong. That is true.
my personal opinion, I don't think OJ did it. I think it was a setup. That's my honest opinion. Even back then about it, because I was telling my homeboy that he was on It Is What It Is. He was like, man, OJ. And then he heard OJ on there. He was like, man, OJ still like he was back in the day when he was commentating. He was like, yeah, I remember OJ was on everything, man. He was doing the
Mm.
Hearst commercial. And he used to doing the NFL, announcing the NFL games, all that
Right,
stuff.
right, right. Is the pattern? Is the norm? Is the regular the same pattern? The black now,
Yeah, like y'all people
you
don't
know,
understand.
just is the pattern. Is the pattern. Is
Like,
the pattern.
yeah, man. OJ was a bad. I didn't get a chance to watch OJ, but I seen tapes of him.
What position he played?
Huh?
What position he played on the field?
OJ was a running back. He would.
Oh, a running back.
Yeah,
Damn.
Juice was a running back. Yeah.
I guess I didn't really see his physique or okay. I never really see his physique or whatever.
OJ was a beast, man.
Oh damn. Okay.
He went to USC. Yeah. He went to USC too.
Right. Did that shit cut his NFL career? Was he in the NFL when that was going down?
No, that was way.
Oh, he was already retired.
I looked it up, man. No, OJ been gone. Like OJ was. Let me see when OJ played. I think it was I think he played in the 60s. I think.
Oh damn.
Yeah, OJ had that. That's when they was talking about Chris McCaffrey. Remember Chris McCaffrey passed the record. He actually broke OJ's record. OJ actually had that record.
Yeah, man, I do see his name. Like whenever the NFL, whenever they're talking records and stuff, like his name be coming up on most lists, bro. Like you see his name on most of the lists. How long did he play? He had a good. He played some time in the league.
He's 76 years old. OJ is.
Shout out. Oh, that's my old man. I think my old man is. Oh, like my old man. Well, you read him when he played he
ended his pro career with 11,236 rushing yards, 2,142 receiving yards, and 990 kick return yards. Simpson totaled 14,368 all-purpose yards in 135 games. He scored 76 touchdowns, 61 rushing, 14 receiving, 1 VIA kick return.
Oh, damn.
OJ wasn't. I'm telling you, OJ was a beast, man.
How long did he play? How much season did he play? I don't know.
I'm just reading more stuff of some stuff that.
Right.
In 1970, he became the first NFL player to rush more than 2,000 yards in a season, earning him Most Valuable Player. It's the only NFL player to do it in a 14-game regular season.
14 games. That's why they're still doing 14 games.
No, they don't do 14. Now it's 18 or 17 or something like that.
Yeah.
Now it's 17. It's weird now.
And it used to be 16.
When we was growing up, it was 16.
Yeah. NFL, man, they did a lot of change to the game that kind of benefited the long run. If you really check it out in terms of maybe money and stuff. I mean, that was the motivation. That's the motivation behind extra games, right?
He came in the league in 1969. O.J. Simpson. He played 11 years.
All right, 11 years.
So when he retired in 79, I was 1 year old.
Okay. So we're okay, yeah. So we're talking like almost 20 years after when that went down. Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
After he retired. And I'm checking those. The game really changed, boy. I'm checking those receiving only 2,000 receiving yards, and man, Christian McCaffrey getting 1,000 yards.
NFL games changed like the NFL. They wanted more scoring.
Yeah. A running back now is catching 800 before season. He's getting 800 receiving yards. That's crazy.
Now you got running backs getting 1,000 yards and getting 1,000 yards receiving yards.
Who's getting 1,000 yards receiving yards as a running back? Damn. In a season. Who's doing that?
Let me see.
McCaffrey? That's crazy.
Hey, but
rushing and receiving. Damn.
Yeah, rushing and receiving. But then another way I look at it, no matter what, I know the rules change, but that is a big accomplishment, like for every running back to do that. But they don't.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, bro.
They don't value the running back. They value the quarterback.
Got you.
Look at wide receiver. When the last time you seen a wide receiver was an MVP?
right? You hear that every year, and a
It's
bad wide
always
receiver,
like it's
a
gonna
good
be a
wide
cornerback.
receiver.
If it be a
Mm.
defensive player or something like that, only way I think they probably consider it is if the defensive player got a lot of sacks and all this other stuff, and team is winning. You feel what I'm saying?
Like Garrett this year on the Browns, like what's his
Yeah,
name? Yeah, they ain't got no quarterback, keep rotating, but the team keep winning, and all because of the defense, and it's all because of him. Like, yeah, but that never happened. Nobody else ever win the as a QB.
I'm
Man,
happy for the
check that
Detroit
out. Check that
Lions because
out.
the
That's
Detroit Lions
crazy.
used to be the laughing stock, man. I'm happy for the Lions, man. 'Cause I know they got a good team moving forward. They ain't, I don't think they're going anywhere for a while.
Yeah, man. I
They
used to
got
watch
they got
Jalen
their
and
franchise
Jacoby, bro,
quarterback.
and
Now they can just move on. I remember
you
Barry
see,
Sanders, Herman Moore. I remember they had
mm,
Rodney Pete.
they put Barry Sanders in the Ring of Honor, so they're saying that's why they finally or something they
Even
did
Calvin
that.
Johnson. Even when they had Calvin
Oh,
Johnson. Look, he retired
yeah.
early too. Them three good players, two wide receivers and a running back retired early because they never had a team around them.
Oh, dang. Lions.
Yeah. Barry Sanders never had no good offensive line like Emmitt Smith had, but Emmitt Smith lead the league and is the leader in rushing.
Got
Barry
you,
Sanders, if
man.
Barry Sanders had Emmitt Smith line fast as Emmett, but I don't look at that like that, but it just makes me wonder sometimes, like what if he did had it?
Yeah,
It was already
yeah.
Barry, and
Because
Barry had some of
they.
the legendary. Barry was really known legendary on TV on Thanksgiving Day. He's gonna do something crazy to somebody. Every year he did
Oh,
something crazy to somebody. Barry was a bad dude, bro. I remember how
just
fast he
man.
was at Alamo Bowl.
Like you said, just the situation you get coming to in the league. Sometimes it's just man. So
Yeah.
in all his tenure, and he played like Barry played like 10 plus years, right?
Hold on, let me look it up.
In all his tenure, they ain't man. That's crazy. So any one of those wide receiver play with Barry?
No, I
Mm.
think only one that played with only one that played with him was Herman Moore.
So and Barry was a top pick. They got Barry as a top pick, not a trade or nothing.
Barry Sanders, he played and look, the man had 1,000 yards in every single season of his NFL career.
As a running
Every,
back with a bad offensive line. Damn.
with no like you can't make this up. I'm looking this up on StatMuse. Barry played 10 seasons for the Lions. He had
10.
1,602 carries for 15,269 touchdowns, 352 catches for 2,921 yards, and scored 109 touchdowns. He was selected to
Damn.
play in 10 Pro Bowls. He won 2 Offensive Player of the Year awards, the Offensive Rookie of the Year award, and 1 MVP. He was inducted in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, he won an MVP?
Yeah, Barry was
This man is a beast.
Man, Barry, man, look, Barry was that guy, bro. Don't let people
Oh,
don't
okay.
like people that that people that really like sports, like diverse in sports, like I am. Like we remember how long this conversation we had about wrestling earlier. Yeah, I know about all
Yeah.
that too. Football, tennis. I love tennis because it's just you against them.
Crazy.
Nobody else.
So that
You
means
know,
they had a crazy season, and he was the reason why they was winning all them games as a
okay.
running back.
I'm gonna look up my other homeboy. I'm gonna look up Herman Moore right quick. That's his name. Because he came in. Because Barry came in '89.
Oh, I just saw something with that same Moore.
He
That
came in
Herman that Moore.
'91. He came 3 years later. Herman Moore did.
Barry came in '91.
No, Herman Moore came 3 years later. For his career, he has 670 receptions, 9,174 yards, 62 touchdowns, 13.7 average. Herman Moore played 12 seasons for the Lions, 60 catches for 9,174 yards and scored 62 touchdowns. He was selected to play in 4 Pro Bowls.
Mm.
And the
Who was
year,
his QB?
his first year, he got 135. The next year, 966. The third year, 935. The next year, 1,173. 95, 1,686. 96, 1,296, 97, 1,293. The next year,
Dang.
the next year, 88, 983. Then 2,434. He had 3 touchdowns. Okay, when he had 966 yards, he had 4 touchdowns. 935, he had 6 touchdowns that year. 94, he had 11 touchdowns. 95, 14 touchdowns. 96, 9 touchdowns. 97, 8 touchdowns. So the years that he got 1,000 yards, that's how many touchdowns he had that year. Yeah, remember, so him and Barry played for 10 years from 89 to 98. So it was just basically him. And it was yeah, it was crazy watching the Lions grow up, watching them play. Because man, Barry Sanders, a lot of people don't know he's from Wichita, Kansas, by the way, too. He's from Wichita, even though he went to Oklahoma State. And shout out to Barry, man. He was one of my favorite running backs growing up, bro. Barry was that dude, bro.
Man, my brother in Canada always wants, man, he always wants his shoes, bro. Give the Barry Sanders. But that's crazy. I know he is a.
It ain't
I
just
know
Mike.
he kill it like that, bro.
It ain't just Mike that set it off. Him, Barry Sanders, and
Yeah.
and Bo Jackson. They shoes, man, changed
No,
the
it's the
game.
Bo Jackson he always won. Not the Barry, my brother. It's the Bo Jackson he always won. He loved them Bo Jackson, my brother. He can't get them in Canada, he said.
If you ever go to Auburn, right, and go on their campus and go where they play football at, in the front, they got, you need to go look at his statue. Look at him and Cam Newton. God dang, this man, they big as fuck, bro.
Oh, Cam Newton went to Auburn too?
Yeah, Cam Newton, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Cam went to Auburn.
And he won. He won what they call it? The NF. He won the football the college cup, right? Cam Newton, if I'm mistaken.
If I remember, Cam Newton
championship
in college. Oh shit! My
college,
sweater
yeah.
almost tore up my KU sweater. Yeah, all my stuff finally coming in.
That, bro.
I ordered a lot of Jayhawk stuff. I ordered it like 3 months ago, but you know how mail is now. Take forever for it to come. My stuff got hidden during the holidays. I got a couple stuff coming in. I just
that's worse than to order that shit, man. During the holidays, yeah, your shit get lost, man.
Yeah, but the places I be getting my stuff up, if it get lost or stuff like that, they'll let me know. You know what I mean? And then, you know, I get a discount on my next purchase and stuff like that. You know, because there's a certain site I get all my jerseys from. Oh yeah, I got a couple of Wilt Chamberlains. I need to send you the video of that. Yeah, I got Wilt.
Where you get them shirts from, boy? Cause
I got the Wilt, man. I do got the Wilt. I'm waiting on the all blue one and the all red one to come in. Then my last two that I'm waiting on for Wilt.
Oh, the all blue.
Yeah,
LA, the all blue, the LA with the font going across like the
Yeah, Kansas had the same similar ones when he was at KU.
When
he was at Kansas, yeah.
I already
got Mario. I'm waiting on my other Mario Chalmers. I only got one Mario Chalmers. I'm waiting on my other. I ordered another one from him though too. I'm waiting on probably about 4 or 5 more. That I already paid for already. So I'm waiting on them to come in, and then because it's about to be tournament time. I'm gonna be making sure I'm good and ready. when it comes to tournament.
Represented. You say Kansas. This is the year.
I don't know.
How far did they reach last year? How far did you
I don't
guys reach
know.
last
I
year?
don't know they're gonna do it this year.
Round
Everything
the
got to
eight.
go right for them. I mean, because you do got some teams. You do got a lot of college teams um that can win the title. In my opinion, the number one team in the country, Purdue. Matter of fact, let me go look at the new rankings. I know the rankings just. I was
Mm.
waiting on the rankings come out. The new rankings.
Who is your rival in the conference though? If who's the who's the CU rival? The biggest rival, that when we played against this team, like
Oh man, they rivals.
no
I mean,
friends wrong here, no friends wrong here, like
oh, just play. I mean, like
in
rivals. You
conference.
want to talk about old school rivals? It's sad to say Kansas, Oklahoma,
Mm.
Oklahoma State. Because they played in the Big Eight. It was
Okay,
the
so they play in the same conference.
big. It actually,
Yeah.
yeah, it was the Big Eight back when I was growing up. It was the Big Eight.
Big Eight.
It,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, it was Kansas, Kansas State, Nebraska, Iowa State. Who else? Kansas State, Nebraska, Missouri, Oklahoma. Um, who else? I'm forgetting about somebody. Who else? I said Nebraska. Oh, Colorado.
Mm. Okay.
Colorado used to be in the
And
Big
these are
Eight.
all top teams. These are all
Yeah,
top
yeah,
programs.
that was the teams in the conference. That was in the conference when I was growing up. I try to think of the other team. How many did I say? Okay, you got Kansas, you got Kansas State, that's two. Then you got Oklahoma, that's three. You got Oklahoma State, that's four. Then you got Kansas State. Then you got Missouri, that's five. Then you got Nebraska, that's six. Then you got Colorado, that's seven. And I'm trying to think of the eighth team.
Utah.
Nebraska.
Oh, you did call Nebraska already though.
I said Nebraska? No, I said
Yeah.
Nebraska. Okay, I'm trying to think of that. Okay, Kansas, Kansas State, Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, Iowa
Okay.
State,
Oklahoma State.
Iowa
Iowa
State.
State.
Iowa State is
Oh.
five.
Oh.
Then,
Okay.
then Missouri, Colorado, and Nebraska.
There
Them
you
eight
go.
right there. That's eight right there. That used to be the Big Eight. That used to be the Big Eight when I was growing up watching college basketball. Then it went to the Big 12. Next
Oh,
year
so
is
they just add four more team. They add four more
yeah. Now they got
Mm.
Central Florida's in there this year. Cincinnati is in there this year. Houston, who can win that? That's another team I could see that could win the national championship.
That's the undefeated team you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, Houston's nice. Oh
Uh,
yeah, and one thing about Kelvin Sampson's team, they play defense, but they guard. They got great guard play. When you play in the tournament, you got to have great guard play, and then it's the icing on the cake where you got a big that can give you paint points though too. You know what I'm saying?
right.
That make you play inside out. You double him, and you know they can kick it out to the shooters and stuff like that. You know the teams that play
Got you.
inside
Got
out.
you.
You know you got
But
teams.
you need good guard play for that pressure moment when that
Right,
good guard play.
right, and yeah, and not only that, that's one thing I love about college because they got big mans that they throw down the block, let them get busy with it. You know what I'm saying? You see that way more than you do in the league. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And really see it. To me, it's really seeing they progress, seeing these players how they progress every single year. And I know how the NIL is now. Everybody be switching teams and all this other stuff. But shout out to the players who really do. You know what I'm saying? Stick with their letter intent. You know what I'm saying? Their commitment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And everybody, I know every man is different. Every female is different. Like the females game, like females this year is been great. it's just been great because UCLA girls, man, I want to see them play. I'm looking for them when they play Stanford in a conference because Stanford's still a powerhouse in the Big 12. I mean, the Pac 12. I like Notre Dame,
Mhm.
and they doing all this without girl coming back. I need to look to see when she's coming back. But they did lose to North Carolina girls last night. North Carolina girls is playing better after being knocked out of the top 25. LSU is looking like LSU.
Oh, it's they okay. They starting to do their thing.
Yeah,
Mm.
they are. I've been watching them. They are. But as you already know, when you become the Hornet, you become the Hornet. So everybody's gonna bring their best.
Yeah, every
Everybody
single
gonna bring
game you got to
their
be
best.
ready. Yeah.
You just got to be ready. That's one thing I miss about the NBA. When you knew the champions was coming to town, or you knew the teams that you had to, you know, you want to be mentioned with these other teams. You got to make a statement on your floor. You don't see that no more
Yeah.
in NBA. You just don't. You just don't. They try to act like they do. Oh, he's bigger, stronger, and this. Then okay. All right, I hear that, but y'all saying all this, but the product is still bad. Like the weed is still bad. The dope is whatever drug of choice people have done over their life. I don't judge.
the
You know what I'm saying? I know some
name
people.
the name fancy, but the herb bats them, man.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So you know. You know.
Got a good
I
story behind it, but
never messed around with nothing else but marijuana. So that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
for real.
But I just like how
What the product, man?
Arizona is nice too. Arizona got a good team. They got great guards. They got a big man in Ballo that get busy with it. Once you get sealed and everything like that, they got like two or three. They got another two 7-footers from overseas on their squad. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm looking at the rankings because man, you know how we've been just chopping it up, man. All right, this is the rankings from the female side. South Carolina is number one. UCLA is number two. South Carolina, UCLA, they both undefeated. Caitlin Clark, the female Steph Curry, they
Mm.
number three at 15-1. Baylor women is 14-0. Colorado women is number five at 13-1. NC State dropped down. It has lost their first game of the season. They are 14-1. LSU is at number seven at 15-1. Stanford ladies are 14-1. USC ladies are 12-1. Texas ladies are 15-1.
Damn.
Virginia Tech is number 12. There's number 11 at 12-2. K State 15-1. Shout out to all the homies out there in Junktown and in Manhattan, man. I know they're going crazy. When the women team or the men team be good out there, man, they still look they a real loyal fan base. Kent State is. I can't even lie. UConn,
Uh,
they 12-3. They 13. Indiana is 13-1 and 14. Louisville ladies is 13-2. Gonzaga is 14-2. Ohio State is 11-3. Notre Dame is 10-3. Utah is 11-4. Carolina ladies is back in the top 25, but they are number 20, 11-4. Florida State is 21 at 12-4. Creighton is 11-3. Marquette is 13-2. West Virginia is 13-1. UNLV ladies are 12-1. Now we're gonna go to the men's rankings. As this is, let me see. This should be. I'm trying to think of this. This is this week 8 or 9. I think it's 8 or 9, going on 10. I can't remember. I know it's around somewhere close to that. All right, we're gonna see what their rankings is for this week. Purdue is still number one at 14-1. Houston is number two. Kansas dropped to number three. UConn is number four, the defending champions. Tennessee remain at number five, at 11-3. Kentucky is 11-2. That's another good team. All these teams that's I mentioned, and I can see them all winning the championship.
mm.
Because when you get to college, when you get to the tournament, it's all about contrast of styles. You know what I'm saying? And you,
Got you.
you know, you might have some teams that that you don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? But when you play these non-conference teams all across the country, there's going to be a similar team that plays similar to them. You see what I'm saying? So,
Got you. Yeah. So you defend. Right. You
yes,
play.
you got to be on point because all it just takes is just one game for you to get put out. You know what I'm saying? I remember when Kansas used to get their ass kicked, bro. I remember Kansas used to have some teams, boy, that was like 35-4, 30-4, and lose. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, that's hard. Jeez.
Lose in the first and lose in the. I see them get knocked out the first round. I can't remember what year it was. They was calling Kansas the choke artist, man, because I think it was like back-to-back years that they was getting put out by smaller teams, though, man, and then that fast eventually got over that hump. You know what I'm saying?
Who got over the hump for you guys?
Chalmers and them, Super
So
Mario,
okay.
Brandon
Chalmers.
Rush, and Darrell Arthur and Jackson and Sharon Collins. That championship team, the 08 team.
Got
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, they
Kansas.
almost came back and beat Anthony Davis in 2012. But by the time Kansas started find a mark, you know, because I didn't understand what Kentucky was doing that game because Kentucky was just dominating, you know, and then all of a sudden they just start slowing the ball down instead of still playing their pace, and Kansas almost caught up with them, but by that time though, man, it was just too late for them boys. I remember Kansas played Villanova. I think this was like 2017 when they could not miss a shot. I'm like, God dang, is it a magnet in the ball or something? God dang, dude,
Activate their magnets.
hey man, them boys was going crazy. They ended up winning it.
Who they shooting coach? Everybody can't be making shots like that.
Hey, but they did have some dudes that could shoot the threes though too. So I can't even lie about that. You know what I'm saying? That's when it was who was on that Kansas squad? It was Sharon. That was Sharon Collins. Not Sharon Collins. Devontae Graham. That was Devontae Graham's senior year, I think. I think that was his senior year. That thing. Yo, because
Graham, who ended up on Charlotte on Hornets.
Oh yeah, well he was a dog. Him and Frank Mason, man, they them boys, they were solidified.
Frank Mason, yeah, shot, yeah.
They were solidified in college. They were solidified. Only thing they never did was win the national championship. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
But they had some teams though, especially when that's what I love about college basketball, seeing the player get better and better and better. And then you might the point guard ahead of you, that's your backcourt mate. And then once he leaves, then you become the man. I saw his progression, how he came and that team. You know, I just like how players are like.
Yeah.
You know, I just like their development. That's why, to me, there's more ways of going pro, which is true. There is more avenues, even though I think LeVar Ball don't get his credit that he truly deserves about the idea of them doing everything that they're doing. You know, now you got the GP and
they took that from LeVar, man. They wouldn't say that though, but they stole his league only lasts a year, but you know,
you got GP and you got college. Vision. Also, you got overseas.
Ignite. What it Ignite name?
It still is a professional sport. You're still being a professional athlete.
Exactly.
That's what I always tell the young generation, man, y'all always want to disrespect the European players, man. Don't you know European basketball is way more physical than it is in the NBA, and it's not even freaking close. It still is to this day.
Yeah.
Y'all need to start respecting people, man. Just because they didn't play in the NBA, y'all always, you ain't playing the NBA. I ain't playing the NBA. I ain't do none of that stuff. But I listen. I know players that did. I know people that did. You know. But I always listen to them saying how the game was. I know some that went to college. I know some
Mhm.
players, you got some basketball players, they go to college and then they don't even want to pursue an NBA career.
It's the revenue, man. It's the revenue that the NBA have, it being in America, and there's the opportunities and stuff. That's why, yeah, that's why guys would come here and things. Just, but like, man, the league itself, the play, man, all them overseas players saying, man, it's easier to score. It's easier to score in the NBA. Like, so,
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
competition ain't like,
it
to me,
is,
I'm
but
getting like
it's,
them guys. They're not feeling it's the like Lucas song, and like like, man, I was expecting it to be a little harder to score in the NBA. So that's what it's coming to
he
now. Like,
already had. I think I forgot
that's
where
crazy.
he already had so many points already. Like I think like 10,000 or some shit. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn.
like
I was like, man, but
no
then I
resistance.
think about what he says. I was like, it's easy to score. I know it is easy to score, man. They took the physicality out the game, man. I understand. Then only time you see physicality is in the playoffs, compared to you seeing it all season long.
Yeah, they
Pre
allow it to play, right? So they really be
preseason
do
to the
controlling the game, man.
NBA season, even All Star games. It got when it came to the fourth quarter, them dudes just turn it up.
Yeah,
Turn it up. Like the All Star games, even in this era, this All Star games has been trash. They have. They
man. Mike
this
Malone said the
contest
worst
not
game he ever
not
seen,
been
man.
good. The slam dunk contests have not been good, other than Eric Gordon against
Lavine.
again just other than Zach LaVine. That's like the best one. That's like the best two to me.
And it
Look, I
right?
don't watch All Star Weekend no more, bro. Like I don't. I can't remember the last All Star game I watched, honestly. Oh, the only one I watched, I can remember the last one I watched. Last one I watched when it was um when they was when they was trying to when they dedicated the award after Kobe Bryant or something like that. That was the last time I watched an All Star game. Before then, I ain't watched an All Star game since 2012 and 14, because them boys was going at each other then. But you could just tell the shift. You could just see the major changes at that time where basketball was going at that particular time to where it is now. Man, it ended up
It's sad,
proving
man. It's in
it
the
just
ratings, and
it just improved. It just enhanced my argument. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people that feel the same way about it. But it is what it is. You can't get mad at me how I look at things. You wasn't there a lot of time. I know what was said doing those things about these players and all this stuff. Everybody got held to accountability. Everybody.
it's over.
If you
The
were a star
ratings
player,
say
you
it,
got the
man.
smoke. And when you was a star player, you got the smoke. Shaq and Kobe got the smoke. Dominique Wilkins, no matter who, if you was a leader of your team, yeah, man, you got smoke, man. Like everybody,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what you.
They used to say, why you can't make these guys better? Why you can't get it done with the guys around you? It never used to be the role player fault. It used to be why you can't get it done with the guys around you. That way it used to be. That way it used to be about. So when the glory come, you get it because you take the bashing too. You don't pass off the bad games, and then when it's time for the champion, you front and center and all this crap. But it's accountability and the player movement stuff. Players just get to like decide, you know, decide they're not gonna take responsibility. They're not gonna come to practice. All these kind of things, and they want young guys to get along. Where there's no example, there's no vets. So I don't know. They expect the young guys in them to be good, but man, it's in the ratings.
Been propping
One
up them young guys, bro.
the
They should have been
the
propping
least
them up,
watch
man.
the least watch NFL game on Christmas Day got more views than all the NBA games combined, bro. The
Even in the
least
era,
watch
okay, you can you,
on
even
Christmas Day. Christmas Day
they
was
had
belong to the league, bro.
even though they had a trilogy of Golden State versus Cleveland, that's they ratings that the rankings for them finals is mass. Is just like that's why I understand when they be saying all
They
this
keep
dumb stuff,
falling. Yeah.
talking about these players are bigger, stronger, faster. Well, how come the ratings don't show that?
How come nobody want to watch them more then? Like,
That
how,
part too.
how come
That
people
part
not
right.
running to see them if they're good and better and they're like, how they not bringing in a new audience? Like, how more kids want to play in the NFL despite all the concussion you hearing from the NFL?
We have an in-season tournament to make the players play hard. What? These boys got
Well,
generation wealth. No hate. I'm not hating on.
right.
I don't. And I never got into it. I never said this about an NBA player ever who played professional sport. I'm not the type of person to tell you what you ain't worth. Okay,
For real.
I'm not. I don't get into that. When I can't talk. I can't make a comment or make a judgment about you of how you play. That's it. I don't get into personal stuff. I don't make stuff personal. I don't get in. It's like everybody's talking about. All these other topics. That's going on in the world and stuff like that. I don't get into that. I don't feed into that because that don't move
For
me.
real, man.
That
That's
that
people
don't.
business in their house, man. Leave these people business and
I already got
like
too many distractions in my life. I don't need no more.
for real. You gotta remember to cook your
Okay.
food to take to lunch to work. You gotta remember to man, you got time to like worry about and next couple of months you're hearing about that shit. Like people make it like
Man,
what
these
3 months
niggas,
from now, the same story is nothing. Like you ain't hearing about it.
man,
So it's like
you got a fan base writing 4-page letter to their greatest player of all time, man, and then closing it with a kiss, man. What kind of crap is that?
damn man. Man, yeah, they man, boy, America.
Busting
What
it,
you say?
busting
What you
y'all
say? Make a
mayonnaise on
letter,
the
send a
napkin.
kiss.
Pause.
Man, stop it
That's
now,
what y'all
man.
doing, man. Y'all dudes, it's
Man, now
funny,
you
bro.
just
Like
man,
it's just so funny
brother
to
T
me.
Price. Now you
I
just
said
making
it,
up things, man. What
Conklin.
you mean they make a letter and send a kiss?
Conklin, it's funny to
Stop
me
it,
because I said
man.
this. It is funny to me because I said it. This shit was going to happen this way. I see how this. I know how this man move, how he operate.
Man,
You
that's
want me?
worship it. That's up on
You
some
want me to
different
give you
level
all the
shit,
credit
bro.
when things
What?
going right, when things going wrong. Oh man, you got to keep that same. It ain't my fault. You got to keep that same energy. Go back to my little raggedy house. I forgot whatever comment you said. Go back to my homes and all this other stuff. Yeah, man. I'm watching. I played.
I be playing with a broken hand, man. I be
I,
playing with a
I,
broken hand. It's not my
yeah,
fault, man.
I'm still watching you throwing up, copping out pleas and shit. You got more pleas. You got more pleas than a criminal want to get out of prison with.
Man, you
I'm,
got to play more than Ric Flair. Ric Flair begging you. You know when Ric Flair begging you to not beat him, no? You on his knees shaking his head.
oh
And
man.
as soon as you turn your back, boy, he in your eyes.
Oh my gosh. Don't even get me.
Same movement. Same move, bro.
It's just like
Man.
everybody be talking about these skills. I don't be seeing the skills these people be talking about, and this is not no shot at him. He's an all time great, but let's just keep it real. LeBron James get away with a lot of shit, bro. I've seen him get away with more shit than any NBA superstar I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That man travels all the time.
Mm-hmm.
She's off all the time. He do dirty plays to players all the time. Look what he did to Jaren Jackson Jr. You think he got called for that shit?
You sneaky with it. you know you get away with it.
That's my thing. It's like, how good are you, sir?
Man, I'm
Everybody keeps
see him
telling
in
me
the
you
post. The
better
man
than all these
stiff
other
as bull. We
players.
just see he's stiff as bull.
All these people keep telling me that you better than all these players that I seen growing up, but I don't see what everybody else see. It's like, do you see what I see? No,
Man.
the hell I don't. I don't see it. I don't see it. Y'all can't make me see it. Even Stevie Wonder can't see it. I can't see it.
Man, every year season he
And you can't
changes
get
jump
mad. You
shot,
can't get mad at it. I'm
changes
tired
free
of
throw.
people always trying to make me try to force me. Dude, no, bro. No, this is I think for myself, I know a good player when I see is he good, yeah, but I don't put him in that lure like everybody else does. Cause you gotta
Man,
have
and they won't stop.
this man
Like,
is so good. If this man is so good, like everybody said that he is, he need to take this team right here through who they was trading for, who they was saying that was better. Though, look at what we got after Russell Westbrook. I want to see that same. Now you want to trade the motherfucker. See, no, this is not
but I
Laker
thought
way.
he just drag. I thought he
This
just
is what
drag
I'm
bad
trying to
teams.
talk about, Conquer. This is not Laker way. It's not. This is not.
I
This
thought he
is
just
not.
drag bad
It's
teams to the
never been the Laker
finals.
way. This has been the Jay Reed Clutch Sports affiliation move.
Yeah, Boston watching y'all like, man, y'all standards. Drop, yo.
Oh, I know. I didn't get a chance to touch on Boston. The reason why I don't talk about Boston is because they got with a chip. But then again, I don't want them. I don't want y'all to go past the Lakers or shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I don't talk. Hey, I keep it real, bro. Like,
yeah.
I'm not a hater like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's just time for
Just
Tatum
don't pass my team,
and
man.
them to get a championship now, man. Y'all been
Yeah,
in
man.
East
I don't want to, bro.
5 years, 5 out of 7 years. You need
Man,
to
I
cash
don't care,
in.
man. Boston they could score 200 points in a season game. I don't care. Like Jason Tatum could score 101 points in a regular season game. I don't care. You got to win the chip, bro. Like that's the only attention like Celtics getting from me. I don't care what they do. They could hold a team to 0
I'm
points
glad
in
you
a
said
quarter.
that.
I
I'm
don't
glad
care,
you
man.
said that. 'Cause remember, I said the same thing about the Denver Nuggets last year
And they come out on top.
when they.
But do you want that for Boston though? You better take that back because you don't want Boston going above you
I
though.
don't know if Jamal Murray's gonna make the All Star team, but he's underrated to me. Like he's really underrated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
he missed too much games though.
it's yeah, he's that dude.
And
him and
is
Jokic pick and
is
roll
yeah,
is the most deadliest thing in the league.
man. In the closing minutes, bro, they one of the top two clutchest players in the league in the fourth quarter, like up there, they're up there. So that's even a more of a problem, bro. And you can't double Joker now, cause man, bro, his teammates hitting shots, bro. So Joker's gonna be the same problem again in the playoffs, bro. As long as Jamal Murray there, they're gonna be the same. They're gonna have the same issues with them. But man, it's Boston. Yeah, they deep. They they they're still looking at the same Boston, man, making teams who are not supposed to be up on them be up on them. Like they were down 22 Pistons. Man, come on. Be down 20 to the Pistons. No disrespect to the Pistons, but I mean, you can't be saying like Gary got as the top team. You going like, and you got those teams holding you like, man. But I mean, that could be accounted to. It's just sports, you know. Maybe it's just day and night, you know. Sports is like that sometimes too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes you can't make a shot, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mike had those nights. Kobe had those nights, man. Sometimes like it's not no matter what, bro. It's just not your night, man. Who knows?
Not
Maybe
only
they
that,
ran into one of those.
I'm glad you mentioned that. You don't see players doing 62 points in 3 quarters kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't just Kobe. It was just all the great ones that did. Even though one thing I do respect about the players back then, they went out on their shield, bro. They went out on their shield until they couldn't do it no more. You know what I'm saying? Like,
on both sides, man.
Even though Trace McGrady wasn't a great defender, but he was a lot of people don't understand that man wasn't a he was a man. Tracy McGrady was one. Him and Baron Davis was considered one of the best players. Like I think they was I forgot who was co-player of the year in high school that year, 97. So yeah, T-Mac was a dog, bro. BD was Baron Davis was nice too. And then injuries took a part of him. There's so many great players that injuries just took a hit on them, bro. But I don't take a dump on them like other people do. You know what I'm saying? It's just
for real.
You know,
and forget about them.
You got it. I always give people flowers when they living, man. Because don't be trying to give me my flowers when I'm dead. When you had nothing to do with me my whole entire life, kind of thing.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hear that. I'm not here. Yeah, you telling me we saying that for? You want to hear that?
Barron was a bad dude, man. BD was he was cold with it, bro.
For real, man.
He went to
That when
UCLA.
point guard was point guards, yeah, man.
I remember he was at UCLA.
You went to UCLA. Man, he probably had LA going crazy, boy.
Yeah, Barron from LA. He's from California. He's from LA.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Baron Davis, man. I remember this little meme. I remember this little video my boy sent me on TikTok. I gotta find it and send it to you. When he was trying to rob Baron Davis, and Baron Davis got on his cell phone and was like, "Yeah, man, this, let him know." And then he's like, some dude trying to rob me right now on the plane, man. Just meet me at the airport at da. And then the dude ended up getting the phone back to him and everything like that. And Baron Davis looked at me and said, "Nope, we still gonna beat your ass." Yeah. Shout out to Baron Davis, man. BD was, man, he was cold for real, man. He was nice. I like what he did when he was with the Warriors and stuff. That that upset at the
that we believe team.
I remember that squad, man. I remember Al Harrington. I thought Al Harrington was cold to me too. There's so many good players.
Good post player, nice mid range game. Like, man.
I'm giving a shout out to players now. Glenn Robinson, big dog.
Big dog. And he is a bucket, yo.
And Terry Cummings. A lot of people forget about. I always mention Terry Cummings because Terry
two-way player, right there, bro.
A nice player too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, the preacher man Terry Cummings. Yeah.
He's a preacher now. He's a preacher.
He was a preacher back when I knew he was. When I
was.
Yeah.
And he was getting on the court like that, bro. That dude,
he had a son. He had a son that played. TJ Cummings. He ended up playing at. He played for the Warriors.
Okay.
Yeah, you do have father-son duos like Jamal Masper's son is in college. Dominique Wilkins' son, his son is going to be in college next season. Carmelo's son is nice. Cayenne, yeah, he's cold. Oh yeah, he nice.
Yeah, he go come with a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, because he
go come to like take receipt for his father, bro.
He got the greatest example ever. His father.
He gonna come and take receipts for his dad, but he coming for people's head, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, I just like his development, and then a lot of people want to take a dump on Melo, man. Melo's a Hall of Famer, bro. No matter what y'all trying to say or not, bro, because it ain't just your NBA career. He won a national championship against my Kansas Jayhawks in the national championship game when King Warrior blocked that shot, got him a championship. As a freshman,
he was big for US. He was big for US in that Olympic too, right? He was big for US.
All that stuff matters. I'm glad you said that too. I was gonna get to that too. All that stuff matters when you get into the Hall of Fame. That's why I used to argue. Right. That's why when the dudes used to argue with me all the time, like Melo ain't no Hall of Fame. I'm like, how he's not?
Man, just that alone, bro. That alone bumped it up so much.
Even high school. He was big time player in high school. High school,
check all those things. At college,
basketball career and Olympics, he solidified. Cut it out.
Syracuse. I know he went to Syracuse because I watched a couple of games of him. That's where I like Carmelo.
Jim Boeheim. Yeah.
And he was part of the reason why I didn't like LeBron James coming in because I was like, man, I think Carmelo got a better game than him.
Man, I tell everybody this. Joe Dumars got that phone call and telling them not to draft Carmelo, man. But I like how Carmelo.
What? Dumas, who is in charge, who is running the league in the player stuff in the league right now? That Joe Dumas. He don't make good decisions then.
No, some people. This is how some people look at it though too. They didn't want LeBron going against Carmelo
Escape, yeah, okay, yeah.
I think it
He
would
would
have
have
been
get stopped.
totally good, but at the same time,
So wait,
I
who did Detroit pick?
I don't do
I,
hypotheticals. I'm the type person I don't like. I don't get into hypothetical stuff. That's why I don't understand when people be like, "Oh, the Golden State Warriors can beat Shaq and Kobe," and I say this: How the fuck they can't? Them boys was little kids when Shaq and Kobe was playing.
No way they beat Shaq and Kobe.
I
When
mean,
Shaq and Kobe
fuck
play
outta
ball,
here.
they can't play ball.
It's like, man, what are you really thinking about that? When people say stuff like they say it's good for basketball, I'll be like, no, the fuck it ain't.
Yeah, that ain't good for basketball, man.
It's not.
At the
They
end of
don't
that,
play by the same rules. I could see if the basketball was still the same rules, then they have a better argument with me with that. But
yeah,
they
man.
don't.
If you wanna dream, go sleep, man.
All right, man. You ready for our last smoke session before we get out of here?
Hmm.
All right. I see you in about 2 minutes.
I got my own pack here. I call this the Conquer Them pack. Outside in my backyard pack. I'm smoking on my backyard pack. But the league in a different direction, and we'll see. But I think that the commissioner, yeah, man, he probably could be more stern with the, no pun intended, yeah. Could be more, more hard on the players. Because man, Draymond Green said it all this month, man. He's glad he has a commissioner who don't punish you.
Mm-hmm.
And he said it straight up, and he 11 games, and he deal with his mental issues. Wow, that is some. Whew. Who's that counselor? Who's that teacher? That German is a really great student, boy. And then he say he talked to Steve Kerr, and he and Steve Kerr cry, man. Right? When you listen to that podcast with German, bro, this man talking. I didn't even understand what German. He's talking like a madman, bro. German.
Oh yeah, I gotta give Minnesota some credit too. Shout out to Minnesota Timberwolves though too, man. I know what they do. Hey, I gotta give them their credit when credit is due.
Yeah, I
just
one
want
of
to
them
see
saying
how
that big thing wouldn't work out, but they're looking at
I
that
just
big.
want to see how it translates for them to when it goes to the playoffs. Because in the playoffs, everything slow down.
Yeah, we know Rudy Gobert can't stay in the game in the playoff. We know that was his issue in Utah. Like when the playoff come, they expose him, boy. So yeah, I'm interested to see what goes on in that playoffs and how Minnesota.
Man, it's been so cold out here. It's been so cold out here, man. You know I live on the coast, right? And that wind be going east, west, north, and south, boy. No matter where you turn, you get hit by that wind. You be like, it feel like the wind feel like an air belt. Like, God dang.
Can't stand. Ain't no hold up. Ain't no ease up on that. That just coming in all directions. Yeah, that's that sea breeze. That's that.
Mm-hmm.
That's me, like back home, boy.
And then where I'm at, where I live at though too. If I wasn't by, if the way that my apartment that I stay in, the way it is, if I didn't have something blocking that thing off, I would really feel. The lady told me I would have 30 more. I'll feel between 30 to 50 miles more wind than I actually do.
Damn.
I'm like, God dang. She was like, yeah. I was like, woo. If I'm in the right apartment, then.
How is that heat in there, bro? That heat bill would have been.
Yeah, man, I'm looking at water right now. I'm looking at water right now, man. I'm standing across the street. I'm looking at water right now. I remember when I first started doing streams. I used to do streams when I was right there by the water, looking at the Pacific Ocean. I wasn't showing it, but yeah, I was just, that's how close I am to water, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah, man, I just bought some land back home and close to the beach, man. So
who you gonna think gonna win the Natty this year, man?
What's that?
Who you think gonna win the national championship tonight?
Oh, man. Michigan and who? That Michigan team tough, bro. That
Michigan versus Washington.
oh yeah. I might have roll with Washington. Might have roll with Washington there. That's the
It's gonna
who's
be
the wide
it's it,
receiver? Who's the wide receiver? That's that right. That's that
man. They got man. All their wide receivers got over 1,000 yards.
yeah, they got a killer. They got a killer. But Michigan
It's gonna
balance.
be.
Michigan balance.
I'm going with Michigan in this game. I watch both teams all year
That's
long,
good.
but I just
Would you
think
watch it later?
Michigan. I think
You don't go
Michigan is
live
going to
later?
adjust. I think Michigan does have a great defense. Like, a lot of people don't understand. Like, they do. Defense travels,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. For real. Yeah, and them boys gonna be ready to play, yo. Them
They better be ready tonight because Penix and them boys and that offensive coordinator they got over there, they're gonna test them out though.
mm,
Don't think for a second Jim Harbaugh ain't gonna counter that. It's gonna be interesting though. I won't be surprised if Washington win. Again, I won't be surprised that Michigan win too, because they both got a great case of winning the game. It's about who execute.
you going live for that game? She go live for that game, man. I'll hop on and
Man, I ain't going no live in no
uh,
college football game, man. I ain't going
play
live
them
in no
good live
national
football.
championship, man. No, man, I ain't going. Nigga, I already been live for 5 hours already.
Oh damn.
I've been on
This
since
shit,
9:30 this morning, man. It's what 2:43 out here in the West.
damn you. Yeah,
I only
shit.
took two
That time
smoke
fly,
breaks.
but I ain't see that.
I only took two weed breaks during that whole 5 hour time.
Damn, you did it, man. That's a comeback right there. You ain't been on in a while.
As my homeboy used to tell me all this all the time, like, man, you don't smoke a lot. All you I'm like, nah, dude, I can't do that no more, man. I've been cutting down all that stuff, man. You gotta let man. Even though where I live at is one of the cheapest place to get pot from in the state. We're the cheapest place to get it.
Ah, yeah, but the
It's not
tax
even
here,
close.
man.
Dude, I heard what you were smoking. I'm smoking Kobe OG mixed in with pineapple upside down cake mixed in with bird dog. That's
Oh
three.
damn.
That's that's three indicas for your ass.
Whoa, you making a salad there, boy. There you call that a salad. Damn, 3 indicas. Yeah, yeah. You done after that. That's
I'm an
endless shooting
indica.
up.
I'm an indica guy. I like indica.
Oh yeah,
I
me
tried
too.
the hybrid. I tried the sativa, but I do love how indica is. It's hey, you yeah, it mellows me out. Like it just really it just does, and I love it.
Yeah, indica is my yeah. If I would have a
Hmm.
strain, yeah, I love indica. Like that would ain't nothing else that I feel that is like strong. That is
Yeah,
strong, man.
yeah,
Indica
yeah.
make me like in the morning. Yeah, it's a good wake. Definitely a good wake, man. But I can't wait. Yeah, I got some seeds. I can't wait until March, man. I got some different seeds to throw in the ground this season, man. I can't wait. It's gonna be crazy. I'm even extending it further back. Put them more trees. Put my
My
veggie
boy just
garden
asked
in a
me a
different
question
area.
about Ben Simmons, man. I already know Ben Simmons, man. Ben Simmons he's inactivated for like 2 weeks now or some shit.
Yeah,
I
man.
still
I just
haven't heard
about
him.
yeah,
Has
yeah.
anybody heard about Ben Simmons? I haven't. I haven't
Yeah,
heard nothing.
he was to play the other night, bro. He's on the bench in his Fendi, man. He is.
Oh,
And then he
He
oh
dressing on the
man, he
sidelines like he's going out to the club afterward.
hey man, he can't wait for the final whistle. They know him at the club, bro. He got his VIP section. I'm just fucking
Man, I don't know what a
yeah,
player do in their lifetime. You grown, you grown. You feel what I'm saying? But the club life
man.
wasn't for me. I knew the club wasn't for me when I was in Kansas, right? I went out of state to Missouri, and I seen the same people that I seen who I went to school with and everything like that, and it's just a different crowd and stuff. It was other people because Kansas City is bigger
Mm.
than where I live at the time. So you saw more people from Kansas City, but now I started seeing the same people that I seen. I was like, nah, man, I can't do this no more. My cousins used to try to drive me in Texas, go to the club. I'm like, I ain't going to the club with y'all, man.
Man, that's why I'm glad, man. That's one of the reasons why I ain't go New York, man. Like too much damn people from the Caribbean. You gonna see too much. Like I hate it. Like it's one of the main reasons why I ain't going New York. I've never been to New York with all the invites I get. Like, man, that's not. Yeah, not anymore.
But yeah, Concord, we're going to be back doing this in the morning, man. I'm going to be doing college games tomorrow, man. We're doing a doubleheader, man. I'm about to go ahead and get up out of here, man.
Yeah, not
it looks like it's about to. Can you stand the rain? It's about to rain. I'm on my porch. I'm on my porch right now. Like,
man, that's a peaceful one. It's about to come rain right now, man. That's gonna be peaceful. In the rain. Peace, my brother, man. Take care of you, bro.
Oh yeah, always, bro. Shout out to everybody that came on the stream. Yeah. AG, Conquer them. My boy Ron, Sean, and Trayvon, man. Salute to everybody, man. Lions in the basketball community. I holler at y'all in the morning, man. We're gonna talk about the Natty. We're gonna talk about the national championship and the NBA games for the night too. You guys not gonna be watching as well. But like, share, subscribe. We out. Peace. Yeah, but yeah, I didn't know my mic was even. See, now they want to freeze me up. I thought I got kicked out of here, but yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Y'all be good. Y'all be safe out there. Be blessed, man. Hey, whatever things come your way in a good way, people still gonna talk about you. But no matter what, they talk about everybody anyway. So they talk about the man upstairs like a dog, but they ain't gonna talk about you. Use that as motivation in a good way. Peace.